Good morning, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, and welcome to another edition of the ETA NTS Finals. That's the English Touch Association National Touch Series Finals here. Action from Division 3 today. There's plenty of players in action from yesterday as well. A smattering of representatives from Divisions 1 and 2. That thrilling conclusion that we witnessed live here with Next Gen at Old Leamingtonians Rugby Club here in Royal Leamington Spa. Well, it's going to be a thrilling opening game for you as well, and our action starts from the women's competition. It's going to be a bright start to the day. Action from Pool B as the Wolves from Wandsworth take on the Cougars, a mixed invitational side of different age groups in the women's competition, mostly built up of England internationals in the 35s and 40s categories. The much younger Wolves side in action to kick off here in these 5-team pools in the women's edition of Division 3. Ball goes down, first turnover of the day. Well, the format for the competition today is as follows. It will be 2 5-team pools in the women's editions, with the top 2 sides from that, first and second, going through to cup semi-finals, while the third and fourth side head through to a plate. There's a playoff as well for those 5th place teams later on this afternoon. And alongside me for the first game, one of the refereeing contingent here, Dan Harrison. Dan, thank you very much for joining us for this first game. And, well, beautiful weather, exactly what you want for a touch tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, great weather today. We are going to be warmer than yesterday, I've been told, which will mean that we've got to have a little bit of staying power today, a bit of stamina. It's a long day if you're going to go all the way to the end of the competition. So pleased to be here, and thanks for having us over in Old Leamingtonians.
It's certainly a long day for us as well in the commentary box here. So much touch rugby to take us through, and it's well, it's a pretty even start to things here. It's an interesting dynamic, this young up-and-coming Wolves side up against this very experienced and established Cougars invitational team, with every player as part of the England women's 40s or 35 squad. So well, it's a excellent sort of characteristic and picture of touch and the scene that there is at the moment in this community, where you've got this next generation and this well-established international side playing each other here in the Nationals, Dan.
Yeah, it's really interesting actually, because you've got a blend of coaches here. You've got Andy Pennicard coaching the Wolves, and Sammy Phillips over in the far side coaching the Cougars, the 35s team. So there's plenty of experience there. Sammy with loads and loads of caps for England all over the place. So this is literally experience versus youth, or maybe age and treachery versus youth and exuberance. So we'll see how it pans out. It's a cagey start so far, no scores. Everybody's trying to probably get into the groove a little bit and get moving and find out how they're going to run their patterns for today.
Pool B, of course, which also includes the Chester Cheetahs, whose men's side were successful in the Division 2 competition, and the Surrey Bisons are also in action, and we'll bring you results from across the pools throughout the day. And we return to the men's competition as well in our next game at 10:30. But for now, it's our opening game here at the ETA NTS Finals in Division 3. And it's a bright start for both these sides, but it's the Cougars on the offensive for now. Chong takes the touch, lovely lifted ball and sliding in from range. Well, a touch was made there, almost the first score of the day, Dan.
Yeah, we've got one, yeah, ball to ground there. I was about to say we were about to have one strike touch left to see if they could get a score. This game will be decided about who, well, the game will be decided by who can get up the field in as few touches as possible. And I know that sounds like an obvious statement, but you need at least 2 or 3 touches sometimes to work out what the defensive pattern is and get a score. So right now, this is going to be a bit of a midfield battle. First mistake there from the Wolves, which is unfortunate. The Cougars will need to move the ball upfield here as fast as they can in as few touches, and just try to get a couple of touches on the line to see if they can establish a score.
Touch made on Chong there. She leaves the field. Now Sonia Lamb at the half, handing it off. Stepping back off the left foot, Claire Rylance. And then a lovely weaving run through the defence from Sonia Lamb.
So Lois, is that Lois? That's Lois Lau actually in number 8, I think, and she is a hell of a player. She's been in and around the touch scene forever. Just appears to create space from absolutely nowhere. Simple 32 platform with a trail. Oh, unfortunate ball going to ground there. Unlucky, but that was a nice setup off of a simple 32, which is the mid dragging for a link, and a simple pass which can either be long or short to the opposite middle. Well,
thanks, Dan. I've got a change-up of the team sheets I've been handed this morning. We'll see if the Wolves one can be slightly more accurate as they're on the offensive and crashing over halfway. Lovely footwork. Lola Sanderson at the half, flying through the hands, stepping back off the left on that occasion. Number 24, Lucy Henderson. But a penalty, Dan?
Yeah, we've got an over-the-mark penalty there. Nick van der Wright spotting that in the middle, so the ball was rolled over from where the touch was actually made, so that gives the Cougars the opportunity to strike upfield. Really good drive pattern here on that far side as we're looking. There's probably a couple of touches here, a bit of a fly play, bit of space here potentially. Oh, great covering touch there. Fifth touch. Let's see if there's a bit of sevens duet play here. Oh, here we go.
Teager onto the left-hand side, diving in from range, and that is the first score of the day. Finally awarded by the referee, and it's a great finish. Yeah,
Julia Kang and Pam Teager combining with establishing a simple 2-on-1 after a quick roll ball. Wolves caught napping a little bit on this near side as we're looking. That's a great little score in the corner to break our deadlock.
Well, it was a pretty fast carry by the Wolves women's side here, but they've been stopped in their tracks, unfortunately. Another penalty down, a bit of an unforced error.
Yeah, another over the mark. I think this is where Wolves just need to settle down a little bit and focus on some of the fundamentals. The Cougars team are just going through the basics and doing those very, very well. And sometimes that's the most important bit, certainly in the first 5 minutes, is that you've got to establish your running lines and just get your basics right. It is a game of fundamentals, and if you get those fundamentals right, then you're in really good shape. So Wolves need to settle a little bit and get into their groove, and the Cougars will be looking to see if they can build on those fundamentals and start to establish a bit more of an elaborate play to see if they can get a few more scores.
For now, though, it's Rylance and Lois Lau operating through the centre, and Rylance has dotted down, but the score not given.
Yeah, touch just before the ball was planted there, so a great covering touch by the Wolves. They're going to look to do a drive upfield here, a bit of a subbing play where they create some space for themselves to drive up, bring their fresh players on, interchange, and have those maybe 1 or 2 touches just to establish a strike move near the line.
Ball inside. How many touches will the Wolves have at the line? Carried through the centre by Mendes.
Yeah, so if we watch this play here, the blue team, the Cougars, they're just moving the ball so quickly to the box, and that's the first touch at halfway. That's the problem when you don't get the ball far enough upfield, because you allow the opposition, the attacking team now, to get a few extra touches. So this will be touch 2, I think. And they're a few metres away from the 7-metre line. So I'd expect the Cougars to have 2 touches here just to try to establish a score. That's the danger of not completing your set far enough upfield.
Good running from Kang, but then great play to keep it alive. Chong, touch made. Williams checks back inside.
Yeah, I think they lost the touch count there, so that was 6 touch. They thought they had an extra, it looks like, but that was 5th, and then the 6th touch obviously turned the ball over.
Well, just the 1 try in it for the Cougars. They're the side in front at the moment. And the Cougars with that 1 try, bringing the experience, and they're just using all 6 of their touches at the moment, which is something that the Wolves haven't got a handle of at the moment, Dan.
Yeah, fundamentals again. It's interesting, the Wolves, I think this is probably the 4th turnover that they've made, either before or in and around the halfway line, and that's where the Cougars are absolutely going to take advantage, because they just know how to get the ball upfield, use all 6 touches, as you say, Wilf, and see if they can get a score from it. But it is fundamentals. You've got to complete your sets. There's space here.
Well, that's a lovely ball from Lois Lau, who looks to set up another score here. That's the great experience of Lau, who was in action yesterday in the ETA Nationals Division 1.
Yeah, she likes to play a lot of touch, Lois. She's on the field at all times, I think. So it's great to see her get a good setup there, and I think that's Zoe scoring, and that makes it 2-0. And again, fundamentals here. Cougars are just taking their opportunities and completing their sets. Let's see if Wolves can get towards their line here and create a bit of an opportunity to get over. Well,
carrying in is Tor Summers. And then a touch there on the captain, Catherine Richardson-Walden, right on the stroke of half-time. Well, they won't get another shot at the line, and that's unfortunate, Dan. It was a good attack brewing.
Yeah, it just run out of the 10-minute half there. They looked like they were setting up to run a decent strike play. The hooter or the buzzer beat them, but let's see if the Wolves can get back into this in the second half.
Well, the experience shining through at the moment for this invitational side, the Cougars, who are on top at half-time in our opening pool game here in Division 3 of the ETA NTS finals. The Cougars lead by 2 against the Wolves. Let's see what kind of reaction the younger side has coming into the second half. Well, the hooter goes to signal the start of the second half, and it's the Wolves side who currently trail by 2 on the offensive. A good opening drive from them. Their 2 number 9s operating in the centre, Tor Stomers and the captain, Catherine Richardson-Walden. It's a better start, Dan, for the Wolves.
Yeah, 5th touch here. They're going to try to get through the line and see if they can get a scoop. There might be a bit of space here. Oh, well shut down by the Cougars there, just going man on in the end. Yeah, I think they need a bright start here, the Wolves. It's a short half. 10 minutes is not a lot of time to establish what you're trying to get about, and a 2-score deficit can be tricky, particularly in a tight game where you're not getting your fundamentals right. So really important they build on this here.
Good ball inside, and Lau and Rylance running the show in the middle. For the Cougars, great line by Lau, assessing her options, caught by Richardson-Walden.
Yeah, 5th touch there. They're going to try and run a... That looks like it's going to be a late pass. So the pass happened after the touch is made. So that's going to be a penalty that Nick van der Rijt is awarding to the Wolves there. And the new referee, Rich Spears, is going to come and set the 10 metres and then the 7 metres for the next touch after that. So really important that Wolves build here. Unfortunately, it's 2nd touch in the middle and they haven't gotten to their 10 yet. They're going to need to work really hard here to get upfield now.
Wolves are on the offensive. Strong carry by Charlotte Elton to get them going, and Elton at the half. Coyne, Elton, and Coyne, well, marshalled out of it there by Claire Davis.
Yeah, you watch the speed of the play here. Again, that first touch now beyond the halfway. The Cougars actually only had two players on the field there because the interchange happened so quickly. They're just so experienced and know how to manipulate the field and the players around them. This is going to be third touch coming, and they're going to be near the 7-metre line, so a few touches for them to play with.
Good pickup from Tiga. Tiga looking wide, searching for Laura Anderson.
Yeah, just that final pass didn't quite connect there, but you can see the threat that they've got near the line. They're just able to establish that right path to get through and create an overlap in a 2-on-1 situation. Sometimes it's not complicated. You just need to find the space and pick off a 2-on-1 or a 3-on-2 advantage.
Now the Wolves now forcing the touches, but the Cougars keeping them contained. Touch made by Anderson, and the momentum taken out of things slightly. Hitchings with the carry. Winding run from Mendes, the Scorpion, who was in action for the women's team yesterday as they were beaten by the NQ Rebels.
Yeah, so a bit of confusion there for the players. Let me see if I can break that down. So the referee on the field, Rich Spears, has called that as 6 again, which gives the Wolves another opportunity to get through. However, there's a loss of control there, which has meant that it's a changeover and the Cougars are now able to strike. If we watch this pattern here now, they've got 2 or 3 players that are immediately leaving the field. Unfortunate loss of control there, but if they would have had that, they would have moved up the field really quickly, loads of touches to spare. But they could be busted here. Lots of space out on the wide. Oh.
Mendes with a good ball through the hands, and then it was passed on by Hattie Hitchings. Searching for Elton, but instead the Cougars will drive back. They still lead by 2 tries as we approach the midway point of this second half, and it's Rylance on the drive, lifted by Davis. Warren. Good pick up from Lau, but another penalty goes against them. Yeah, so that's a hips not square, so you have to face parallel to the scoreline, or at least make an attempt to. So the referee's turned that over there for not having hip square. It's becoming more prevalent in the game, and we're trying to watch for that and make sure that there isn't an unfair advantage. So good spot by Nick van der right there, and it gives Wolves the turnover and an opportunity to get upfield. Well, good inside ball to Tor Summers, sister of Alice Summers, of course. A touch rugby playing family, as you'll so often find. But final touch, they did make it into the half of the Cougars, but Lau will look to drive them back up the field. Carried on by Davis, and then just looking to open up the pitch. Steps inside from Tiga. Yeah, Lou Rickard there with a really straight drive. Unfortunate, unforced error there, but she brought a lot of drive and straight there, which would have put them in good stead and would have potentially put the Wolves into a bit of a rolling defence. Unfortunately, it didn't quite come off, but I'd say at the minute, the midfield battle's being edged by the Cougars. And that's what's keeping them on top, as Henderson carrying forward for the Wolves. Lovely footwork. Yeah, great width there. The Wolves are actually moving the ball really well. Their identification of space and width is good. Their handling invariably is pretty good as well for the most part. Unfortunate turnover there. That's an over the mark, and again, that's the 3rd I think in this game. That's probably the edge at the minute. Is just those fundamentals are not quite going to plan for the Wolves. Sarkis on the wing, formerly a sprinter, new to touch, and making contact there. Made a great break down the right-hand side. Lau, Rylance on the overlap. Yeah, 3rd touch at halfway there, so there's a couple of touches here for them to play with. They're going to look for a little bit of width. Good footwork. Lau evades the first defender. Davis wide once more. Lau, Rylance at the half. Will return it to Lois Lau. That's an excellent ball, 2-on-1. Passed out wide, but it's just on the toes of Sonia Lamb. So forward pass there, so it wouldn't have been a score anyway, but a forward pass, so that's a penalty. So the Wolves have got a real opportunity here near this sideline. Really important that they get this drive up, because this could be a score that gets them back into the game if they get their driving patterns right. So let's see what they can do. Sonia Lamb almost in there. The widest player, played in the New South Wales State Cup last December, as plenty of these players have in the Cougar side. So much experience in touch, and also internationally as well. Carried on for no though by Salah Davis, the Kiwi, but that's their final touch.
Yeah, quick play of the ball by Lois and Claire Irelands there. First touch at halfway, Zoe's going to drag that wide across into the link channel, and now the wing with, I think, Hannah Suzuki on that far side there. So that second touch, and you can see they're already beyond the halfway. That gives them 4 full touches to try to get a score. Such good driving play, good interchange to get them upfield, and a few spare touches to see if they can get that score.
Well, change of direction here with Suzuki out on the left. Just a slip in the wide channel, so Tiga places it back instead. And Tiga just assessing her options for the moment. Well, lovely lofted ball over the top to skip out a couple of defenders, but better pressure from the Wolves and from Salah Davis, and that's caused the turnover.
In defence there, they just stayed player on and just didn't force the defensive mistake. It was good patience and control in that defence, so well done to them.
Davis now charging on, Mendes at the half. Touch made by Anderson.
Better drive by the Wolves here. That's third touch about halfway. If they keep direct here and keep, oh no, fifth touch there. If they keep going and unfortunate, just ran out of time and space there and lost some of the supporting players that she could have passed to.
Lola Sanderson caught. Defensive set now for the Wolves. They don't have much time left, just 2 minutes to try and get back into this game. They still trail by 2 tries. A good start this for the Cougars. Little show and go, shimmying over halfway. Lau finds Rylance, who takes the touch. Rylance on the inside, good ball from Lau. Important touch.
Yeah, important Wolves say player on here. They don't need to overcomplicate it. Don't bite, don't buy a dummy, don't buy a cut.
Excellent ball out wide though. Sucked in the winger, and Cougars are over for that game-sealing try, but in fact...
forward pass there, yeah.
Well,
so final pass looks like it was forward. Unfortunate because the space identification was great and great speed in the wide channels from Hannah Suzuki.
Well, the late call from the referees to strike that one off. That's a good take from Sanderson. Back with it, Sanderson. And a good pick-up by Catherine Richardson-Walden. Coyne to Henderson, and then searching wide again to the speedster Isabel Sarkis, but instead it's a turnover in a threatening position for the Cougars, Dan.
I think again this is the edge, is that the Cougars are just getting the fundamentals of catch, pass, run, good strike dump, great ball out there. Oh, unfortunate loss of control sadly there. But yeah, difference here is that the Cougars are just getting that midfield position and giving them all the touches that they need to get the all-important scores.
Tiga's ball just escaped the clutches of Anderson. So close for a game-sealing try, but in these closing moments, I think it'll be a win for the Cougars in their first game. Brought in this invitational England side to get some sharpness up ahead of the World Cup, and well, they certainly are looking sharp, Dan. A victory for them in their opening game. Yeah,
well earned. I think they got their fundamentals right. They drove the ball up the field well, forced the turnovers when they needed to, and when they needed to get the scores, they had the right players in the right place to get the ball over the line. So well done to them, but a valiant effort by the Wolves. They ran really hard and gave a good game against a very experienced Cougars outfit.
Well, in our opening fixture then of Division 3 of the ETA NTS finals, it's a victory for the Cougars, one of the sides to beat, stacked with experience and international caps, and they've beaten the spirited Wolves side in the first round of fixtures in Pool B. Well, we move on swiftly to the men's competition up next as the Thames Valley Vikings, your old side, Dan, take on the Staffordshire Stomers in the men's competition.
Yeah, that's a bit of a regional battle. So Staffordshire fit in the West Wildcats region, so we're going to have a good old ding-dong regional battle. So good luck to the Vikings, although, of course, I have to be impartial today, so hope both sides have a good game.
Thanks very much for joining us as well, Dan.
Thanks.
And we'll be back live in just a few moments' time. Kick-off scheduled for 10:30. Sorry, the Thames Valley Vikings take on the Staffordshire Stormers in our first round of the men's competition live on Pitch 1.
the midnight train going
No, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get to the line.
Those last 2 scores have been exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down the middle.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
Yes, let's go, guys. Now win it.
It all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
hands in. Come on, Emma.
Tight! Eyes up, Tim!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! One for the ref! Hip hip! One for us! Woo!
I want for the ref!
Hooray!
Go on, Darren!
Act really casual.
So if you see them, sweeper, watch the ball.
It's rather than keeping an eye on your play, it's who's in your opposite position.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's quite, including me, I will follow the player rather than the position. So if they swap, I'm swapping the player I'm marking.
But also when we
2, 3.
Please!
So just come up.
Welcome back then to the ETA NTS finals, and it's our second game of the day. A blockbuster from the men's competition as the Thames Valley Vikings take on the Staffordshire Stomers. It's the Thames Valley Vikings in the lighter blue, playing from right to left, while in the darker blue and white mix, playing from left to right, is the Stormers. And joining me for this pool game, BB Pullers. Second day in action in the touch, have just kicked off for the Thames Valley Vikings. A good win in your opening game of the second day. But, well, a long weekend of touch for you, BB. What a performance and what a start that is.
Oh, that is a great score from Massimo over there. Great score. The hole just opened up into the link and ball was put down so easily.
Well, we were going to start with... by touching on the victory for the Thames Valley Vikings women's side. It could be shaping up to be a really good day for the Vikings across 2 competitions.
We do hope so, yes.
And it's useful you're here as well, because Thames Valley have neglected to provide me with shirt numbers, unfortunately, for the game. So I have to rely on you, PB, to identify some of the players.
Our admin had to go over to Ash, and she only managed to get in the women's one, so...
But that's all right, we'll carry us through. It's the Vikings on the attack. There is Newton carrying to begin with. And this is a really bright start for the Vikings, stepping off the left, and now just a few inches away, looking for the missed pass, but the ball goes down.
That's unfortunate.
Well, you could see the idea, BV, but not the perfect execution.
No, I think the ball was just a little bit too high.
But now, though, it is the Staffordshire Stormers on the offensive. Well, good carry over halfway with a few touches in the chamber. Richard Clark, part of the Wildcats 45 side, and then an excellent pick-up, looking to scythe through the line. Unfortunately, it's a turnover there. And the Thames Valley Vikings looking to transition. Well, I can see the really hard-working admin team here from the English Touch Association updating the numbers as we speak on the spreadsheet. They are working tirelessly, the crew here, to keep this great event running smoothly.
On the ball now is Malachi. He plays for Wildcats Boys 17s. Oh! Forward. I think that might just be a forward pass. That is so unfortunate.
Well, the referee's in conversation and striking off what would have been an excellent second try for the Thames Valley Vikings. So for now then, it's the Staffordshire Stormers on the offensive, looking to open up.
Great touch there.
This Thames Valley side and really get things going. Well, they're not on the box side, so they've taken down a bit of momentum. But that's a good pickup from Tim Hogan, part of England's mixed 20 side at the Youth Atlantic Cup.
Touch and pass over there.
Well, the penalty, it is indeed, BB, and that is the difference at the moment between the two sides. The Vikings at least using up all 6 of their touches, whereas the Stormers are getting caught before they've really been able to get their attack flowing.
Oh, a little bit late pickup. It's all right, they're still on it.
Well, play is waved on. And once again, it's Richard Palmer this time on the offensive. Richard Palmer on the left wing. Carrying through the centre, Michael Bolton.
There's Noah on the ball. Noah Thomas.
Young Noah Thomas operating in the middle there, but well, the ball goes down and it will remain 1 score apiece.
Yeah, Noah is also Malachi's teammate in Wildcats Boys 17, so they've played together, and they played together for Mohawks as well in Maidenhead.
Malachi Randolph and number 29 Noah Thomas as well. But for the Stormers, it's a change of the guard on that left-hand side. Good footwork.
Great footwork.
And Richard Clark, another Wildcat, getting away. Touch forced in the centre. Clark, lovely ball to the left-hand side, almost skipping away.
Almost went through.
But instead, it will be possession. Still with the Stormers, if not the try. Lovely pass through the line. Carried on by Xavier Conahan, part of England Boys Under-18s. There's still a strong international showing, BB, even here in Division 3. Just shows the quality of touch across the country.
Definitely, and also a lot of youngsters taking part, which is good for the development of the game. It's really nice to see.
And for now then, it's the Thames Valley Vikings who are in the lead. But a penalty, BB, in a difficult position to give away.
Oh yes, just over the mark.
Well, the Stormers then growing into the game all the time. Richard Clark.
They've got some good momentum now. Oh, that's an unfortunate drop ball in the same position that Thames Valley gave away that penalty. So
Connor Hewitt freshly onto the field, and it is back for the Vikings.
Matt
Hole through the centre.
All the way. Great score, great hole from Matt Halligan.
Well, Halligan picked his way through the defence. Little show and go to begin the move, BB. Let's have another look at this here. Just injecting the pace straight through the line.
Oh, quick legs and just ball down. Great score from Thames Valley Vikings.
And in the blink of an eye, the Thames Valley Vikings go 2 ahead, as their full team sheet has also been revealed in the meantime.
Finally.
Just took them 2 minutes to update that, so top work from the English Touch Association. As the touch is made there on Connor Howitt.
Oh, unfortunate offside there, so 6 more for the Staffordshire Stormers.
I think the Stormers, BB, really do need to profit from this latest attack.
Definitely, I think they could do with a score on the board here.
In these reduced halves today, just 10 minutes. Got to make every attack count as Hogan is into touch.
Great footwork, just resetting there.
Tim Hogan, switching to Hogan of the Gavin variety. Hogan taking a bit of pace out of the game, handing it off.
Short over there.
Howitt at the
great
half.
Hands.
Hogan stepping off the right.
Offside once again.
Another 6 then for the Stormers. They really do need to score here, just 3 minutes before half time. Mosley Goggins. Step off the
Great
right from Hogan.
footwork. Ooh.
How it is caught. It's Tim Hogan, part of Mixed 20 squad at the Youth Atlantic Cup. The captain scything through, needs to find a pass, touchdown.
Great score.
One Hogan to the other. The Wildcat 45, Gavin, touches down to score, but set up by Tim Hogan. And well, a really good scoop.
Great footwork. Great ball. And great line. Good score, they needed that, I think.
Well, they cut the deficit back down to 1 try before half-time. As Dan Harrison said, this is a real...
Here goes Simo, Tom Simpson. Simo known to his friends.
Simpson stepping off the left, finds a good pass, there's a man over.
Out.
Could there be another score here into the corner?
Chris. Great score there.
Chris Findlay, it is in the end, 2 touches down. And, well, BB, unfortunate for the Stormers. As soon as they get themselves back in the game, they go back to 2 tries behind.
I know, it's you hope that when you score, the momentum stays with you, but unfortunately that wasn't the case. I think it was just a good use of space from the Thames Valley Vikings. They attacked the left side and then injected some pace and went all the way over to the right side with a great long ball out to the wing.
Well, it's a pool that also includes the Chester Cheetahs, the Southampton Stormers and the Cheltenham Tigers. But it's a bright start for the Thames Valley Vikings. Their women's side have already wrapped up their first win of the day. But it's the Stormers on the offensive now, a few inches short of the line. Well, an interception, and the referee was about to wave play on. It was Barmer who got in the way.
I think he's called a touch and pass. Oh, no, it's just a roll ball.
But, well, Barmer's done really well to win that back for his side.
That's 6 more, I think.
Yeah. A hand in there from a Stormer, trying to turn it over.
Great dump there from Jason.
Barmer with the pickup.
Good hands.
Inside
Here comes
pass.
Matt. Link up with Malachi.
Randolph working through the centre with Matt Halligan.
I think he's going for a scoop. Here he goes.
Randolph
Can he make it?
stepping off the left.
Footwork.
He's in the end zone searching for a pass. Barmer's down.
That's ball down. Oh, I think they might call a touch and pass. That's unfortunate. It is a touch and pass.
Well, it was a great ball from Malachi Randolph. He did really well, but great defence, scrambling back from the Stormers, Vivi.
Great, yeah, definitely. Great scramble and a good hold on the line. No hard chasing, and they got their penalty reward. Oh, a little bit of a fumble there.
Well, there goes the hooter for half-time. So as the touch is made in this wide channel, the long bars trying to keep the attack alive. It's a good half for the Thames Valley Vikings, who have contained the Staffordshire Stormers for the most part and have converted 3 scores of their own. They go into the break 3-1 up. BB, good value for their score?
I think so. I think they're working hard for their scores and they're doing well in defence to keep the Staffordshire Stormers out. Unfortunate 1 score for them, but I think sometimes you need a score to get back in it, because you saw they got scored against and right back on it and with another score. So I think they're doing well. They've got good attack, good defence, and hopefully they can keep it up for the second half.
Well, the Thames Valley Vikings are in front by 3 tries to 1 with 10 more minutes to go here in our first live action from the Men's Division 3 competition. The Staffordshire Stormers with a bit of work to do. They trail by 2 with 10 minutes left to play. We're back for the second half of our second game here at the ETA NTS Finals. Division 3 action in the men's competition. The Staffordshire Stormers tap off. They trail by 3-1 against a Thames Valley Vikings side who have been in control in the first half. BB Pullis, one of the Vikings players from the women's edition who have already been victorious today, alongside me for the second half. More of the same to come from the Thames Valley Vikings, you'd hope. But for the moment, it's the Staffordshire Stormers on the offensive, and Hewitt through the centre with the captain, Tim Hogan, who set up their first try, but the ball goes to ground. And a good start, BB, for the Thames Valley Vikings.
Definitely, good defence there. Now they're back on the attack. Great yards here for the subbing.
And on come the substitutes, wrapping round the corner. Strong carry from Tom Smith. Through the middle now, through Halligan.
Tom Smith's girlfriend, Sinead Hughes, actually plays with me today.
Good to see those familiar connections across touch rugby that we're getting so accustomed to. That some pass across the face from Halligan. But, well, final touch in the wide channel, but a good use, BB, of the 6 touches.
Great. It's always good, even if you don't get a score on the board, always good to make sure you finish those 6 touches and get it as far up that pitch as you can, because that means the other team has to travel all the way up the field to try and get their score on the board.
As the Stormers are trying to now through Richard Clark. Another Wildcat in the 45 side, and then this is a really good carry down the left. Oh, great yards all the way through. There could be a score.
Through.
Well, the try is given. A great finish down that left-hand side. And the Stormers are right back in the game, BB.
Yeah, definitely. He just found that little gap. He managed to squeeze through and put that ball down to put the deficit back down to 1.
Well, it's short, reduced halves compared to what we experienced yesterday, of course. Just 10 minutes. So plenty of time, however, with 8 minutes to go for the Stormers to get back in the game. But also time for the Vikings to re-establish that 2-try buffer that they enjoyed at the break. Grace, long ball, beautifully weighted pass, but a touch made in the wide channel, BB, almost a great try.
Oh, I thought ball was down there, but I think the sideline ref called a touch first, which is unfortunate. It was a great long ball. Last touch here.
Final touch, almost through the hole. Noah Thomas just caught at the very last. But the Vikings once again using all 6 touches, driving the Stormers right back into their own half, and they've profited from this unforced error. Grace with a long ball, loads of space opening up. Through goes Noah Thomas again, but is caught. 5 touches at the line though, BB.
Yeah, definitely. I hope they should use these 5 touches to get a score on the board, hopefully.
Jason Grace handing it off to Michael Bolton. Grace, Bolton. Grace on the inside. The arm went up from Tim Hogan.
Great touch there. Good trailing line as well.
Grace taking his time. The Vikings in front, popping it over the top. And there's another touch made. This time on James Ketting.
5th touch here.
Diving in from close range. 5th and final touch used up by the Vikings, but they're enjoying the field possession at the moment, BB.
Definitely 100%. They're using up all their 6 touches. I think so far in this half they've used all of their 6 touches in all of their sets, which is good. I think they need to be a little bit more aggressive on the line. I think they're wasting a few touches, but
well, that's some carry through the centre by Richard Clark, and then he finds the pass to Jonathan Dolbear.
That's unfortunate for the Vikings, but a good score there for the Stormers.
Let's have another look at this excellent break from Richard Clark. Here is Clark coming onto the ball at great pace. And that's an excellent offload as well.
Great realisation that he wasn't through and needed to pass off. That was really great.
Dolbear, the beneficiary, known in this Stormer side as Farmer John. And he has a score that all of a sudden gets the Stormers level. What a game this has been in the opening pool game from the men's competition, live on pitch 1 here at Old Leamingtonians Rugby Club in the ETA Nationals. Great ball. Oh, well, they could be in here in the corner. The arm goes up from Massimo Sardo. Or for Alex Fraud even, the Wildcat, but his protestations go unheard by the referee. Good ball from Randolph to put Barmer into the corner.
Great score there. Good step as well. Great score on the wing. The link held the ball just enough and then passed it off at the right time for that ball to go down.
The Stormers will tap off with under 5 minutes to go here. The Vikings have gone back ahead. Hogan steps off the left, his favoured left foot. Hogan has it on the return, options left and right, and bit of a miscommunication there between the middles, and the ball goes down, Vivi.
Good scramble defence there from the Thames Valley Vikings. Good yardage.
And the substitutes in the transition entering the fray. Barmer takes the touch and will play half as well. Good carry from Jose Luis. And Sardo into touch. Simpson, good ball. Suddenly they could have one over there, the quick pass. You've just got to back that your winger's going to be there and under that much pressure, but unfortunately the ball is down, Vivi.
Yeah, good line there from the link. I think the winger was just a tad too late. He had acres of space, but he just missed it.
Well, we'll see if the Vikings rue that missed opportunity. I think they'll have a penalty and 6 more touches, the Stormers, to attack from.
Yeah, I think that was a foot in the ruck there. Hopefully the Stormers can use all of their 6 touches.
Well, they take touch in the midfield, just shy of halfway.
Good offload.
Howitt. Lifted and played on by Connahan. Connahan on the inside. Connahan taking the touch. Howitt, good line through the centre. Once again from Clark. Good ball wide. And looking for that pass over the top, Alex Froud. Another Wildcat, part of the 45 squad.
I think
no try this time.
I think that might be a forward pass there.
On final touch, Froud trying to keep it alive. Carried up through the centre. And Bolton. Good pick up from Louise. And Louise looking to step through, just caught.
Just ran into an onside player there, unfortunate. But again, they used up all of their 6 touches and got to the end of the pitch.
Well, not long to go here, just 2 minutes on the clock. And the Vikings are up by 4-3. And that's a huge turnover. An important 6 touches, BB, to perhaps seal the game.
Hopefully they can get another score on the board and get that deficit back to 2.
Another try here would take the game beyond the Stormers. Here's Jose Luis. Good ball on the inside, Luis with a pick-up. Bolton looking to step in himself.
Touch there.
Referees in conversation on the sideline. Confirm the touch. Lovely ball out wide, but once again caught, this time Kelting.
Good shot there from the wing, great decision. It's not easy on the wing, but made the good decision.
Newton. Good pick up from Newton, no touch called, and Newton goes in on himself and seals the game.
That is really good there. Good listening to the ref who called play on. He listened and he put that ball down himself. Great score there.
Well, Newton thought he was touched himself here, but no touch was the call, so he picked it straight back up again.
That's one thing about having big hands. You can keep that ball in your hand, because I would fumble that ball on the floor with my small hands, so that's definitely a benefit there.
Well, with 30 seconds to go, it'll be a win for both Thames Valley Vikings sides from their opening fixtures. You've got your next one in just a few moments' time.
Straight after this one, so...
We could have plenty of Vikings on the live stream today if they can keep winning their fixtures ahead of our semi-finals and finals, which will be live later on this afternoon. The Stormers then with one last attack perhaps to take something from the game. Dean, ball goes down.
Oh, okay, ref's called play on there.
Well, there goes the hooter, so things will remain as they are unless Conahan can pull something out of a bag there, but instead no, touch made, so the final whistle here. It's a win for the Thames Valley Vikings. They were in front early off in the game and they maintained their control throughout despite a fight back from the Stormers that levelled things up at 3 tries apiece in that second half. In the end, the Thames Valley Vikings pulled through. A great win for the Vikings and a great start to the tournament, BB.
Yeah, no, definitely good to have both sides win here, and hopefully we can both come up on top and see each other play in that final and keep it up. I think neither of us won last time, so I think us women, we came in the final and lost 3-2 to Scorps, so hopefully we can go into that final and get a trophy out of it. But definitely good win there for the Vikings. Hopefully they can keep it up.
Thank you very much as well, BB, for joining us on the live stream. Hope to hear from you later as well.
Yeah, of course, definitely, no worries.
And that will conclude our opening round of the men's competition. We will stick with the men's competition for our next game, kicking off at 11 o'clock. It's the Clapham Feelers taking on the Nailsea Ravens from Pool C.
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going anywhere.
No, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get halfway.
Those last 2 scores are getting exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
Yes, let's go, guys. Now win it.
it all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
Hands in. Come on, then.
Tight! Eyes up, Dragon! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol. Hip hip.
Hey!
Hip hip.
Hey!
Hip hip.
Hey!
One for the ref. Hip hip.
Hey!
One for us.
Woo! I want for the ref!
Hooray!
Go on, Darren!
Act really casual.
So if you see them, sweep off, watch the ball.
It's rather keeping an eye on your play, it's who's in your opposite position.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's quite, including me, I will follow the player rather than the position. So if they swap, I'm swapping the player I'm
But
marking.
also when
Continued action then from Division 3 here at the ETA NTS finals, and it's our third game of the day. It's a pool outing between the Clapham Feelers playing in white and black from right to left up against the Nailsea Raiders, who are, well, the Nailsea Ravens also playing in black and white, but the checked strip playing from right to left is the Feelers. Bit of blue on the Nailsea side as, well, they're on their first attack of the day. And Theo Edwards from Nottingham Hoods, and also refereeing today, is joining alongside me. Theo, thank you for joining us here in the commentary box.
Yeah, no worries. Looks like it's going to be a good day.
It looks like it's going to be a beautiful day as well, and we've had some great touch so far, and it's Nailsea on the attack. Lovely step off the right foot there, but, well, a call from the referee to deny David Johnson his way to the try zone. It's a bright start for both sides, Theo.
Yeah, it's a good start. They seem to be driving pretty hard. Clapham only got 8 players, so they should look to go pretty direct on this set. I doubt many of them will sub, so...
Well, it's...
I say that, and then they come to the box.
Very impressive to be running a touch side with just 8 players. Doing extremely well as Squid Caffrey leaves the side. The Clapham Feelers, the largest LGBTQ+ touch team in London. This is their second ever series finals. They got off their tournament to a loss to the Warwick Knights by just 3-2, a close game. The Nailsea Ravens yet to play in this group. The London Galaxy and the Scorpions are also in it. The Scorpions beaten by the Galaxy in the opening game. The Galaxy currently playing Warwick, the 2 undefeated teams in the pool, at this very moment over on one of the other pitches. But for now, it's Nailsea on the offensive. It's Johnson. Good ball. Brooksbank on the overlap. Great pace. Injected into the attack. On come the substitute. Simon gets the ball away. Oh, and well, a bit of momentum, Theo, stopped there.
Yeah, just a bit of an iffy roll ball from Nailsea. You want to be looking to bend a bit earlier, but they've
still made it all the way through, and it's Hanford whose rollback was causing a break in the momentum, has crashed over. But I don't think the try's been given, Theo.
I think the previous touch was half court, so dummy half picked the ball up and went straight into the touch, which obviously you can't do.
Swanson there, who broke through. Currently living in Montpellier in France. Playing for Jacques Touch, but Nailsea bid a higher amount to keep him at the England Nationals this weekend rather than heading over to Paris.
Yeah, obviously yesterday was Gif Touch in Paris. Usually a great tournament, but unfortunately on the... Oh!
What a pass over the head by Caffrey, freeing the hands as well, was Tim Hickson. Lawrence Van Wyk went over for 12.
Second pass is just a late pass, unfortunately.
Well, that is unfortunate
shame.
because that would have been an early contender for try of the tournament. Theo, what a score that was.
Yeah,
almost.
that was beautiful.
Pass over the head from Caffrey. Some player, Squid Caffrey, in action at the Nationals a few weeks ago in Nottingham. Also plays for the Galaxy in London. Coaches the Clapham Feelers along with Eric Williams, who's currently away praying for his wedding. But it's on the offensive this time. A strong, powerful run from the Nailsea Ravens.
Yeah, that's a really good drive from Nailsea, winning a repeat set on the line. It's exactly what you want off the back of a strong transition.
And it looks like a penalty at the line, so 6 touches. Brooksbank standing over it. Currently at Plymouth University, where he plays his Union.
Look to run a sweeper.
Here is Brooksbank. Important touch from Jack Reed. Or from Jack Nuttall even. And pushing back. The Nailsea Ravens. Good pickup on the overlap. Wide ball. Whoa, wow, what a take that is from Weavers. Well, they looked to go wide, and instead the Bristol native plucked it from the sky and touched down. That was some ball, Theo.
Yeah, just I think it's just a sweeper step back, and then they ripped the ball into link hole. There's a really good win on the touch, so the dumper wins the touch, gets in behind his toucher. They can't recover quick enough, and it's just a hole opens up.
Well, it didn't look like the pass was meant for him, but he plucked it out anyway. The captain and the lead coach for the Ravens. And they're 1-up against the Feelers.
Yeah, it's just trying to get some momentum in the drive, maybe trying to force it a bit. You know, we always want to pass around shooters, but if we're not going to get too many yards, safer option, just take the touch.
Driving through the line, though, for now, if Nailsea Ravens back on the attack.
Ooh. Got away with that one.
And the referee's wave play on. All just put down, unfortunately, there. Hanford's pass dislodged. So the touch rugby gods perhaps realigning things, Theo.
Yeah, it all evens out in the end. Oh, it's a good touch on the back of the shirt from Nailsea, and managing to catch Clapham over the mark there on that touch.
Well, touch made on Nuttall, who kept the run going. So changing of the guard, Ben McGivelry. Touch made on McGivelry. So here goes Johnson again. Lovely footwork. Johnson at the half. Great line. Toby Linley tracking it up the centre. Oh, and now they're right and tight to the line.
Yeah, it's a really good drive from Nailsea. They got a lot of pace on those first couple of touches. They just needed a nice set strike off the back of it.
Squid Caffrey bringing it forward for the Clapham Feelers then. It's a barnstorming run, skipping away from a few. Excellent work, Nicholas Pertusis. And they've made some really great yards here. Caffrey at the half. What a great drive.
Yeah, they managed to make it to the 7 on that one with one touch to strike. That's a really nice, it's a good option, but kind of killed the momentum a bit.
But Caffrey going in himself. Oh, and they've given the try as well. What a finish by Squid Caffrey.
Yeah, he's like living up to his name there with his tentacles getting underneath.
Coaches this Clapham Feelers team, as we said. He's a really experienced touch player where he grew up playing it in Australia. Now moving to London, the Aussie international.
Yeah, so he's part of the England Boys 18s coaching squad with myself and Josh Bendel, who was playing for Scorps yesterday. So we should be taking a pretty strong squad out to Vichy in the summer.
Issue the youth tournament over in France. A really exciting time for England international team, of course, on the eve of the World Cup here that you'll be involved in as a referee.
Yeah, so I'm going to be looking to go for an upgrade to World Cup to level 5, which is the highest badge level. So be quite an exciting opportunity to get that. And
absolutely, clocking your hours today here in the Nationals, having played yourself yesterday. And this is a threatening looking attack by Nailsea. Good footwork from Swanson, who's keeping the attack away. Swanson on the turn, but the whistle goes.
So penalty for a yes/no call. So we can't call a touch unless we've made it. Obviously, a lot of players are very honest. Say, yeah, I've called yes, I didn't make it. We don't reward them, but we only give a penalty. We don't want to go any further.
Diving in from close range, Brooksbank, and the try is given. Will Brooksbank is the scorer.
Lovely little link quickie. Just gets underneath the toucher, I think. Yeah, he just gets on the outside of his toucher. Just needs to pull a bigger corner there, get help from his middle underneath.
Well, 2-1 then. The Nailsea Ravens back in front. This their first game of the competition. Each team, of course, due to the layup of the competition, gets a bye in every few rounds. For now then, it's Caffrey driving on the feelers. Lovely footwork, stepping through the hole. Petrusis almost away for a second time.
Yeah, so they're on the 7 now. Going to look to run a 32 short.
Caffrey looking for that loop pass. Another no look from Caffrey, but he couldn't find Ryan Davis this time.
Yeah, space is opening up when they strike though. They're bending the line of Nailsea quite well, creating some holes. They've just got to execute.
Well, from Stratford upon Avon, used to play here with Stratford Rugby Club back in his contact days. Ryan Davis decided he was far too good looking and moved on to touch instead to look after those assets of his, according to the touch notes.
We'll believe him.
If it's written on the team sheet, it must be true, Theo.
Of course, as we know, Mark Alders definitely plays for the men's 40s yesterday.
Yeah, I was caught hook, line and sinker by that one. From the Scorpions. There are a couple on theirs that I made the conscious decision not to read. Well, the hooter goes on the stroke at half time, which means that at the break, the Nailsea Ravens, with a good performance, are just a single try up against the Clapham Feelers. Still 10 minutes to go here, and the game certainly is in the balance, Theo. It could go either way.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, both teams are getting a nice roll on in transition when they really get their drive set. So River wins that turnover battle, gets the ball rolled first, seems to be getting up the pitch really nicely. We had a couple of sides, both teams get the repeat sets on the 7, and they both seem to be pretty threatening when they get down there.
Well, in the beautiful sunshine here at Old Leamingtonians Rugby Club, it's our third game that we've reached the halfway mark of in the men's competition. The Nailsea Ravens, in their opening fixture, lead the Clapham Feelers by 2-1. 10 minutes for the Clapham Feelers to try and turn this game around and secure their first win of the ETA Nationals in Division 3. second half action to come in this nail-biting game between the Nailsea Ravens and the Clapham Feelers, where the Ravens are up by just the one try. And Nailsea on the offensive here, searching for a second. Johnson went all the way through, but a touch was made. Theo Edwards on alongside me on refereeing duty today.
Yeah, so I think Chris Simons called the toucher offside. So they just proves when you drive hard, you catch them offside, get in behind, it's easy scores.
Well, the try was given then. Johnson all the way through. And that's a perfect start for the Nailsea Ravens in this game. Good pick up from Caffrey. Patusis. Caffrey. Good line. Little show and go from Robertson. Oh, Robertson almost all the way through. Caught by Hanford. Hanford, a former rower.
So look for this 32 setup again.
Caffrey.
Early release.
Patusis on the wrap, but Caffrey went himself. Diving in to make the touch. Jules Swanson.
Yeah, it's that mid-link hole on the opposite side opened up really nicely if they just fed the wrapper.
Caffrey takes it to the right, and then, well, that's the final touch. So Chris Simon, CEO of England Touch, out there refereeing today. Swanson, lovely step, looking to get on the outside. Swanson with great pace. Across comes Robertson to make the touch. Ball by Chris Simon in the centre. Here's Joe
that's
Swanson.
A strong touch, Jesus.
Well, in came the strong touch, and Chris Simon, as I said, CEO of England Touch Association, has a handle on it out there in the middle.
Yeah, very calming presence. Everyone knows him. No one wants to be naughty in front of him. So.
Well, Adam Weavers scored that great early try. Touch made there on Andy Brooksbank in the England 55 setup. Plays at Southwest Saxon's 50 side. Touch made this time on Underwood, and then return to the try scorer, Adam Weavers. That's all the touches, Theo, but they've done really well to use all six and make their way down the field.
Yeah, there are a couple of nice strikes at the line, but Clapham Field is reading the move really well and releasing nicely. So Touch knew that he could compete with that strike runner and released his outside players, so they were perfectly man on.
Well, a referee's call on halfway.
Yeah, so Nailsea had a hand in the pass, attempting to intercept it. If you knock the ball down deliberately, it's not a bin or anything in touch, so we just play 6 more touches. So it's sometimes a useful weapon to save a certain try, but if you trust your line defence, that's all right.
Robertson caught. Over goes Tim Hickson. Robertson, Hickson again. Caffrey. Hickson.
Yeah, so you need to go forward and get a strike here.
Putting the hammer down, touch made.
It's unlucky. We're wasting 5th touch. You really want to be ploughing down, getting a nice strike play on there.
Well, wide ball, comfortably intercepted, and here come Nailsea. Now 3-1 up here, and that's a great break down the right-hand side. Last-ditch touch, but they're all the way up to halfway. Great running by Adam Weavers. Little miss pass into the centre of midfield. Quick pick-up, Nailsea looking to get in behind. Johnson goes himself, delays the pass for Hanford.
Yeah, I think we're coming back for a forward pass here, or a touch and pass. Yeah, forward. So spotted from the sideline by Chris Simon. Very difficult to see when you're the on-field ref, so it's important that all 3 refs work as a team.
Caffrey touched for the first. Lovely delay on the pass. From Hickson.
Just need to re-establish momentum here. They're a little bit static. Oh, it's unlucky.
Well, the ball goes down, unfortunately, off Ryan Davis. Big opportunity then for Nailsea, and Lindley. Lindley steps off the right. Great footwork, almost away from Davis. Nailsea in a dangerous area. Here's David Johnson. Ed Simon. Johnson lifts it to Lindley. Simon's there, but Lindley goes alone. Good touch from Tim Hickson.
Not made.
Oh, well, not made is the referee's call.
No, he didn't. I don't think he claimed a touch. So we saw Chris Simon asking, "Did you make it?" And he says, "No, I didn't." Which is what we really like to see. Was our sport's built on honesty. So, we really encourage players to keep in the spirit of the game and admit when they haven't made a touch. it's a really good example of the mixed open final last World Cup. It's the last minute. New Zealand and Australia are even, and New Zealand concede a score because somebody admits they haven't made a touch. That loses them the World Cup, but it's what makes our sport so special.
Well, Toby Lindley, the builder, putting the hammer down and getting through to make the score that may well have sealed this game with just 4 minutes to go. But Robertson on the offensive. Excellent pickup and sliding in from close range.
That is an amazing take.
Well, it's a great take from Nuttall, but the referee's still in conversation. Eventually it's given. An excellent try. Created really by Nicholas Petousis as well. Well, that's an impressive score to get the Clapham Feelers up to 4-2. But here comes Swanson and the Nailsea Ravens. Great pace from the two Swansons in the middle, linking up. Brooksbank to the left, but there's a little flick inside. Searching for Andy Brooksbank, who was out there with Will Brooksbank as well. But instead, it's a turnover there. And, well, there's still a bit of time left in the game for the Feelers to get back into this.
Yeah, definitely. They seem to have the momentum now, that score, and they've got a nice stop on this that tap off. So, look to bring the ball up the pitch. That's
Caffrey
good work to
gets the ball inside.
Get around the shooters.
The footwork from Hickson. Robertson again. It's good. Caffrey to his left. Caffrey at the half.
Yeah, so I think they've made it to the 7. They should look to set up something here. Middle setup.
Touch made by Swanson. Here's Caffrey on the wraparound, dummies the switch and delays the pass, but it just doesn't go to hand.
Yeah, he's created the holes there. He just wants his runners to hit his holes. Yeah, I think they ended up running some form of ML setup almost, and stepping back, hole 2 was quite open. So
for now, though, it's Nailsea Ravens who make it to the box and bring on the substitutes. Something that the Clapham Feelers do lack today, but still good of them to make it down here with their 8 players.
That's a good touch.
Performances like this, great touch from Hickson. Hanford. That's a good pickup, and Weavers is in behind. Weavers with acres of space picks out Hanford, who slides in for a 5th, and that will seal the game for the Nailsea Ravens.
Yeah, it's a very strong roll ball in the middle. Again, gets in behind his toucher, and that just lets his scooper get straight through the middle. If that does happen, Clapham probably want to stay a little bit tighter, not let that scooper through, force the difficult pass over the top. But very good score, very good capitalisation.
Well, he opened the scoring for the Ravens, the captain Weavers, and left his mark again by scooping through to score what you'd imagine with 2 minutes on the clock would be the winning try. But another score for the Feelers would frighten the Ravens, but instead Nailsea will have it back. David Johnson rolls it back to Brooksbank. Good line from Simon.
Yeah, it's a very good direct drive here. Look to run an arrow setup. Going to break out of it now.
Wide they go to Andy Brooksbank and Simons. Johnson, Brooksbank, the younger, on the left-hand side.
That's a great touch. It's a great dive and a great covering touch. Great attack, great defence.
Johnson through the hole. Brooksbank caught by Van Wyk. And here come the Feelers there. No, but a penalty call goes their way there.
Yeah, so I think he was just a call to take the touch. So I don't think going for the ball was deliberate, but it was dislodged in the act of the touch. So we don't count that as a lost control. We're just going to play the roll ball.
Well, this is a opportunity for the Ravens to really put the cherry on top of this performance. With just 30 seconds on the clock, lifted to Johnson, caught by Squid Caffrey.
That's very good defence from Squid. He's recognised the play early, made a good strong touch, good exit, and manned on when he could.
Johnson, Simon at the half, skips out Johnson on the return, penalty.
Yeah, good call from Gareth, so you've got to get your foot over the ball. That should be it.
Well, the whistle goes before Squid Caffrey could take the tap, but the result never in doubt after a strong second half by the Nailsea Ravens. They win the game by 5 tries to 2 against the Clapham Feelers, who taste defeat for the second time here at the ETA National Division 3. This only their second outing at the Nationals following the event in Watford back in April, and they've given a good account of themselves, Theo.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's a very tough ask to get them to play a full proper game with 8 players. You know, they're doing really well. They're working out how to get up the pitch without running a usual sewing pattern or a direct drive, and they seem, you know, we've seen flashes of what they can actually do when they get some attempts on the line.
Victory then for the Nailsea Ravens in their first game here in Division 3 at the ETA NTS Finals. Thank you very much for joining us here. Really appreciated having you alongside.
Yeah, no worries. Anytime.
And we'll be back live with more action from the men's edition of this competition. Pool E, the Exeter Eagle Owls take on the London Vipers second team. That's the next game, live here from the ETA NTS Nationals.
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going anywhere.
Oh, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get to the line.
The last 2 scores are getting exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down there.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
yes, let's go, guys. No, win it.
The all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
Hands in. Come on, then.
Tight, tight, tight! Eyes up, tight! Dragon! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! One for the ref! Hip hip! One for us!
I one for the ref!
Hooray!
Well done, Darren!
Act really casual.
So if you see them, sweeper, 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 watch the ball, watch the ball, watch the ball.
Rather than keeping an eye on your play, it's who's in your opposite position.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's quite, including me, I will follow the player rather than the position. So if they swap, I'm swapping the player I'm marking.
But also when we
2, 3.
Yes! So just come up, if you're worried about being run round, come up and force them to do things. And then that way they won't be able to get all that space.
Up, Sarah, get Brad, up, get toes on your toes.
Get up!
The action does not stop here from the ETA NTS finals. More action from the men's competition. This time it is the London Eagles second team who take on the Exeter Eagle Owls. This Exeter side off a victory in their first game. They put 8 past Cambridge's second team, and they're looking to start the brightest here as well. Well, and they have done. Exeter Eagle Owls in their quite wonderful coloured kit, playing from left to right, and they've got the first score as well. Alongside me to talk us through the game, Keris Godwin, playing for the Blaze Flames today, was also in action yesterday, of course. But Keris, thank you very much for joining us here.
Happy to be here.
And it's a very bright start for the
yeah, it was a lovely
Exeter
score.
Eagles. So the Blaze Flames in the women's competitions have also got a men's side involved. How goes the ETA Division 3 final so far?
Yeah, it's going well. The girls are playing really well.
Well, that's just Luke Messam going in the corner. We've got a really bright
Lovely
start to the
little
game
score.
as well.
Just dot it down in the corner.
Well, a great start to this game. A try apiece in the early stages. So all things level here between the London Eagles second team and the Exeter Eagle Owls. So eagle on eagle action here from Pool E that also includes the green and gold touch side and Cambridge second team as well. No fifth team in these regular 5-team pools, so each team receives 1 win as Exeter on the offensive through Webster.
Lovely little quickie play.
Well, the touch was made this time. Good work from James Webster, who receives it from the half. Webster, long ball, hint of an interception. And that'll be the end to the attack. But Keris, the Exeter Eagle Owls looking pretty threatening.
Yeah, definitely. And James is a massive facilitator for this side. A very experienced player, and we'll definitely try and push them to get the win here.
For now, though, it is the London Eagles on the offensive, whose obviously men's team were in action yesterday. Fell at the semi-final stage. But good to see clubs of that size entering teams in all levels of the competition, Keris.
Yeah, definitely.
For now, though. Well, thank you, Keris, as well, for the correction there. This is the Vipers from London, of course. The London Eagles second team also involved today at the Nationals, but too many Eagles on the mind as Exeter grab
another score.
Another score to go 2-1 in front.
Very exciting battle. Scores end to end in this game.
Well, the touch rugby action coming too thick and fast even for myself at times, but thank you, Keris, for the correction. Much needed as the Vipers come storming through here.
This is a good drive from the Vipers. Hopefully they'll get a platform strike off here.
Evans with control. And Evans at the half. There's a sweep coming round to the right, but Evans goes himself. Needs support as the half. Lost the ball inside, and it's just beyond Cal Wolfel, who's never played touch rugby before his involvement with the London Vipers, according to their team sheet, which team manager Amy Tudge has assured me is both factual and completely made up at the same time. I will not know which is which. But that's a call from the referee to send the Exeter Eagle Owls back to halfway, Karis.
Yeah, just a penalty for a hard touch, I think. So set of 6 from halfway. Should hopefully get a strike on 3 or 4. Maybe get another one and extend their lead.
They currently lead by 2 tries to 1. And that's a great drive through the centre. Good pick-up as well. Stepping off the right and reaching over this time for the Exeter Eagle Owls. Well, that's another score to make that 3 tries to 1.
Yeah, lovely score. Great momentum. Just had to dot it down.
Well, a top start for the Exeter Eagle Owls, who look like a really threatening team in this Division 3 competition. Already beaten Cambridge by 8-2. A big scoreline to rack up in just 20 minutes of touch. Lovely step off the right, looking to get on the outside. Ball is through to Doody. And unfortunately, touched at the last. So Doody hands it off. Done. Oh, good ball wide. Pass was from George Elsey. But that's the end of the attack, Karis.
Yeah, that looked much better from Vipers. Their tap-off was like really fast. They got up the pitch and they had a nice couple of strikes on the line. And eventually they should come off. But yeah, if they keep running hard like that, scores will come.
But for the moment, it's the Exeter Eagle Owls who work their way downfield. And they're up to halfway, with a few touches left in the chamber. Great pickup. Good power brought to the attack. Oh, stepping off the right all the way through, needing some options. Good ball inside, and that'll be another score. Created by Andrew Smearden.
That's an excellent scoop. Just making his defender question the direction he's going, using his footwork, getting through, and great finish as well.
Smearden gets the ball away. Eventually, the try converted by George Jones. And, well, it looks like the Exeter Eagle Owls could be on for their second victory in the pool stages here. Unless the Vipers can create something quickly. Plout, forced back by the referee.
Great yards, though.
Lifted by Vusa Matunzi. Matunzi has it back. Matunzi on the return. Good pickup on the wraparound. Well, once again, they're floating into that goal zone from the half, and this time they can convert. Well, it was a great scoop from Rhys Evans.
Oh, unlucky.
And a great ball, but the try has not been given. Well, what a late call by the referee. And as we see the replay there of that great effort, no try, unfortunately. The score remains 4-1 to the Exeter Eagles, but much better, Karis, from the Vipers.
Yeah, definitely. It was a lovely little pickup and great ball to find the winger. Just unfortunate there that wasn't awarded.
Great hands and a good drive, though, from the Eagle Owls in response. They've got numbers on the left. If they can use them, they won't need all of them, because charging through, picking a great line, Collis Skelland.
And that just comes from great momentum again, just creating that overlap. Wonderful try. Just has to dot it down.
Great quick hands from the Eagle Owls, and double disappointment really for the Vipers. They thought they'd scored a great try. Instead it was written off, and then from the 6 in response, this Exeter side go up the other end and score. Messam dunks it off to Doody. Dunn trying to inject a bit of intensity into the attack. Good ball in behind to Messam, who dots it down. I think the touch was just about made there by Lewis Reed.
Yeah, great read in defence, great touch. All hands.
Well, little show and go through the centre. And now, Harris, they do go to the left-hand side, as you were calling.
Yeah, their driving pattern to get their subs on is really what's winning their game. Just the momentum they're creating off of their transition is creating all of their opportunities for them.
Excellent pickup from Holland. But his ball does not go to plan, so it's back with the Vipers. Long ball to free up Messam. Good physical touch on this right-hand side from Pip Skelland. And this is a much better transition from the Vipers, Keris.
Yeah, they've gotten great momentum. They're in a great position to scoop here. Lovely footwork.
Matunzi got a late pass away, but that is the 6th touch, but in a better position.
Great defence from the Eagle Owls as well. They were getting up really fast in defence and really trying to shut that transition play off, and it paid off for them.
Here come the substitutes as well for the Exeter Eagle Owls. Perhaps the best strip of the competition so far. And lovely footwork as well in the meantime. They don't just look the part, this Exeter Eagle Owls team. They're 5-1 up before the break. As we approach half-time, perhaps one more chance.
No touches. Oh, great switch.
Well, they could be through regardless, but Matunzi looks to make the touch, but they could have gotten away there. And they have scored on the stroke of half-time. Well, it's rare that any side can notch up a score before the hooter, but Keris, they've managed it here.
Yeah, great footwork just to get away from the defender and just get the ball down before the touch came in.
Andrew Smearden, who created one just a few moments ago, has now scored one himself. And that means at the break, it's a blinding performance by this bright Exeter Eagle Owls side as they beat the London Vipers 6-1 at the break. We'll see what the Vipers have in response as we head into the second half. 10 minutes more to come here from this pool action at the ETA NTS Division 3 finals. Second half to come here between the London Vipers second team and the Exeter Eagle Owls. And Keris,
it was great hands.
Really great performance in that first half from the Exeter Eagle Owls.
Yeah, absolutely. Just creating momentum, creating opportunities for themselves and taking all of them. But hopefully we see Vipers are doing well to shut this down. They've gotten up in the defence. It's much better than it was in the first half.
It was almost Gregory Moore away down the right-hand side for the Vipers, but instead the Exeter Eagle Owls in response. That's a great scoop and a lovely ball, and there's a bit of green grass opening up there. The final pass from Lewis Reed doesn't go to hands. Now one of the two Skellons, this time Pip out there on the left, just too low, and well, Instead, it's going to be a recycling of possession and 6 touches for the Vipers, but lacking a bit of momentum at the moment, Karis.
Yeah, Exeter are doing really well to shut this drive down.
But they're up to halfway, the Vipers, who trail by 6 tries to 1. Good ball and an even better take by Gregory Moore. But that's the 6th and final touch, but a good drive regardless, Karis.
Yeah, definitely. Made the yards, killed it in the far corner, made Exeter have to work to get to their box.
And some great pace, though, from the Exeter Eagle Owls in response. Their transition, as you said, in the first half, Karis, has been the difference between the two sides. And they're carrying it on here with some good pace, taken in by Holland. And Holland on the return, it was held by Southwell. And that's the last touch, but they've driven the Vipers all the way back to their 7-metre mark.
Milsom, great hands.
Milsom does really well to keep a hold of that one.
This is much better from the Vipers. They're running hard with momentum, making yards, and they should get a good platform here.
Some strong carries down the right-hand side, out the back door. Well, some ingenious passing from Archie Barraclough, who was in action yesterday as well for the London Vipers, put down by Moore. And the Exeter Eagle Owls will look to respond, as they have so often done in this game of touch, with great speed and pace to their transition, and there's just a slip there.
Just going to be a loss of control. Unlucky. But Vipers now in a real good position to get up the field and hopefully get some strikes on the line.
Driven up over halfway. They are looking better in this second half, Karis. Certainly in the fixture. Milsom. Yep. Moore hands it off and then retreats to his wing. Matunzi. Great ball, well held. Oh, lovely hands over the top. Will it be a forward pass from Luke Messam? Well, I think
unlucky.
Messam's final ball, which he got away under loads of pressure, was given as forward pass. But as we were saying, Karis, is a much better performance from the Vipers. What are they doing differently in the second half?
They're just creating more momentum for themselves. They're just hanging a little bit deeper, running a little bit harder, and it's making the yards for them, which is creating the opportunities to go get at the line. And that is an excellent run for Exeter.
Well, in response, it's Toby Venning who breaks away for the Exeter Eagle Owls. And just as the Vipers were looking to get back into the game and swing momentum their way, it's a devastating score to concede, Karis.
Just turn the burners on. Love it.
Venning broke away and from long distance dots down for the 7th try for the Exeter Eagle Owls, who look like the team to watch out for in this Division 3 men's competition. Certainly the strongest performance and the biggest scoreline we've seen today on pitch 1. Carried on by Wolfall. Touch taken. Looking to add a little bit more pace into the attack, James Plout.
Sadly doesn't have a half with him.
Evans taking the long way around. Good carry from Archie Barraclough. But that's the last touch. And as you said, Karis, things just didn't go exactly to plan there for the Vipers.
Just looked like a little bit of miscommunication.
But great transition from this Exeter side, as you'd expect. Inside pass. Well, they've broken through once again. But unfortunately, they just overran it there. It was the 6th touch made. But Exeter could have been in for another, Karis.
Yeah, Vipers will be really pleased with that outcome. Great defence from them.
And now they look to make it to the box side in transition. They are on the edge, but they've burnt a lot of touches, Karis.
Yeah, so strike from 5th, just over halfway.
Flipped over the top for Messam.
Keeping it alive, though.
Oh, and Messam has gone straight through.
Line.
And Messam will score.
Lovely Jouet. What a score.
It was just lifted over the top to Messam, and, well, he's danced his way out of a phone box there. straight through a crowd of Eagles.
Great footwork to just get the breakthrough and get a very well-deserved try.
Well, that makes it 7-2. Perhaps not time for the Vipers to get back into this game, but this, their first fixture in Division 3 of the Nationals, will give them a bit of momentum if they can score a couple more before the end of the game. But it's diving in Smith from close range.
Lovely dive.
James Smith converts from 6 for the Exeter Eagles, and that is a really great finish, Karis.
Yeah, great finish. Just comes off of that little sweeper play, coming around the back, gets nice and low, great dive.
Well, that makes it 8 now that the Eagles have scored. They've matched their previous result where they beat the Cambridge second team by 8 tries to 2. But the Vipers will be looking to add a couple of more onto the scoreline. Who knows how points difference could play a role in this game. Of course, the top 2 sides from the men's competition headed to a cup and plate, with only the winners going through to the cup semi-finals. But that plate is on the line for the Vipers when they take on Cambridge later on today, and Green and Gold, the other 2 teams in this group. Putting the hammer down, Skelland.
Great
good
yards.
Pace. And on come the substitutes. For now, though, it's George Jones handing it off. Wrapping around with good speed, looking to through the hands.
It's going to be 6 again.
Messam got a touch onto that, but he did stop a really threatening breakaway from Exeter.
They've got great field position now to go get a good few strikes at the line, hopefully add to their total.
They lead by 8-2. They've certainly won this game with 2 minutes to go. Great running, sliding in. George Jones this time. I think the touch was made, Karis.
Yeah, touch was made, but offside has been called, so Exeter are going to get another 6 to strike at the line here.
Surely they must convert from this position. Limmer. Jones. Jones on the return, sliding in. Touch made.
Second penalty for offside for Vipers.
Christian Dunn, I think, was called offside that time. Dunn makes the touch, but it's a good pick-up. Jones goes himself. Caught again by Christian Dunn. Just over a minute to go here. Could this be the last attack of the game for the Exeter Eagle Owls? And a miscontrol at the base. Oh, but the referees have waved play on. And that's an excellent line, and they will have a score. Lewis Reed goes over for the Exeter Eagle Owls. And, well, Karis, we thought there might have been a miscontrol there, but the referees continued the play.
Yeah, it looked like loss of control might have been given, but they're allowed to play on, and the space just opened up for them to go and take.
And that is the 9th try for the Exeter Eagle Owls. They now lead by 9-2 against this Vipers side.
It's just lovely patience from them, running those link quickie plays over to the right-hand side, and then all the space opened up on the left for them to go and score in.
20 seconds on the clock for the Vipers, looking to finish the game with a flurry, even if it is beyond them. Here's Barraclough. Barraclough takes the touch, lifted by Poulter Matunzi across the face, right on the buzzer, searching for that miracle pass to find Gregory Moore. But in the end, the fixtures will finish with this round, and it's a 9-2 victory for the Exeter Eagle Owls. Well, Keris, they always look the stronger side, and in the second half, they just saw off the game with some good game management. A strong performance from the Exeter Eagle Owls.
Yeah, absolutely. Great game, and a well-deserved win for them.
The London Vipers, in their first game, have been defeated. In our next game, however, we return to the women's competition, where the Thames Valley Vikings and BB Pullers will be back in action. It's the Exeter Eagle Owls, live again for you here on Pitch 1 at Old Leamingtonians Rugby Club. Thank you very much for joining us, Keris, for that one, and best of luck for the Blaze for the next few fixtures in the women's competition. Well, our next fixture then, a return to the women's competitions where we started the day. It will be Thames Valley Vikings, whose men's side got off to a victory, chasing their second win through the women's team, live on pitch 1 against the Exeter Eagle Owls.
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going anywhere.
No, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get to the line.
The last 2 scores have been exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
yes, let's go, guys. Now win it.
It all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
Hands in. Come on, Ems.
Tight! Eyes up, Tim! Dragon! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! One for the ref! Hip hip! One for us! Woo!
And one for the ref!
Hooray!
Go on, Darren!
Act really casual.
Nice!
So if you see them, sweeper, watch the ball, watch.
Rather than keeping an eye on your play, it's who's in your opposite position.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's quite, including me, I will follow the player rather than the position. So if they swap, I'm swapping the player I'm marking.
But also when we
2, 3. Yes! So just come up. If you're worried about being run round, come up and force them to do things.
Well, we're back live for more action from the England Touch Association's National Touch Series finals. It's Division 3, and it's our second game from the women's competition. The Thames Valley Vikings and the Exeter Eagle Owls, two sides whose men's teams have already won on pitch 1, are here for their third games. Joining alongside me is Claire Rylance, England Under-15 Mix International coach, and also part of the Cougars squad today. Thank you very much for joining us, Claire.
No worries, thank you very much. Nice to be here. Lovely sunny day.
It's beautiful weather in Royal Leamington Spa. And, well, the Exeter Eagles and the Thames Valley Vikings, as you were just saying before the game kicked off, perhaps the best two sides in Pool A of the women's competition.
Yeah, they both had really strong showings at the first tournament. Really nice scoop through there. Might be the first score on the board. I think so.
Well, we await the conversation from the referees. I think they have given the score.
I think they've given that, yeah.
And it's the Exeter Eagle Owls in their excellently multicoloured kit, playing from right to left in the first half, who have dotted down and scored the first try. Well, the Exeter Eagle Owls, 1 win and a draw so far. They drew with Warwick, but they beat the Blaze Flames by 4-1. A Blaze Flames side that the Thames Valley Vikings had already beaten 4-2 before their after their opening victory against the Nomads by 5-3. So the winner here, very much likely to top the group. It's the top two sides from the two 5-team women's pools that go through to the Cup semi-finals. It's the brightest start, though, for the Exeter Eagles. But then, how about that for a response from the Thames Valley Vikings? A great score, Claire.
Yeah, it really was. That's Rachel there. She plays for the Wildcats region, which I play in as well. And yeah, she's got wheels. She's run around me on a number of occasions in our training games. When I was in 27 squad, she was in the open squad. And yeah, you can't afford to give her any amount of space. She'll just take that opportunity and go.
Rachel Goodwin goes over for the opening score for the Thames Valley Vikings, who level it up. We're in for a real cracker here between two top sides.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a bit of a tri-fest at the moment, doesn't it? Like
exactly what we'd like to see.
Yeah.
And it's the Exeter Eagles on the offensive. They've made it to the 7. And looking for that long pass, but just put down, unfortunately. Missed opportunity. Still plenty more time in this game for both sides to take the lead again. 10-minute halves. In these very early stages, we've already had 2 scores.
It'd be interesting to see how they settle just into kind of that grind of driving plays now. We've had 2 kind of scores straight from kind of tap-offs, and now they're just getting into their driving game, getting subs on and off, see what they've got as they come towards the back end of this set, the Vikings.
Oh, touch made.
This last touch here, so scoop through.
Scoop straight through the centre.
Can she find someone? Can she find someone?
Harrod looking for a pass. I think there was a touch there. A diving effort by Megan Burton. What a bright start to the game, Claire.
Yeah, it's been action-packed, hasn't it? First couple of minutes, and it's just been end-to-end. Both teams really looking dangerous with their attack at the moment. Lots of players managing to get those scoop-through plays. A lot of pace on both sides by the looks of things.
And here's the Exeter Eagle Owls transition. Strong physical touch.
Just play through by the refs. It's good from the Vikings in terms of just kind of managing to hold them up, restricted their yardage so far.
And then the ball over the top, a speculative one, looking to cut open the Thames Valley Vikings side, but Amelia Shales was there in cover. Touch made, and Shales will play half, and they head towards the box side. This right-hand side, where the blue shirts are lined up on the touchline. Popped over the top. Good pass on from Cat Spring.
Here they come.
And an excellent driving run through the centre. Good ambitious attack. Anderson assesses her options and takes the pace out of the game, but then a great pickup and driving towards the line. BB Pullis over the top.
Oh.
Well, that was a really threatening attack, Claire.
Yeah, it was really nice. They got the turnover right on halfway, which always helps. And then, yeah, some really inventive play to keep the play going. Just couldn't quite find that final pass at the end. Let's see how they do it. Kind of holding Exeter up here and what Exeter can do to get out of their own half. They've got to commit to this drive now and really work their way up the field.
For now, then, it's the
not
penalty. It's a turnover. Big opportunity for the Thames Valley Vikings to go ahead.
Yeah, I think Vikings just need to settle and just have a little look and, oh, that's not going to help.
The pass is just beyond the widest player, Cat Spring, for the Thames Valley Vikings. So the Exeter Eagle Owls get away with one.
Yeah, they do. Here they go, just got to reset again. Those Vikings players have been on the pitch for a little while now, so might be feeling it a little bit in their legs, and it's really an opportunity for Exeter to just run hard at them, pick off some of those players.
And it's another unforced error, unfortunately, there, Claire. So Thames Valley Vikings, just the cleaner of the two sides, and that's the difference.
Yes, it is at the moment. They're just controlling territory. We've mainly been looking over to our right. Ooh. They've just not quite been finding the passes, I think. Their defence has been very strong and kept them in the game and with the territory, but they've just not quite had those passes to hand to really punish the Eagle Owls.
Well, we'll see what the Eagle Owls can create in response. They had the fastest start in this game, driving up through the centre. Willoughby.
This is nice. This is good field position for them now. It's been a little while since they've had good field position. Just lost their way a little bit.
Willoughby just a little bit isolated through the centre.
There you go, coming into their fifth touch. I expect a scoop play off this.
Well, Taylor was touched and the ball went down.
Yeah, I think refs maybe give him a hard touch.
Suze
oh,
Pollard.
just a touch.
So final touch then.
Yeah.
Willoughby, ball back inside, and that's the sixth. Neil Hook hands it off. First touch then for the Thames Valley Vikings, and they look to transition with a bit more pace. These are the two top sides in Pool A of the women's competition.
Nice drive here. They are on last touch again. Bit of a scoop.
Oh, well, there's a touch made, but offside.
Yeah,
so Neil Hook, ball out wide, just put down by Rachel Breen.
Yeah, real clear call from the referee there that player was offside, and they took advantage. But again, just that final pass out wide. Just let them down a fraction. And again, another rooking error here from the Eagle Owls, just handing possession back to Thames Valley Vikings. But Vikings really need to make some of this count because they've had so much of the possession, but just haven't quite got over that line yet.
Enjoying the field possession, but not the share of points. It's still level here, locked up between the Eagle Owls and the Vikings. Oh, and that ball has just gone down. Good pressure, good defence from the Exeter Eagle Owls. Well, it's a scrappy start to the game. Just good, strong defence on show as Sinead Hughes makes the touch. And another one from Hughes.
I think I might have jinxed us by saying it was going to be a tri-fest early doors.
Well, we're all locked up at one apiece. But the Exeter Eagle Owls with a good drive. Close enough to the line for a strike.
Scoop.
Ball back on the inside, and well, that's the third touch in quick succession from Sinead Hughes, who's defended really well for the Vikings in the middle.
Yeah, she really tracked back there. She didn't go straight after the scooper. She knew the scooper can't score, and she just trailed where that pass was likely to go and was just hanging there so that she could just take that touch as soon as that ball was in that player's hands.
Cat Spring plays half and finds Melissa Gaultier.
That's last. Here we go, scoop play.
Lovely scoop from Pullers, who gets the pass away. Pullers on the inside. Stumbled BB Pullers as she got that late pass away and then couldn't take the return. Asking quite a lot from the Thames Valley Viking middle.
Oh, a hip's not square there again. These rooking arrows just creeping in.
It's another one. For,
just
Eagle
like
Owls.
Thames Valley, just to play it nice and safe and just get a few strikes on the line, just get into their patterns and just actually, you know, put the plays that they practice on.
Gaultier forces the touch. Here's Pullers diving in from range.
Lovely dive, but great touch as well.
Rose Willoughby just about made the touch. Pullers lays it back this time for Rebecca Anderson. Back with BB Pullers. Anderson on the inside to evade the high press. Here's Pullers putting the hammer down. Wide pass. Oh, it's just ricocheted off Grace Ward. But a bit better from the Thames Valley Vikings, Claire.
Yeah, I like that. They actually looked like they had a plan when they got to the line. They put some plays on there. Really nice conditioning with the dive first and then kind of picking up and looking at those wider options. Really nice, strong finish to the half for them there, but still all level.
Well, the buzzer goes 10 minutes in, and that brings us to half-time in what was in the offing to be one of the tightest games of the women's competition. Two of the strongest sides in Pool A, locked up at one try apiece. Two very early scores from our first 6 set of touches for either side. The only thing that separates these two teams as they're locked up at one apiece. Thames Valley Vikings, the field possession is giving them momentum. But Claire, what needs to change in the second half for both these sides really to start unlocking each other's defence?
So I think from Exeter's point of view, I think they've just got to tighten up these rooking errors that they're having. So they're getting the ball and ending up turned over early in their touch count. We've seen that when they can complete a set of 6, they've got some dangerous scoop players, and they've got pace across the field. They just need to slow into these rucks and make sure hips are square, ball down nice and cleanly. You often think that you have to go a million miles an hour when you first get that ball turned over, but actually having a little bit more control, so they finish some sets and they get more of the territory. For Thames Valley, they've had the territory. They just need to be more clinical, really, when they get close to that line.
Well, the top 2 sides from the women's pools will be through to a cup semi-final. Both these sides will be hoping to nab one of those spots, but who will top Pool A? Well, we'll find out with 10 minutes still to come in this crucial game in the ETA NTS Finals, Division 3 women's category.
Stand by.
There goes the Claxton, so second half to come between the Exeter Eagle Owls and the Thames Valley Vikings, both sides at the very top of Pool A of the women's competition. Claire Rylance alongside me for the second half, and well, we're expecting a try-fest given the opening few moments, but at half-time we went in level at just one try apiece. Changes to come as both sides look to get on the front foot.
Yeah, and it's a bright start from Eagle Owls. They've had the tap off. They'll be really hoping to make use of this and get an early score on the board just to put some pressure on the Vikings.
Well, it's an ambitious pass to that left-hand side by Megan Burton.
It was, but they finished it far, far away for the Vikings in terms of them getting over to their box. So actually quite smart play. There wasn't a huge amount on fifth, so making sure it was finished over there is good. This makes life harder for the Vikings.
Lifted by Kat Spring, who's there at the half again.
Yeah, she was doing great work on the wing there in terms of just controlling the players, making sure she's in there at half.
Shales at half this time, looking to get in behind. A weaving run from Carmina Harrod. But a turnover, Claire.
Yeah, that was good from the Eagle Isles. Much better defence. They're starting with the ball in a much better position and a bit better territory. So let's see what they can do with it now on this set.
Good ball wide from Pollard. And the Eagle Owls now wrapping round the corner. Was just miscontrolled on the floor there, so it'll be a turnover. Missed opportunity, Claire.
Yeah, very much so. They'd have been really looking to strike there. They've started brightly so far in this second half, a bit better in terms of their possession and territory. Oh, what's the ref going to call here? There was feet in there. Yeah.
6 more then for the Thames Valley Vikings. Hughes hands it off. Lovely ball inside for Spring in behind. And they're driving up well. Gautier.
Yeah, they're going to get a nice strike here, I think, as they come.
Anderson takes the touch. Pullis at the half, returns it to Anderson.
One more to set here. Quickie play, all this space over on that right-hand side. Oh!
Pullis got the ball away. So Rachel Goodwin.
She just couldn't, the line was begging and she just couldn't quite take it in. I also think the winger out there was on as well, Grace over on the far side. Yeah, there was too many options almost. They'd done really, really well on that set and really opened up the field.
We're still locked up at 1 try apiece. The Exeter Eagle Owls have already drawn 1 game against the Warwick Knights, perhaps the other strongest team in this Pool A of the women's competition.
Yeah, Warwick hometown favourites. This is where Warwick train. So I think they've got a really strong squad out today as well, Warwick. They're definitely dangerous in that pool.
Here's Anderson for the Thames Valley Vikings, who are at close range once again, in touching distance of the Exeter Eagle Owls line, as Pullis just running the show.
Yeah.
And just miscontrolled at the half as Anderson looked to run away. I think she's collided with BB Pullis.
She took a hit maybe as she came into half there.
I think she ran into half as Anderson went the other way.
Yeah, collided with her own player, I think.
Turnover then for the Exeter Eagle Owls, but they've got a long way to go to break the deadlock.
They just need a really clean set. They've had so many kind of rucking errors coming out of their own half, and if they can finish a set.
Lovely switch play.
Yeah.
But good line speed and a well-marshalled defence for the Thames Valley Vikings.
Strong 3 up there. Didn't look like there was any space through.
But here's a better run from Willoughby. Gets the pass away. But that's the 6. At least, however, Claire, a completion of the touches available.
Yes, yeah, and I think sometimes you've just got to go for those small goals as part of kind of that process of getting yourself into the game and getting where you want to be, and just something as simple as we're going to complete our sets of 6 is actually massive. You know, just gives you that sense that you can do those things, builds a bit of confidence.
Well, Pullis with a strong run, but leading with the shoulder there, so she's been dismissed for the moment. Thankfully, Katie Parker back to her feet, but the Thames Valley Vikings forced to make a change. And the Exeter Eagle Owls will play on.
Just making sure they're taking it from the mark, I think.
Tap off from the Exeter Eagle Owls. We're still locked up at 1 apiece here. And this is a better transition from the Exeter side. Willoughby hands it off. Laid back by Taylor, but that ball's gone loose. Another unforced error, Claire.
Yeah, again, and I think that's what's killing the Eagle Owls really at the moment. They're just not getting those strikes on the line because they're fluffing the ball through various rucking errors early. And this is really strong, intent runs here from Lucy Neal Hook, and now Annabelle. Straight through the middle. Nice direct. Sometimes the easiest way to score in touch, just run through them.
Well, finally the deadlock has been broken. Annabelle Roberts is in the end will go over. Great line and great pace as well in the attack.
Yeah, strong player. She played in the my under-15 squad last year, the Youth Atlantic Cup in Nottingham, and has just moved up into Girls 18s training squad. But yeah, really, really smart player. Lots of pace.
Well, there's 4 minutes to go here, and the Thames Valley Vikings now lead by a try. after that score by Annabelle Roberts.
Yeah, Eagle Owl straight back in it here, though.
Well, it's a great looking attack. There's one ball on out wide. That's where the space was.
Yeah. They saw it just a fraction too late, I think, and there was just too much pressure on that pass.
Well, transition then from the Thames Valley Vikings. Still time, though, for the Exeter Eagle Owls to get back into this game. 3 wins from 3 if the Vikings can hold on here. Spring, great line speed from the Exeter Eagle Owls, but Meg Lines, they got on the outside of her. Here's Hughes, Spring, Gaultier.
Lovely
Good
straining
injection
up
of
there.
pace. Pullis back onto the field. Anderson.
There you go, coming into the 5th touch now, I think. Anderson to scoop.
Anderson with great pace,
Yeah,
evades the
brilliant.
first defender. Pullis changes the direction of the attack, gets the ball away to Gaultier, and then the pass back inside is just beyond.
Really nice inventive play there. Good strong finish to the set.
The second try may well have sealed the game. For now, though, the Exeter Eagle Owls are still in touching distance.
Again, they've just got to try and get some yardage against this really strong Vikings defence. They're really kind of punishing at the Eagle Owls and making it very difficult for them to get out of their own half. The 5th coming here, laying up a scoop platform.
Well, Willoughby will orchestrate the attack then. Ball back inside, and, well, some good evasion from Emily de Ritter, but turnover. Gaultier now will carry box side. Pullis, Spring at the half, Anderson, and the changes are made. Here come the substitutes. It's the try scorer, Annabelle Roberts.
And Lucy Neil Hook to scoop. She's got wheels.
Neil Hook.
But well met there. So Exeter really smart in defence there. They hung the player back who was by the referee, so they were onside. And the moment the scooper took off, went and hunted her down.
But now then, the Exeter Eagle Owls with perhaps one last chance to level things up here. Well, a bit of a delay there. Bringing the substitutes on, the intensity taken out of the attack.
Yeah, they're just struggling to create some momentum, but that's better. Last touch, though.
Oh, great footwork.
Oh, brilliant
Scooping
footwork. No,
through.
someone's got to
Need
follow
support.
her.
There's numbers right and left. Can they pick them out? Well, that's a score for Pollard. And a huge one as well, with a minute to go.
Massive. Absolutely massive. Fantastic footwork and evasion. And then it was just who was going to keep up with her, really.
Megan Burton straight through the hole. Really impressive running, and all of a sudden we're level with just a minute to go.
Oh, and Eagle Owls have not got their players on yet. As soon as there's 4 on, yeah, they can go.
Shales desperate to get things underway for the Thames Valley Vikings. They'll have 6 touches to attack. Hughes.
And they just need to be patient on these first 2. They've got a minute. They've got their set. They need to get to the 7.
Good work from Shales and a good pickup as well from Harrod. McDonald. Harrod on the inside. And they're into that 7. McDonald, inside ball. Hughes is over.
What a lovely inside pass there.
A yard of grass on either side for Sinead Hughes to saunter in unopposed, and that will win the game, surely.
Wow. I mean, Vikings have got their defence on early, so hopefully that will stop anything from a quick tap perspective, and I think there the clock's just going to wind down. But, yeah, lovely set-up play and a really nice line from Sinead Hughes there.
A great line and a wonderfully weighted ball inside from McDonald. Pullis makes the final touch. A huge victory for the Thames Valley Vikings, who have certainly secured their place at the top of this pool. They were through to the cup final, needing just a draw against the Warwick Knights to secure top spot. Still work to do then for the Exeter Eagle Owls, who will have to beat the Nomads to secure their place into the cup of the Division 3 women's competition here at the ETA NTS finals. But an excellent performance from the Thames Valley Vikings, and it wasn't the try-fest that perhaps we predicted, Claire, but it did have a thrilling conclusion.
No, it definitely jinxed us at the start with those first 2 tries in the space of 2 minutes. But yeah, really fantastic game of touch and really nice tight finish as well. Really entertaining from both teams. Lots of speed, lots of great footwork on show. Yeah, really tees Thames Valley Vikings up well for going into the semi-finals.
Well, some wonderful action then for the women's competition. We return to the men's, however, in our next game, kicking off in just 5 minutes' time, where the Horsham Tigers take on the Irish side, Old Wesley, their second team after their men's side made it all the way to the final yesterday in Division 1. Thank you very much for joining us, Claire. It's been a pleasure to have you.
No worries, thanks a lot.
And hopefully hear from Claire Ryan a little bit later on as well as the day progresses. Then our next game in just 5 minutes' time, a return to the men's competition. Old Wesley second team up against Horsham Tigers. That's live next here on Pitch 1 at Old Leamingtonians Rugby Club.
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going anywhere.
No, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get out the line.
The last 2 scores have been exactly the same move. So just as soon as half get times on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down the middle.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
yes, let's go, guys. No, we're in.
it all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
Hands in. Come on, Evan.
Tight! Eyes up, Tim!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip! One for the ref! Hip hip! Hip! One for us! Woo!
And one for the ref!
Hooray!
Go on, Darren!
Act really casual.
Outside.
Well, we've got more action then from the Division 3 of the ETA finals here, and it's the Horsham Tigers in action in the green from left to right up against Old Wesley's second team. Of course, whose men's side made it all the way to the final before they were beaten by the Scorpions in Division 1. This is a Horsham side searching for their first win of the competition after 2 losses, including a desperate 1-point defeat to the PFT Dogs. They sit 4th in the group. Old Wesley undefeated 2 from 2 and have yet to win a game by less than a margin of 4 tries, so they've been pretty dominant in their opening 2 fixtures. Alongside me to take us through this game is Vicky Davidson, who's just been in action for the Exeter Eagle Owls, so thank you for coming straight off the pitch and joining us here in the commentary box.
Yeah, no worries, happy to be here.
And it's a bright start for Old Wesley, who have gone over in the corner for the very first score. The Irish side are in front, and well, that was pretty clinical from their first 6. So Vicky, a really narrow defeat to the Thames Valley Vikings, but a great game, the tightest we've had so far on pitch 1, and still plenty to play for the Exeter Eagle Owls in the women's competition.
Yeah, they were a great side. I mean, we thought we put out a great performance against them. They're a really, quick, well put together side, and it was a great game.
Still plenty more to come from the Exeter Eagle Owls in the men's and the women's. The men's, of course, victorious live here on pitch 1 earlier in the day, as Horsham are on the offensive through Kevin Mann. And Mann, oh, what a pass that is! Looking to pick out Faulkner, but just beyond him. Threatening stuff, though, from Horsham, Vicky.
Yeah, that was a great throw. Unfortunately, he's just missed that one.
And Old Wesley will look to kick things off in attack. Carried up by Frank Ennis, father of John Ennis, who made it to the final yesterday. And this is a good transition. Touch forced by Gareth Elliott.
Yeah, they've made the 3rd touch on the halfway line. That's what they want to get from that.
And then they could go wide here. What a beautiful pass that is. And it's a 2nd try in the corner.
Yeah, in the right position. Can do some damage on the wing.
Well, that is the 2nd try of the game here. Great carry. And then a lovely ball out to Dylan O'Regan with his 2nd score.
There's some cracking mullets out today as well.
Well, yes, that is the most famous one from the sideline of the Division 1 competition yesterday, throwing that long ball. And, well, Old Wesley's second team go 2 up against Horsham, but this is a good drive from the Horsham Tigers. Grimsey takes the touch. Good pickup. Grimsey on the return. Another long ball.
Yeah.
What a take that is in the wide channel.
Just
by
got
Dylan
a touch
Fox.
on that.
Dylan Fox on debut today, part of the Horsham Tigers junior section. Recently played in the Tri Sports School competition down in the southeast.
That was an unfortunate drop there from number 13.
Well, that's unfortunately put down, so Old Wesley on the break.
Another great sub-in play from them.
Touch forced by Ty Brennan, who was a part of that first team side yesterday. Another touch forced by Gareth Elliott, and now they could look to go wide here. But just put down, unfortunately, by Hugh Guest. Well, here we go then. The Horsham Tigers on the transition. But I think the difference between the two sides at the moment, Vicky, has just been the Old Wesley using their 6 touches a little bit better, making it all the way to the 7 of Horsham Tigers.
Yeah, their sub-in plays are a lot cleaner at the moment. The team on the left here need to make them a bit cleaner, I think.
It's the Tigers who have used all 5 of their touches. And there's Andrew Jackson in the line to intercept. But here go Old Wesley on the rotation.
4th touch coming up.
Hines with the pink hair looking for the return. Instead they change the direction and then just put down on the wing. Number 13, James O'Donnell, another member of that Division 1 final side, helping out on the wing today. But it is a turnover, and in a dangerous position, Vicky.
Yeah, it is.
Gary Hines with the pink hair and apparently a major hangover as well after a big night out.
Oh dear.
With the Old Wesley players yesterday, according to my commentary notes. But at the moment they look to go to the right-hand side, diving in from range, a great effort. Up goes the hand of Stephen McCullough.
Yeah, great defence on the line.
Hines takes them on. Good line through the centre. Ball on the inside channel.
Found that gap. Very good try.
And that's a third for Old Wesley as they look to keep their undefeated run in their third game here. Well, they have yet to be challenged so far from their opening 2 games, really. 8-4 and 4-0 in those previous fixtures, and well, they're already approaching that initial total here. They're 3 up before half-time. Horsham, though, on the response. Kevin Mann hands it off. Little step off the left from Reece Lee. Clark,
nice
long
ball.
And the ball was down. Did Warren Potter score it?
Yep, and that's good. They're awarding that try.
Well, Potter has one back then for the Tigers. They were beaten by the Blaze by 6-3 in their first game. Before, of course, that really close 4-3 loss for the PTF Dogs. But they'll be hoping to qualify for at least the bowl competition. That's where the third place teams can end up. They can still do it if they turn things around here. But it's Old Wesley on the attack. A whistle goes, it's a turnover. Horsham Tigers escape, Vicky.
Right, clean sub in play.
That's what Vicky Davidson is calling for as they head towards the box.
Nice third touch. Let's hope they can make a good attacking platform off this.
Richie Bernardo with a weaving run. Slee. Just put down. But I think a penalty.
Yeah, I think they've given that for a hard touch on the player, so that'll be a penalty.
6 then for Horsham to get within 1 before the break. 2.5 minutes to go before half-time. Simpson takes the touch, good pick-up. And the inside line, teasing footwork from Tom Clark. Simpson, Clark, Slee. Simpson takes it to the right, looks for Clark on the inside. He's well marshalled. Another touch made by Gareth Elliott.
That's okay, he's just feeling out those defenders, drawing them in, and then hopefully they can make something out of these last 2 touches. So this is their last touch now. Send it.
Oh, intercepted.
Interception now.
And here goes the foot race. He's away.
Has he got the gas?
And he'll go in unopposed. A tip of the hat from James O'Donnell.
Number 11 is chasing him down, but he's not quite got it.
Well, O'Donnell down from the senior side, but shuffled onto the wing for the sake of fairness. But how about that interception? He's gone coast to coast here. There was the long ball looking for Dylan Fox, the young Horsham Tiger, but O'Donnell got away. And before half-time, they'll have another score. And that is the cruelty of touch sometimes, Vicky. A really good attack from Horsham.
Sometimes that one well-placed player gets that interception. Great if you're that team, but unfortunately not so great if you're the defending team.
No, not if you're the Horsham Tigers who go 4-1 down. That's an excellent ball out wide, but it looked to drift forward from Kevin Mann. So Old Wesley will have the final set of 6. Forward pass, penalty, Old Wesley. Just a minute to go before half-time. It's a good pick-up. And here's the transition.
Yep, coming in hard.
Strong touch by Faulkner. And then by Jackson as well. And here's Brennan getting away. Ty Brennan gets the ball away. Soft hands, one more to the edge. And now the hat-trick, if he can make it into the corner. Racing away.
Very good.
Dylan O'Regan, a hat-trick in this game for Old Wesley's second team.
Great subbing on play and a very, very successful attacking.
Well, right before half-time, they did manage to squeeze in yet another score. It's been a pretty complete performance so far from Old Wesley's second team, over from Ireland and looking like real challengers in this men's competition.
And that's half time.
Well, at the break then, it's a 5-1 lead that Old Wesley can enjoy as they get some messages on board from the coaching staff. It's the same coaching staff in charge of the first team who were so successful yesterday. And the Irish club look to continue their unbeaten run in the Division 3 edition of the Men's English Touch Association National Touch Series Finals. Well, still 10 minutes to come in this game. Vicky, can Horsham Tigers get back into it? What do they need to do differently?
Oh, I think tighten up that sub and play. I think as half you want to make those balls a bit cleaner, a bit quicker, get a good subbing platform ready, and I think they could pull a few back here. And they're a good team, but they just need to, I think, drive a bit more.
Well, the sun keeps beating down here on Old Leamingtonians Rugby Club in Royal Leamington Spa for our round 2 of the ETA NTS finals here in Division 3 in this men's competition pool game. Old Wesley are 5-1 up against the Horsham Tigers. Ten more minutes to come. Can the Horsham Tigers stem the flow of this Old Wesley attack? They're already 5 up, and it's a blisteringly fast start for them. Jamie Kingston diving in, but a touch made.
Touch on the line.
Well, the Tigers escape for now, but a couple of stabs at the line then for Old Wesley with touches in the locker. Flashed across, brilliant. Beautiful ball. Well, a really well-weighted pass. And story of the first half continues. Old Wesley have another, Vicky.
Yeah, they found that gap and a clean pass. Oh, that looks lovely.
Brian Laveau with a great ball across the face of the Horsham defence. Touch made by Hines in the meantime. Jackson for Horsham, bringing it on. Tommy Batchelor in the centre. There's inside ball for him.
Oh, great scoop from number 19.
Batchelor on the wraparound, just caught. Tommy Batchelor, another product of Horsham's junior section. His second National Touch Series finals. Recently played as well in that South East Tri-Sports Schools competition. For now, Old Wesley and Hines on the transition. Just a powerful travel from them.
Yeah.
Back onto the field, it's the try scorer Ben Horgan. Oh, and what a run it is. Little show and go. Horgan over for another. Brilliant. Well, the referee's hands are up, though. Frank Ennis thought he'd carve through.
And that's a turnover.
Well, the penalty went Horsham's way. What can they create on the counter? Batchelor frees up the hands. And then a bit of momentum taken out of the transition. There's Bernardo. And then Bernardo once again plays half. That's a bit better, adding some real pace into the attack that time. Good take from Mann. And a good pickup from Simpson.
That was the last ball.
But a better use, Vicky, of those 6 touches.
Yeah, the problem, well, the difference between these teams is that, you know, the Old Wesleys, they are driving on every single touch. They are making meters, they're going forwards. I think that, you know, the team in green, they need to push, they need to be moving forward. They're going laterally at the moment.
Good carry from Brennan. Laveau on the inside. Important touch from Mann. And that's the turnover. Richie Bernardo at half, finding Mann. And they go box side, looking for some changes. Simpson carries it on.
Oh, take it back.
Well, 6 more for the Horsham Tigers.
Let's hope they can use these.
Simpson with the carry. Taken on by Tommy Batchelor and by Aaron Parrish. Batchelor again up to the 7. Parrish to his left.
All right, that's our 4th touch.
Here is Parrish. Aaron Parrish in the inside.
Here we go.
Picked up by Clark. Clark in the end zone. Wide ball, lovely weighted pass. Over goes Warren Potter. And Horsham have another on the board. They reduce the deficit. 6-2 now they trail, with 6 minutes still on the clock. And that's a really well worked try, Vicky, as we have another look at it here.
Yep.
Great run from Tom Clark, clean through.
Yeah, very good. He was lucky not to go out with that one, but he held it really well.
Warren Potter crashing over. But now, though, it's Hines. 2 number 10s operating in midfield. Hines on the inside. Excellently weighted ball on the spin, Ben Horgan. But the touch was made.
Yeah, great defence on the line.
O'Donnell hands it off to Horgan. Hines, good pickup. Hines on the return. Inside pass, that must be another. Jamie Pearson-Evans goes over.
Given.
But instead it's the 6 touches. Or the try given, sorry.
Yeah, I thought he had almost got that touch, but I think just slightly off.
Jamie Pearson-Evans has another for Old Wesley, who go 7-2 up. They're 1 try away from their highest scoring result of the tournament so far. What can Horsham respond with here? Jackson, Mann, Tom Clark will get it on the return. Clark over.
Nice.
Up goes the hand from Old Wesleyan, so the touch was made. Jackson, Mann. Little show and go to escape one and then drifting through. Offside is the call, so it will be a score for Horsham. It was a really lovely little show and go as well from Kevin Mann. Great footwork.
Yeah.
Get away from Mark McCauley.
Punished the players offside.
Well, Mann has another on the board for Horsham with 4 minutes to go here. See if they've got enough time to get into the game, or can Old Wesleyan second team create another. Brian Laveau. Brennan wants it back from Laveau, and Brennan is over. And they've made it look pretty simple there. Old Wesley with a great score.
Yeah, punishing that link wing channel again. I think the defensive team really need to pull in tighter at the moment, because they're just finding those gaps.
Another score then, and the game certainly now taken beyond the Horsham Tigers, although they will keep fighting to the very last. 8-3 now. It's pretty impressive to rack up 8 tries in just 20 minutes, Vicky.
It really is, yeah.
Carried in by Batchelor and just put down, unfortunately, by Simpson.
Yeah, unfortunately, with this heat, your hands are getting a bit sweaty and you really need to be careful with that ball.
Well, we'll look ahead to our next game, as this game is certainly beyond the Horsham Tigers. It's the Chester Cheetahs women's side who will be action after a really successful day for their men's Division 2 team yesterday. They'll take on the Wolves, who were in action earlier from Wandsworth. That's our next fixture, live for you here on Pitch 1 at Old Leamingtonians. That's another try, is it, on the board for Old Wesley second team. That's
again punishing that link wing channel.
This is just putting the hammer down. Jamie Kingston, described as perhaps the prettiest man in the NTS by his teammates, which is very kind of them.
So not self-documented then?
Well, it was written in the third person, but who knows?
Yeah.
Perhaps he got access to the spreadsheet somehow. At the moment, it's the Horsham Tigers with just 1.5 minutes to go. How strongly can they finish this fixture? Bernardo.
Oh, and that's
long ball,
another
interception. James O'Donnell's off to the races again. His second intercept keeps a hold of the cap on the way through. Double figures up for Old Wesley. A try every 2 minutes in this game for them. That's a pretty impressive record.
Yeah, unfortunately, that ball just went high and loopy and someone was underneath it. I don't think it was ever going to make that wing, unfortunately.
Second try of the game for James O'Donnell. A second intercept from long range.
Yeah.
As if he didn't do enough running yesterday in the men's Division 1 competition.
Well, he's definitely earning that takeaway on the way home, isn't he?
As all these touch players are, especially the ones pulling 2-day tournaments like yourself, Vicky.
Yeah.
But for now then, it's an attack orchestrated by the Horsham Tigers, and Clark.
Oh, great dive.
In between two players. And it has been given. So in the closing stages of this game, the Tigers will have a fourth on the board. And it's the impressive Tom Clark, who's had a great day, will crash over.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think those players were just offside, so try given.
Final whistle then here in this men's pool game between Old Wesley and Horsham Tigers. Old Wesley's second team have secured their place in the latter stages of the competition. They'll just need a draw in their last game to confirm their place in the cup. Well, a really impressive performance, Vicky, from this Old Wesley second team.
It was, yeah. Brilliant performance, really well executed, and good luck to them in the future.
Well, Horsham Tigers will still have rugby to play in the afternoon. Knockouts in this touch footy finals day, regardless of where you finish in the men's pool. But for now, we'll switch back over to the women's competition, where the Wolves take on the Chester Cheetahs in an important deciding game in Pool B of the women's competition. Thank you, Vicky, for joining us. Vicky Davidson alongside for that game.
No worries, thank you very much for having me.
And best of luck for the Exeter Eagle Owls for the rest of the competition. We'll return shortly for our next fixture, where the Wolves take on the Chester Cheetahs.
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going
Oh, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches to get to the point.
The last 2 scores are getting exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down there.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
yes, let's go, guys. No, we're in it.
The alt starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
Alright, hands in. Come on, Ems.
Tight, tight, tight! Eyes up, Tom! Dragon! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip! One for the ref! Hip hip! One for us! Woo!
And one for the ref!
Hooray!
Well done, video.
Go on, Darren! Act really casual.
So if you see them, sweeper, 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 watch the ball, watch the ball, watch the ball.
It's rather keeping an eye on your play, it's who's in your opposite position.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's quite, including me, I will follow the player rather than the position. So if they swap, I'm swapping the player I'm marking.
But also when we
1, 2, 3. Yes! So just come up, if you're worried about being run round, come up and force them to do things. And then that way they won't be able to get all that space.
Up, Sarah, get Brad, up, get toes on your toes!
Get up! Take the space! Take the space!
You work hard defense. Get onside early, help each other out, okay? Alright, quickies, you stay tight. Push out, okay? Put a smile on your face, enjoy yourselves, yeah? It's a big game. Let's get it, yeah?
Well, we're back then for action from the women's competition here at the ETA NTS finals, and it's action from Pool B where the Chester Cheetahs take on the Wolves' women's side based in Wandsworth. Of course, the Wolves were in action in the first game of the day against the Cougars where they were beaten 2-0. They've turned it around since then and racked up 2 wins, including, of course, their bye they receive from this 14 pool, which is meant to be 5. They beat the Surrey Bisons by 5-1. So a win here will confirm them a place in the Cup as the top 2 teams progress. A loss for the Cheetahs would basically hand them a straight shootout with the Cougars to see who progresses through to the top tier of the women's competition here in Division 3 of the ETA National Touch Series finals. Alongside me for this game, Chloe Spencer, one of the referees today. Thank you for joining me, Chloe.
Thank you for having me, Will.
And yeah, real pleasure to have you alongside here as the Wolves go searching for Cup qualification. They've really turned it around following their defeat to the Cougars side, which of course made up of the England women's 35s and 40s players. But for the moment, it's the Cheetahs on the offensive. And running it in tight here, close to the line. Long ball and just dropped there in that wide channel. Well, almost the opening score. It was Dixon who went over, but couldn't keep a hold of it. And well, that is a bit of an unforced error, Chloe. So a big opportunity this for the Cheetahs.
Yeah, it is. And they've now got a fresh set of 6. So let's see if they can use this really well.
For now, it will be Can to get us going.
And you've got Max as the on-field ref, taking control, letting everyone know where to go.
Well, delay on the pass.
But the defender was offside, so we've pulled it back. Fresh set of 6. Here we go again.
Now 6 more then for Emily Can to play with. Touch made on Jones. Well, need to add a bit of momentum at the moment to the Chester Cheetahs. Here is Emily Can handing it off once again into the centre to Emma Skobelski. And finally now putting the hammer down and looking to take on the Wolves' defence. Can puts the ball inside to Molly Galvin. But another touch made. Running out of options here a bit.
They've not got any touches left. This is going to have to be all or nothing now. Oh, and what a shame.
Wide to Georgie Dixon, and well, a bit of a missed opportunity, Chloe. They had 6 touches at the line and couldn't make them count.
No, let's hope that they pick it up from here. They've got early games, they've still got time to play.
It's Wolves then on the offensive. 5-1 they beat the Surrey Bisons. Cheetahs can only put 2 past them as they beat them 2-1. And that means that with 2 wins racked up, a win here would see them progress. Lovely footwork through the line goes Ella Coyne. Part of the mixed under-15 side at the Pacific Cup last year, even while being one of the youngest players in the squad at just 13. A great break with the ball down, a turnover, Chloe.
Yeah, that was 6 touch. Sorry, I don't have anything else to add.
Absolutely fine. We'll see what the Chester Cheetahs can offer in transition as they take it to the box side. A physical collision there.
And a very correct hard touch from the ref. Good work, Max. Checking on everyone, making sure people are okay, chatting with everyone, getting on the same page.
There might be a change here, so a turnover as well, a penalty for that hard touch.
Yeah, so I think the attacker just went in a little bit out of control. Defender did what they could, but ultimately they've got to do what they can to avoid problems. Just taking a minute now to make sure the player's okay.
A conversation between our 2 referees that you might be able to overhear in front of us, Chloe. What are they discussing at the moment?
So they're just confirming who went in with the hard touch, making sure they're on the same page to make sure we give the correct team the penalty.
And it looks like it will be the Wolves who have 6 touches to play with, and Sarkis takes it in. They're far from the box side, but that's a winding run to set them on their way. Lovely footwork, and here's the pick up from Shaw. Oh, what a strong carry this is. Then that last ball wide was just put down by Charlotte Elton. Came in after the Tri-Sport School event in Reigate in 2023. He's been a regular member of the Wolves ever since. But for now then, it's the Cheetahs looking to respond. And a quick transition down the right. Good meters made by Joe Seymour.
It's just really great to see how many youths there are playing right now. Like, touch is an emerging sport, and it's just, I don't know, these girls are all about half my age. I wish I knew touch when they were this young. It's brilliant.
Certainly is a lot of youth on show. This is a young Wolves side who were undone perhaps by just the nous of that impressive Cougars team.
Yeah.
Expecting through to the cup competition. What a pick out that is. A great grab on the run. This is looking like a threatening attack. A great pickup by the captain, Catherine Richardson-Walden, and then, well, 6 touch made. Well, this Wolves side started in 2016, the only dedicated youth touch rugby club in London. It's now grown to 80 members since then, with 40 players playing weekly between the ages 13 to 17. And from Wandsworth, there were 37 Wolves in the Youth England squads across this year. 3 in the England Men's Open now, and 1 selected for that World Cup squad. So it's great to see the growth of the game being spearheaded by sides like Wolves. Now, though, it's Emily Cann working through the middle, finding a pass. Zara Allen, but that final ball leads to the 6th touch.
So. Poor Chris having to make a panic run across the field as he gets back into position. Happens to the best of us.
And it is the Wolves on the offensive. Good pick-up by Richardson-Walden.
Oh, fantastic interchange there by Geordie just to help Chris out with that.
Referees rotating on the field and suddenly a little bit isolated. Good ball inside from Sala Davis of the Scorpions, the Kiwi. A couple of Scorpions helping out today. Here's another one in Mendez. Pass just doesn't come out the hand.
And unfortunately went forward.
Daniela Mendez, a Scorpion, but also one of the coaches at this Wolves team. And here come the Chester Cheetahs with Emily Cann. Cann stepping off the right. Jones in support.
They just need to build a bit more momentum. They're in the right place. They clearly have the right moves. I say this as this just happens, but they'll get there.
Oh, Chloe, the commentator's curse has
oh, I know. I should have known better.
Put an end to the attack. But as you said, getting in position, but just need to carry with a bit more intent as Mendez does the same for the Wolves. And they're up over halfway and just put down. Well,
yeah, commentator's curse from you this time.
Absolutely, yeah. Well, it's a tight affair here. We're closing in on 8 minutes gone in this game. Over 8 minutes now and still level. It's been a really tight game, Chloe. What do these sides need to do to break the deadlock?
Well, I think the Wolves have got the right idea, but they're just not building that momentum. They're getting stunted. So it's just if they can just keep that going through with their 3-man drives right early off, get the opponents on the back pedal, then they'll find a way through.
Touch made on Shaw, but great pickup and wonderful meters made this time by Lucy Henderson. Henderson on the pickup.
Go on, long ball.
Coyne does find the pass. Catherine Elton over in the corner. The referees
both
do
happy.
give the try. Elton opens the scoring. Great pass from Coyne. And the breadlock is broken. The Cheetahs go behind. Wolves are on their way to the latter stages of the Women's Cup competition. Well, it always looked like the Wolves, Chloe, that were going to be the more threatening of the two sides. The Cheetahs, though, with 6 to get back into the game. They really do need to make this count before half-time. Touch made, the first of 6. Lovely ball inside, bit of momentum perhaps. Lawton. Lord. Lawton there for the Cheetahs. Lord on the inside, great touch made. Flying out of the line by Tor Summers. Lawton with a good pickup. There's one over for the Cheetahs, and Chloe, the pass just doesn't go to hand, but a big opportunity for them on the stroke of half-time.
Because it's a penalty, they've got to play this last ball. So we'll see. Could be an intercept on the try line, you never know.
Could be anything with a wild run at things for the...
Oh, and they're just not quite getting to the mark. Poor Geordie on field is whistling away, trying to get their attention.
Richardson-Walden, the captain, will comfortably take the touch and bring an end to a nervous first half for both sides. The Wolves well aware that qualification to the Cup competition is on the line. The Cheetahs in need of a win to avoid a straight shootout with the Cougars, that talented side, in their final game. At the minute, however, the Wolves just about in front. So a really close game that could still go either way.
Yeah, definitely. Potential from both sides. You're seeing good moves. It's just sometimes building that momentum and keeping those passes a little bit cleaner. There's been a lot of unforced errors with your forward passes and drop balls, but it's early days. Still got another 10 minutes to play with.
10 minutes, in fact, to come then in this Women's Division 3 encounter here at the ETA NTS finals. Both sides still in the game. The Wolves with a slight advantage coming into the second half. We'll be live in just a moment's time here at Old Leamingtonians Rugby Club for the ETA NTS finals in Division 3. Minutes then for the Cheetahs to turn this game around. The Wolves in front, and with the tap off, Chloe Spencer alongside me, part of the refereeing team here today at Old Leamingtonians Rugby Club. And, well, we were just discussing at the break, both sides could use a little bit more momentum and go forward. For now, though, Mendes. Oh, lovely ball on the wraparound. What a take that is, diving in.
Brilliantly done.
What a take by Sanderson. She's been commuting from Canterbury weekly to train with Wolves in Wandsworth. Missed out on a spot in the mixed 15s international side last year. But, well, talented player. And that's an excellent take. Perfect start to this second half, Chloe, for the Wolves.
Yeah, brilliant. Just what you needed. It's really great first with your first tap off when you've only got to play half a pitch and you've got 6 touches. And then's the time when you want to be taking advantage of it. Ooh. Bit of a loss of control from the attacker going in.
That's unfortunate that the Cheetahs couldn't use their first 6 in the same fashion as the Wolves. A reminder that a win for them here will see them through to the cup competition. This their final game. The Cheetahs still have the Cougars to meet. Great little darting run from Tor Summers. And the sprinter.
Oh, just a slight
Sarkis.
off the mark.
Well, it will be a turnover.
It's a good spot by Geordie on field ref.
A missed opportunity perhaps for the Wolves, but up comes the captain, Richardson Walden, to grab it. 5 years she's been at the Wolves now. Also a regular coach there, passing on her knowledge. Well, here goes Lord. And again, the pace of the game has just slowed a bit. Emily Can.
Yeah, you can see they're getting ready to set something up. Here we've got a sweeper coming round.
Can.
Oh, a bit of
Jones,
space.
player
Go on.
over. But Jones goes in herself, and the Cheetahs are on the board. Well, you predicted it pretty effectively there, Chloe. They set it up, and, well, with the player over, little show and go, Jones crashed over.
Yeah, sometimes building momentum doesn't physically mean building up speed. Sometimes it is just taking that minute to check the move, to get everyone in place and then go for it. It's just finding that balance.
Amy Jones, the scorer for the Cheetahs then. The Wolves still lead by the 1 try, but they'll look to re-establish that advantage as Coyne with a good carry. Coyne, inside pass to Imogen Shaw. Coin goes to Shaw on the right, and Shaw is over. Well, the try is given. A great finish by Imogen Shaw, the youngest player on the team. Gets another try.
I think that was just a bit case of not being quite aware where the try line was. The attacker was just able to sneak in and find it.
Well, the Cheetahs then responded quickly enough in this second period of 10. They'll need to do it again with their first set of 6 here, carried on by Jess Watts. And Watts receives on the in time, gets around Mendes. Good pick up from Lawton. Watts. Lawton has Calvin to her right. Whistle goes. Penalty for the Cheetahs.
Got to be so careful when you make that touch from the side that you don't knock them off balance. I think Chris was just able to spot that and call it up as a hard touch.
Lawton. Watts at the half. Has Lawton on the inside, but is caught by Mendes. Good defence from Mendes on the line, the Scorpion and Wolves coach. Interplay between the middles. Just miscontrolled at the half, but wait, the referee's wave play on. Oh, lovely ball back inside. Over goes Sophia Lawton for the score.
But unfortunately, there was a touch and pass, so no score.
Now the touch and pass from Jess Watts, I think, that last ball on the inside.
And the teams now need to move quick to get in position, ready to defend for a set.
The Wolves, on the other hand, happy to take a bit of pace out of the game. They lead by 3 tries to 1. In the sweltering heat here at Old Leamingtonians Rugby Club. That'll certainly play a factor, Chloe, as the afternoon rolls on.
Yes, although I'm not going to complain. It's nice having good weather.
Absolutely.
If nothing else, it's keeping the midges away.
Play on then for the Cheetahs. They have possession back after the ball went down off a Wolves player.
So we've got an issue. We had someone subbing onto the pitch before their corresponding player had left. Geordie on the sideline spotted that, called for it, was ignored, and unfortunately they've been penalised for it.
So here comes Catherine Richardson-Walden. Good ball inside, and a great winding run from Tor Summers. Richardson-Walden, touch made. Hitching. Summers. Poppy Hitching again. Interplaying with Tor Summers. Richardson-Walden on the overlap. Ball out wide. There's the touch made. So they'll be called back.
For 5th touch. Let's see what they can do. Gonna regret saying that, aren't I?
We'll see if they can create anything with 1 touch to play. Here's the final touch. Oh, and they've run out of options there. 4 minutes to go here. And, well, the game is still within reach of the Cheetahs, but they need a score soon. But put down a promising opportunity for the Wolves to perhaps kill the game, Chloe.
Yeah, definitely. The sort of yeah, it's Wolves. Wolves is securing their lead, keeping it calm, keeping control of the game, and the Cheetahs are starting to scrabble to keep up.
Tor Summers handing it off and leaving the field. Substitutes made. Oh, lovely weaving run. Caught by Xanthi Lord. Richardson-Walden at the half. Coin. Pick up by Richardson-Walden, and off she goes, scooping into the end zone, needing support. Who's there? Ball back on the inside. Over goes Ella Coyne for the score. And surely that will seal the game for the Wolves through to the latter stages of the Women's Cup competition here at the ETA NTS Nationals. Finals day. And it's a Cup rugby on the cards for this Wolves side in Division 3. Well, a great score. And the game possibly taken beyond the Cheetahs with 2 minutes to go. But this is a good attack. Quick hands. Looking to force the Wolves to retreat. Here's Can. Emily Can. Goes wide, good take and quick hands. But the touch is made just short of the line.
So I think here we see the Cheetahs getting down, doing their three-man drive really well, getting loads of momentum going, getting to that line, trying to set something up, and then just for whatever reason it doesn't seem to follow through. But there's so much potential there. Just be nice to see them capitalising on that.
A good turnover though, Chloe.
Yeah, here we go. Fresh set of 6. Let's see what they can do.
Touch made on Amy Jones, try scorer for the Cheetahs. Jones carries on. Good ball on the inside for Can, but a great touch by Daniela Mendez. Emily Can. Ball back inside. And now the wrap around, they might shoot through here. But a great touch from Sala Davis, the Scorpion, the Kiwi. Oh, evasive footwork from Zara Allen, but the ball went loose and it was intercepted by Davis. But a penalty
for offside. And just leading up to that was a lovely interchange where Geordie was able to come off the pitch, Chris in a better position was able to step on, and the rest together as a team were able to keep control of that match. Really good to see.
Well, just 45 seconds to go here, and the game certainly is the Wolves as they spring forward on a great transition. Lovely pickup. Wolves are in behind, almost got away from Can. Great touch from the Chester Cheetah, and that's the 6 touches used, but a good transition, Chloe.
Yeah, really brilliant.
Well, we look ahead to our next game where Old Wesley second team from Pool F are back in action after their big win against the Tigers. They take on the Blaze Inferno, looking to confirm their place in the Cup competition with a win there. And then after that, it's the final round of pool fixtures from Pool C as the London Scorpions take on the Warwick Knights. Before Pool D action where the Cheltenham Tigers take on the Southampton Stormers. So the final rounds of pool action to come before the semi-finals begin at 3 o'clock. Great hands from the Wolves for the moment, however, still playing on field here against the Cheetahs. But that will bring an end to the fixture. In the end, a strong second half performance from the Wolves, who ran away with things a touch. A great victory for them against the Chester Cheetahs, and the Wolves through to the latter stages of the Cup competition. This very young youth side based in London, the only junior touch side in London, and well, they're representing themselves well here, Chloe.
They really are. It's so fantastic to see so many young, really good players just having a bit of fun in the sun and doing really well.
Up next, however, it is a return to the men's competition. Old Wesley's second team in action yet again up against Blaze Inferno. That's action from the ETA NTS finals here in the men's competition. Live, kicking off at 1:30.
like the midnight train going anywhere.
No, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get down the line.
The last 2 scores have been exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down enough.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
yes, let's go, guys. Now we're in it.
It all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
All right, hands in. Come on, Enes.
Tight, tight, tight! Eyes up, Tom! Dragon! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip! One for the ref! Hip hip! Hip! One for us! Woo!
And one for the ref!
Hooray!
That was video.
Go on, Darren!
Act really casual.
On this with the this mic.
All right, and welcome back. Our main commentator, Wolf's having a breather, so you've got Chris Simon, unfortunately, that's me, but I'm really pleased to join me as Oscar Davis, just fresh off the field for Scorps. Oscar, how's it going today?
Yeah, really good. Second day in the sun, having so much fun. Yeah, it's been brilliant. Some great results. Really good to see a bunch of our developing players come into their own, and this looks like it's going to be a good game.
Yeah, so we've got Blazing Inferno up against Old Wesley. They've had a good weekend so far, did well yesterday. Their women winning Division 2, and their men coming up just short against your ones in the men's Division 1 title.
Yeah, I tried to look at all games, non-biased, but it was a very fun one to watch as a Scorpions fan and player, must be said.
So we're drawing to the closing phases of the pool round robins. We're going to knock out this afternoon a little bit longer, and it's Blaze to top off. I've just realised, Oscar, we're without team sheets here at the moment, so we're going to have to try and remember who we know on this field, which will be interesting.
Yes, don't know many from the north. I do spend a lot of my time in the south of England, and not in Ireland, but I'll do my best.
It has been noted you ready to come north. I'm only kidding. A quickie play. Oh, nice little sinkhole into the link. But
good read by the winger.
Yeah, good read by the winger there.
See how they go. Straight to box.
You can hear the Irish from over here at least anyway. They're on the far side of the field. There's a bit of yelling going on already.
Very intense. It's, passion. They want to do well. Back into the middle now. Here we go, fifth coming. Excellent scoop. Always through. Or just ball down there. Got unlucky with the last pass going to ground. But I'll see how Inferno Blaze drive out here. Good footwork there. Ball coming, good momentum.
And the Irish shot yesterday, they demonstrated how hard they drive, and they really move the ball really quickly, and they're intense down the middle. I'm intrigued to see how this second string Irish go, and whether they have the same intensity as the ones yesterday.
Yeah, it's definitely something that's coached over there, is, you know, running each team that they play off the ball. It's something, when I played them in the past, I've never enjoyed it. It looks to me like they've got a lot of good go forward, especially when they're in the middle of the park. So I assume they'll be cut from the similar cloth.
Yeah, and I think there's a couple out there. I think Ty's playing for them today. I can see him in the box. He played yesterday.
Yes, yeah. It's an interesting choice on the mullet, but it's quite a strong one. What a finish in the corner. Just skipping away, drawing the last defender with an inside ball.
Yeah, it's deceptive pace because there are a few bigger lads out there and carrying a bit more weight than probably your average touch player would do, but they're quick, they're really quick, and I noticed that in round 1 3 weeks ago.
I think they call that power, right?
Absolutely, power and strength, a lot of time in the gym.
Good driving, looked a good strike on third here. They get a platform. All right, here we go, setting up now. Forthcoming for Blaze.
It's a big wide open side over there.
Sweeper coming. Oh. Good footwork, but good touch.
Yeah, I wasn't sure whether he split into the traffic there in terms of where the sweeper's trying to run the hole.
Maybe a bit of miscommunication there, but made the best of it.
Yeah.
Giving themselves time to reset there with a long ball over the top. Here we go, this is a good drive. Oh, ball down.
Lost control just in that second one. I think it just, refs get a little bit sharper on that loss of control, the control in the roll ball. Certainly, yeah, I think going a metre now, it can go less than a metre, and if it's not a really firm control, they will give it.
Yeah, it's definitely, it helps all the players and coaches as well, especially with it being a World Cup year. We all need to be getting better at it. And yeah, getting pinged for it, you know, we've got to learn the hard way sometimes, right?
Absolutely. 32 short platform there coming in with the rapid in the early release.
ML platform. Good footwork.
Good score, good score.
Excellent step, good dive. Looked a bit like a slam dunk. Scores a 1-1. Good game so far. Let's see what Wesley have on the tap off. Starting with a 32.
And just slowed the momentum a little bit there, not initiating. Just only 3.
Fourth coming. Oh, ball down. Just looked a little bit disjointed there, but good defence, great pressure. Pressing up in Pistons form. Getting heavy in the touches as well, legally of course.
Absolutely. I think it's an interesting start, like what, 5 minutes on the clock, and maybe Blaze, the slightly more technical team, maybe, and the Wesley are just playing hard, driving hard. Lost control there in the middle. I thought he got away with it. I've just said more technical, and then a simple mistake in the middle.
Wow, you're always going to get caught with one commentator's curse, right?
Absolutely.
Well, they get a redo. There's no go forward right now. Here we go, now they're moving forward. Oh, they're getting subs on, fresh legs. Second touch, and
I'm not sure what the call. It might have been a touch, no touch, might have been offside. Didn't see the rest call. But it gives Old Wesley here a really good chance at a platform.
Indeed.
They're having a chat, just get on with the game. I think it's Chris out there, just get on with the game.
Here's Ty, danger player. Yeah, threat with the ball, got to keep him contained, and that opens up a hole somewhere else. Excellent hole hitting in that hole one there. Easiest trial score all day.
Absolutely. And I think, yeah, just worth saying, I mean, Ty did play yesterday, and we do, at England Touch, we allow players to play both days, but we're trying to minimise that, just from a point of view of giving as many people the opportunity to play at this level as possible. But you do need the odd person who helps with a bit of structure and management of the team.
Yeah, touch is very much a game that you learn by playing, and it's hard to learn if everyone's on the same level. So having people that can bring you up, super important. And people that can answer questions, both on the field and off the field.
Absolutely.
How many teams have we had enter over the 2 weekends?
That's a good question. I think you're going to test me. I think we've had, so we're roughly getting about 30 teams a day. So, I mean, obviously some consistency between the 2 weekends, but so just maybe 58, something like that across the weekend. But I was looking ahead to the mix. Then Ash and I had a look yesterday, and yeah, the Sunday's already sold out on 32 teams for each of the 3 Sundays, which is a really good place to be. Saturday we've still got a bit of manoeuvrability at the moment.
Oh, amazing. And the quality's so high. That was a brilliant score, step back dive. They've scored twice through that same hole, so I think Wesley have to answer a couple of questions they're being asked.
Yeah, and I think probably those middles, they need to tighten up a little bit. Although, I mean, wasn't a big separation, I think, on either of them, but they probably, against some of these younger lads with a really good step, just need to be a bit closer.
Definitely. That spacing between the middles can never be too tight, really. Oh, here he is again. He's through. Good touch. Here we go, 2-all. 2 minutes remaining. Good footwork getting to box. Excellent yards. Second touch on the halfway. Third touch. There we go, they've lost a lot of momentum here.
Almost went for over the mark then. They had a look at it, both refs, I think.
It's always good to have a bit of flow. Good pickup. Good touch. Good set, killing it down on the line. Completed sets is always a must as a coach and a player. If you can complete all your sets in a game, whether you win or not, you're going to put them under pressure.
Absolutely, and that is what you coach, isn't it? Yeah, score or get to 6, one or the other, and try not to concede the ball. Certainly not in your half. And I mean, Blaze now be looking to put Wesley under pressure, keep them down there. Cool. I think almost a no-touch call.
Good to see they're going with the attacker, initiating.
Absolutely, and that's again been a change of referee in this season, is unless it's a clear and obvious, play on.
Great covering touch. Let's see if they've got anything up their sleeve for a 5th touch. Any cuts, loops. Just run hard.
A football dive at the end there.
Well, you know, you've got to try. But they've killed on the right area, making them work to get off. They've already taken 1 touch, not moved anywhere. 2 touches. They're at the box, but they've still not gone forward. Here we go. Ooh.
Over the mark, I think Leo said them. Yes, she did.
Great defence there. Put them off on their 5th touch on the far side of the pitch and just made them work and put them under pressure. Really great stuff.
Absolutely. I think that's probably going to be close to half-time by the looks of it. I think I'll just finish this one off now, Wesley.
Yeah, Hooters will go any minute now.
Maybe touch and pass called there.
You can't finish a half on a penalty, so here we go. 1 touch remaining. Half time.
Thanks, Oscar. Fairly even half, 2-all. Score shows us on. It feels about right, I think. Probably a bit of power and direct running from Wesley against some good stepping from Blaze.
Yeah, 100%. You kind of nailed it at the beginning of the half. 2 very different sides in how they approach the game, but equally matched in this ability and execution. So the second half will be very good. I assume these teams are probably playing for top of their pool.
Yeah, I would think so. I've not looked at it. I've been refereeing, you've been playing, I've not looked at it yet. But what we will do is, whilst we're having a little break at half time, we shall check out the scores and come back to you very shortly. Cheers. Almost caught us by surprise there, and it's caught the refs and the teams by surprise. So our second half is about to get underway. Really pleased to say that Oscar Davis from Scorps is still with me, Chris Simon, who's got a stint on the commentary while Wolf has a bit of a rest. So Oscar, we just had a quick look at the table. These two are both unbeaten, vying for top spot.
Yeah, and it's been a super even game so far. We'll see which side is the stronger second half side. But the comms in the box over here for Blaze, in just a bit of earwigging that I did during half-time, was that they just want to fix those sort of execution errors they're making as they were coming towards the box. So making sure they're completing their sets like we said. That's a great score to start though. Ty, he's been on field for 2 of their 3 tries now. Bit of a danger man, you'd say. I
was going to say, yeah, very much the danger man for them. And I think if you're in the Blaze box now, you'd be trying to nullify him, playing much tighter, force him on the open long side when he's on the field. Just thinking about who you're playing against you rather than just treating it as one team.
Yeah, I think you've got to, as a player like that, you demand respect from your opposition. So, yeah, it's definitely something, especially on the line. They've just got to get a bit tighter, make him throw. I mean, at least at that point, you're relying on 2 people executing.
Yeah, absolutely, and yeah, that forces mistakes occasionally, doesn't it? Certainly, you've got more of a chance. So Blaze driving quite hard here, up to the 7. I think it's in 3, is it?
4 coming. There we go. 2 strike. Well, 1 strike left.
And I'm pretty sure it's Joe Tyne out there bossing
counties.
Is that a touch?
I think that's ball down.
I think it's a touch. I think he's giving a touch.
Sick touch. Good effort though. When Blaze are going forward, they look really good. They're just not always initiating their touches, kind of just making it a little bit harder for themselves.
Absolutely. I think that's the nature of, with Blaze as a good squad. I know the work that Julian and Shiny Gilden have done up there in Crewe and Nantwich, and they sort of bring youngsters on, and with that you sometimes get an imbalance of some experienced players alongside some new players who maybe don't do all the basics quite to the same level.
It's unfortunate, late count getting in there. I mean, it always looks lovely when it works out, but it's a very high risk-reward play. And also, I mean, that's what Division 3 is for, going back to what you were saying before, just, getting players opportunities to play at a high level, structured. I mean, having 3 refs in every game, that's massive.
Absolutely, and today, no player refs. It's a testament to those that have put their hand up and put on the yellow shirts, because it is phenomenal to have all these games, and I should know how many games it is, but it is an awful lot. I think we've got roughly just under 40 refs here, each doing 6 games, so it's fairly good, that.
It's phenomenal. It's definitely been one of the more fun, sunny and structured NTSs in my lifetime.
Yeah, I don't want to speak too soon, but we had a little bit of sun in Watford for Falarians in round 1. We had some sun at Nationals, didn't we, which was actually a pleasant surprise. We've had 2 days here. I'm hoping this carries on all the way through to July the 21st.
Well, yeah, that was what you told me at Nationals, that you predicted the weather was going to be like this for the next couple of months, and so far so good.
I hope so, and we even had 1 day rain when we weren't playing touch, so that we could dampen the pitches just a little bit to make sure they don't dry out too much. Anyway, so as a tap for Blaze, they've got in essence a tap off here, haven't they?
Yeah, good go forward, 10 metres on the first touch. Yeah, another 10 on second there. Here we go, they should have 2 strikes here. Sweeper coming. Here we go. Short side. Ball's gone. Referee's in discussion. Yeah, they're taking the touch on the wing, so that's 4th, I think 5th coming. He's offside. Great finish in the corner.
Yeah, good finish. You thought that ball looked down from here, didn't it? I think it's a good finish.
100%.
And we can see if we can have a look on this replay now, Oscar. Just to reaffirm what we were both saying, I think.
Yeah, that ball's down. It's a great finish from the winger.
Really good finish.
Catching it with 2, transition to 1 hand, get the ball down before the toucher can come in. And great heads-up play by that link. Getting inside, winning the short side battle, engaging that winger defender as well. It's a hard skill to do.
Yeah, and we're back at all square, and I think it'd be interesting because these 2 teams look like they're both going to be win their other games in this pool. And if they do, and this ends up a draw, it'll obviously go down to to tries difference and then tries scored in terms of who goes through to the coveted top spot, because only one goes into the cup.
Well, that'd be quite an interesting outcome. Here we go, fire up from the middle. Great touch. Good read by the link. But also something we missed just prior was it looked like a 33 counties trail line or a ninja. Looked lovely, but great defence from both middles. They seem to have gotten a bit tighter in this half now.
Yeah, very much so. And hopefully that message came out at half time. They've managed to slow the drive down there here at Wesley have. And that's 5th already.
That's a good platform. Yeah, it's a shame all that hard work on defence just kind of didn't come to fruition there on the drive off. Wesley working really hard. It's impressive he managed to change that between both hands before dumping the ball.
Yeah, I mean, again, they are some good touch players out there, the Wesley players. I think they've. I've been chatting to Michael and a few of the other guys over this weekend and 3 weeks ago, and they love coming over here. And it's really nice to see them play because it's slightly different to probably what we're used to.
Yeah, speaking from my own experience, went on tour last year to Ireland where we played their club sides, and it was one day, similar sort of minutes of rugby. Oh, I had cramp everywhere, and I wasn't the only player. They just run you ragged. So it's really impressive that Blaze are keeping with them right now, making them really empty the tank.
Pardon the language there, we can hear it.
That felt like the football dive you were mentioning earlier.
It was. I think it was more dramatic than you need to make out. But got lucky there, clear 7 on for Blaze, but got away with it. And I think is this 4th?
Excellent yards.
To set a good platform here.
Someone's got to take off. Good defence from that middle. Keeping on his outside, squared up.
Yeah, these last, what we've got 3 and a bit minutes to play. It feels to me as though both teams probably just got a little bit tired in the drive in the midfield, and it feels like it's slowed down a little bit, although Wesley are trying to prove me wrong again. Certainly the last 2 drives Blaze have done, they've only just got over halfway, really.
Yeah, definitely. It feels like Wesley is winning that midfield battle. And that's a phenomenal score.
It's good hands in the middle, isn't it? Little check off over the top, sort of unsighted pass.
In the space of 2 touches, that touched everyone's hands on Old Wesley's team, I think. Very impressive. I was about to say that I think the next score was going to win it, but we've got a bit of time now. I don't think it was going to come that early.
And it was tight. Again, found himself in the middle with a little no-look pass over the top.
Special team, special players.
I'd love to say in the one season he had with Nottingham was where he got all those skills from, but I think that's probably not likely.
Well, I don't know if anyone's here to discredit that, so I think you could just say it and we'll believe it.
Here's Oscar.
Good effort. He absolutely climbed high for that one. But here we go. Fresh set on the line. If they use all 6, get a score, level it up.
Yeah, 2 minutes to go. I think this is the time to strike. If they can strike in this next minute. And I was going to say put a drop-off, but of course it's not a drop-off. It's a round-robin game, so we will get a draw if this can, if Blaze can score off this set.
Wing ball. Here we go. Great pill. Now that is someone I know the name of, Matthew Hawkrigg, with an amazing pill, left to right, something that's quite rare these days.
Yeah, very good actually.
His team is congratulating him as being the pharmacist, throwing and delivering that pill.
Very good. Don't give up the day job there, will you, Oscar? So Wesley at all square here, 4-4, just over a minute to go. Wesley driving hard, looking to get back on the score sheet. Ty is back in there, bossing things. That's a good touch.
Great touch, but they definitely probably should have hit a step back and gone back through that middle. They got very, very, very wide there.
Absolutely, and I think you might see Ty here on an ML maybe hitting this link hole. We shall have a look.
That or a counties.
Here comes a oh no, it's a quickie. Always going to give it.
Oh no, sideline refs discussion.
I think are they going to give a forward pass off the ruck maybe?
Feels like it might be a forward pass off the ruck here.
Or is it just to check? forward pass of the ruck, I think, is what they've given. And again, we're seeing more of those these days, where the sideline refs is having a look at that, and where it's clear and obvious, they are giving them, which I think is fair enough, because you should be getting yourself in a position not to do that.
Well, that leaves the pool wide open here. So the next game for both of these sides is going to be pretty important. Or, in fact, I think that was actually Wesley's last game.
Yeah, it was, yeah, and so they've won 3 from 3. I think Blaze got 1 more. It'll be interesting because you obviously will maybe play one of these 2 teams. You're not. You're going to finish second, aren't you? Unfortunately.
Yeah. Well, I guess we will play.
So you
one
probably
of them.
will play those then. Who would you most likely to face?
I don't want to say, just because at some point I'll end up playing one of them, and it'll be awkward. But either way, both sides look very strong. I'm not looking forward to either side if I play them to run at me. I'm quite tired, but don't tell my teammates that.
I won't. Thanks very much, Oscar. Very good to have you, and I'm also signing off shortly. We shall catch you again after a little break. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh my God! Let's go! Let's go! That's on! That's fixed on! Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going
No, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get to the line.
Those last 2 scores are getting exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
yes, let's go, guys. No, win it.
It all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. Ready? Let's go.
All right, hands in. Come on, then.
Tight! Eyes up, pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! One for the ref! Hip hip! One for us! Woo!
I want for the ref!
Hooray! So close.
Go on,
Act really casual. So if you see them, sweeper, 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 watch the ball, watch the ball, watch the ball.
It's rather than keeping an eye on your play, it's who's in your opposite position.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's quite, including me, I will follow the player rather than the position. So if they swap, I'm swapping the player I'm marking.
But also when we
2, 3. Yes! So just come up. If you're worried about being run round, come up and force them to do things. And then that way they won't be able to get all that space.
Up, Sarah, get Brad, up, get toes on your toes.
Get up! Take the space! Take the space!
You work hard defence. Get onside early, help each other out, okay? You ready, quickies? You stay tight. Push out, yeah? Put a smile on your face, enjoy yourselves, yeah? It's a big game. Let's get it, yeah?
Tap off then, and it's the London Scorpions' third team to get us underway. Their first and second involved in Div 1 and 2 of the Nationals yesterday. They are currently the second place side in the group, just behind the Galaxy, as are this Warwick men's side. They're both sitting on 9 points, chasing down the Galaxy in 12. A win for either side will see them go top of the group, depending on results elsewhere. The Galaxy, one game left to win. So it's a straight shootout here for plate or bowl competition in reality. Michael Carney alongside me, coach of Old Wesley, have had a really good weekend so far. Thanks for joining us for this game.
It's my pleasure. Thank you for having me. Thank you for having Old Wesley.
And it's going to be on the offensive, this Warwick men's side, through Chris Wood.
God, this is a fast game for this heat.
It is absolutely sweltering here at Old Leamingtonians Rugby Club. The temperature steadily rising throughout the afternoon, both on and off the pitch, with semi-finals and cup finals to come from a plate and cup competition across the men's and women's sections. So much more to play, but at the moment it's the Scorpions who have just lost it in transition there. A bit of a nervous start to this game, Michael.
Yeah, both teams are just trying to feel each other out. I think there's a few heavy touches on second, third, and both teams are just testing each other, making sure the roll balls are good.
Well, it's been a mixed bag of results for both of these teams so far. The Warwick Knights started off with a 4-7 loss to the Galaxy, but then they beat the Clapham Feelers by 3-2 and the Nailsea Ravers by 6-3. And that's got them to this point, tied on points with the Scorpions, who have beaten both those sides and also lost to the Galaxy. So this really is a straight shootout for second place, it seems. All the Galaxy have got to do is beat the Nailsea Ravers in their last game, which you'd expect them to do, but all form can often go out the window in these sort of competitions. At the moment, we're all square. So this really is a straight shootout for plate competition. That's only the top side from each of the men's pools gets through to a cup semi-final. Second place through to the plate and third to the bowl.
Yeah, it's quite do or die even in the group stages. We experienced it last round. We were in the same group as Galaxy and lost to them by 2 scores, and they won the cup and we won the shield, is it, the second?
Plate or the bowl or the shield, or whatever order there is. We'll of course get those cups ordered for you as and when it comes to it, but we are into the deciding rounds of the pool stage here. Lovely ball over the top. Warwick on the offensive. It was all 6 touches used up by the Scorpions. As of yet, nothing to break the deadlock. Well, lovely pick up there from George Gerish, and he goes all the way before flinging a wild pass inside, and only can find green grass here at Old Leamingtonians' first pitch. And once again, Michael, a turnover in possession. Neither side able to break the deadlock so far.
Yeah, you can start to see that I think the shooting is starting to slow down a bit in the heat. Both teams are starting to be a little less aggressive in each other's faces and the touches in the midfield. It's hard to play in that heat that way.
Absolutely, it's really tough at the moment, and then flashed by the right-hand side. Oscar Davis searching for a support man, but instead it's just gone behind, and another turnover. Neither side really clicking at the moment. Of course, they've already had 3 very tiring games of touch already. This is the final of 4 pool games. They've both lost to the Galaxy, so it would take something rather special for either of these sides to progress through to the Cup. But a place in the plate on the line, the plate final, will be live for us here on pitch 1 as well later in the afternoon. But it's Warwick on the attack. But that's all their touches, unfortunately. So once again, just using all 6, Michael, but unable to string together anything threatening enough, really.
Yeah, it's part of the game, though, is when you can't score, you leave the ball on the opposition 7 and let them play out. And both teams are doing exceptionally well at it.
Now the Scorpions with a bit more momentum to their drive. And that last touch, as you've alluded to there with your sigh, Michael, has slowed down the momentum a little bit.
Yeah, it's almost sometimes trying too much. Trying to get the side of the player when all you have to do is just roll the ball and have a quick downtime.
But there might be a pass all the way through. Well, that was ambitious. It did find its way through to Stefan Fletcher, but via the deck, unfortunately. Good ball, though, from Sean Lowe.
It was a forward pass, I believe, or a touch pass.
So instead, Warwick will have to play out from their 7. Chris Wood.
Oh.
Bit of a miscommunication, but the field might open up a touch here for
this is going to be tough
Warwick.
for Warwick. They're trying to box and get out of their half at the same time. Ah, brilliant.
Good
Brilliant
ball inside
check
to relieve a bit of pressure. Touch made on halfway, good pickup. Warwick looking to get in behind. Little flick out the back door. Just in front of the support player.
I think both teams are starting to see the space. They're just not executing quite what they want to. The space is starting to open up. Players maybe not tracking. Oh, mistake there and turnover and good yardage.
Well, there's a big opportunity then for Warwick. Perhaps the best of the game. 6 touches and plenty of space to move into.
Here we go, they have the pod on now.
George Gerish was a part of that national side who faced off regionally in Nottingham a few weeks ago. And Warwick, good footwork, almost through the hole. Well, the referee's got a decision to make here.
Yeah, I think there's a bit of confusion. I think Scorps are claiming a bounce ball and the other team just wants to play away. So it's going to be a penalty for In the Rock.
6 more then for Warwick. Surely they must score from here. In a dangerous position. Gerish on the inside. Lovely ball back across. But a touch made by Sean Lowe.
Brilliant touch.
An important one too. A few more in the chamber though. For Warwick, long ball out wide. Touch made. They're burning through them. The Warwick side. Gerish draws the touch well. Surely now a 4-on-1, but it goes to ground. The Scorpion hands tucked behind their back.
Another penalty. There's 2 on the line now.
Justin van der Net perhaps did get a touch on it.
Yeah, Warwick they're seeing the overlap, but they're attacking in too small a space. They don't have time to get the hands across and execute.
Good ball inside.
Ooh.
Gerish flashes it out. This time it's put down and no penalty to bail them out. So finally the Scorpions escape, and they've done really well, Michael, to weather that storm.
God, I've been here myself. After 2-3 sets of penalties on your own line, you just want to get into that box and get a breather.
And that's exactly what the Scorpions execute, but that's a loose pass, unfortunately, from Fletcher. And all of a sudden, Warwick back in possession, a bit lateral there. Good touch from Kieran James.
It sounds a little stupid to say, but that's actually a pretty decent set for Scorps in the sense that at least they got their subs. I don't know if that pod could have done another set on their own line.
Changes made, even if Warwick are still in possession. Oh, floating through the line, great pickup as well. This could be threatening, missed pass, juggled and just put down. But that's the closest that either side have come here, Michael.
Yeah, that was a good opportunity. Just, I think the link caught between kind of being more in a passive line or being up in a heels line.
Touch taken and a transition in the offing for the Scorpions.
This is good.
Rolling round the corner. Here's Oscar Davis. Good pickup, good scoop, and the Scorpions are away, and they could be into the end zone here. Claim of touch, ball back inside, put down regardless. And a quick transition from Warwick, but that's an unforced error. And suddenly, the Scorpions with their best attacking opportunity of the game. Right before half-time, can you believe it, Michael? Almost 10 minutes gone already.
Yeah, it's fast. It's a very fast game. Warwick just a little guilty there of trying to get out of their own half, trying to get going while the other team, while Scorps weren't set. But unfortunately, they forgot the rule of coming out of your own line, and that is you need to be set before you go.
And they've taken it on regardless, and it's forced the turnover. So here's Bundle.
Here we go.
Oh, it's on out wide, charged down.
By the winger, sorry.
Well, it's
that was one of those try or give 6.
A yellow card in any other format of the game, but 6 touches at the line.
God, if you yellow card for Stop Towns in touch, there'd be no people left on the pitch.
Keeping it alive. There's the long ball. This surely must be the first score. A buzzer beater for the London Scorpions, and that's got them in front going into the break against Warwick. What a time to score, Michael.
Yeah, I don't think it changes anything for Warwick. Warwick, regardless, would have been going in either as a draw or 1 down, but for Scorps, it very much changes their team talk at half-time. This is a good game. It may open up in the second half. You know, a lot of defensive sets, a lot of energy used. I think once both teams have a few opportunities in the second half, this game could kind of jump into life.
Ed Day's late try, the difference for the Scorpions' third team, which is a testament to the depth of the club that they're competing in this Division 3 pool. A win for them here will secure them a place in the plate. Depending on results elsewhere, if the Galaxy are heavily beaten by Nailsea, they might slip through into the cup competition. But regardless, a win here would knock Warwick out of the plate contention, and well, they'd be replaced by the Scorpions themselves. 10 minutes for the Scorpions to hang on to their slender 1-try advantage. 10 minutes to come then. We were discussing at the break, well, predicting, in fact, Michael, what we think is going to happen in this second half. Your money's on the Scorpions.
Yeah, I just feel Warwick have had quite a few attacks at the line, and it seems a little bit like they're not setting anything in particular up. It's very much individual strike plays and seeing what happens. Scorps at all levels are a very disciplined team that know what they're doing.
And Fletcher there on the wing, well marshalling the Warwick player. And look how they'll transition with great pace and intensity, charging into the box. And looking to open up the pitch a little bit here. Buddle hands it off. Stepping off the left is Chris Andrews. Andrews with a great pickup. And Andrews is drifting into the end zone. Out wide, touchdown, another score. Well, Andrews was a key part of the...
No, it's been called as in, I think, in over the sideline.
Well, I was about to give Andrews his flowers, but we'll have to wait and see how the rest of the game pans out. But, well, that's a big call because it was a big score by Malcolm Oluwasanmi.
Yeah, Scorps have had to defend multiple sets on their own line, and now it's Warwick's turn to defend one. This is where we'll see.
Here's Andrews. A really talented player at Division 3 level. Was starring in the Nationals in Nottingham a couple of weeks ago. Van der Net. Andrews. Back with it from Van der Net. He'll step back on the inside. Important touch from George Gerrish. Looking threatening here. Buddle. Andrews.
Just setting up, just setting up. Rooster.
Well, here's Chris Andrews. One more pass out wide. What a grab that is.
Oh. I don't think he needed to give that pass. I think a dive would have got him himself in.
Well, instead, Fletcher was caught just about.
Yeah.
Andrews a little bit frustrated as he leaves the field.
Very disciplined by Scorps. They get a penalty. They completely change their pods.
Davis flashed it to the left-hand side, and here's one of those changes. Thomas Holland's going over, and that's a second try. The Scorpions double their advantage.
Do you get a feeling they put their strike pod on?
Yeah, right before they score there. Holland's diving in, just gets on the outside of the closest Warwick middle. And 2 up here. They've got 7 minutes to hold on, and they'll be through to the plate at the very least. Challenges for the plate, perhaps, this Scorpion side. They're unfortunate to miss out in that group with the Galaxy.
I think any competition Scorps are in, they're definitely going to be one of the teams to beat.
Of course, victorious in the men's Division 1 final yesterday. I was trying to keep a lid on that, but of course, a fantastic game of touch.
No, brilliant game. 2 brilliant teams, I think, and looking over at their box, they were just as exhausted at the end of it as we were. Didn't go our way, but I don't know. It was a good game. And you can't always win.
No, but a top performance from all of the Old Wesley sides, including the men's second team, who are going to be through to the cup unless there's a 10-try swing in the final game for the Blazing Infernos.
Stranger things have happened in touch, but let's hope they don't have their shooting boots on.
Low into touch for now then, as the fate of the Scorpions is what we're debating at the moment. Warwick could be knocked into the bowl.
There you go, he got stuck in the touch.
Flashed across just beyond Fletcher.
Touch pass.
Well, touch past the call even as the ball didn't go to hand, so an opportunity missed for the Scorpions. We wonder if they'll rue that. As you say, Michael?
I think we should give the passer a bit of credit here. Maybe the touch put him off. That's why it didn't go to hand.
Yeah, he knew that it'd be less embarrassing if he scored it and then it was disallowed. I completely understand. Well, that's a good pass.
Oh, great
and
drive.
Warwick cutting through the line. Touch made by Oluwasanmi. And into touch onto the field, Chris Wood.
I think Warwick will be a little disappointed with that. They got a roll and they just kind of let them off the hook.
Touch made by Price. But a penalty goes against them. That's a shame.
It's over the mark.
That's a tough call. This second half, things just aren't going Warwick's way with 5 minutes to go.
It's unfortunately with these 20-minute Div 3 games in the heat, it's if you get a score or two down, you start trying to chase the game and becomes very difficult. Becomes very difficult. Oh, he did well to hold on to that.
Well, just about. Callum Price kept a hold of it after a little show and go. And now they look to open up the field. Buddle into touch. Lovely pick up by Andrews. Once again, he scoops through. Interception this time. Well, the Scorpions are denied. It's a good pick out by Warwick. Came close though, Michael.
Very close. Very good by the winger. Didn't leave his man. Stayed in the passing lane. Even when the scooper was in over the dead ball line.
Well, we've got a big game up next as well. It's our final pool fixture of the day ahead of the Cup semi-finals in the women's competition. The Cheltenham Tigers take on the Southampton Stomers, two new sides into the competition. That's the next game, which will be kicking off at 2:30. For now, though, Warwick searching for a route back into this fixture. They trail by 2 with just 4 minutes to go. But that's a turnover, and it's probably not deep enough in the Scorpions' half, Michael.
No, see, the discipline of Scorpions is starting to come into the game now. They've always subbed, they've always boxed, they've always brought the ball forward into the opposition half. And over the course of 20, 40-minute games, or 20 or 40-minute games, that can kind of wear a team down. Obviously, as we saw yesterday, and I think Warwick are seeing right now.
Good pick up. Van der Net, options left and right, looks to go himself and looks long, and it's a great pick out and a great score by Malcolm Oluwasanmi.
Beautiful ball.
It's Justin Van der Net with a lovely weighted pass, and this time Oluwasanmi will not be denied by the sideline.
No.
Well, that's some pass out of the playbook there to find Oluwasanmi. Well, this game, Michael, perhaps beyond Warwick with just 3 minutes to go.
I'd say it would be, but at the same time, there's still 2 games left for Warwick after this. They want to put in a good performance for the last 3 minutes and not kind of die out in the end of this game.
They'll be into a bowl semi-final, and perhaps one of the best teams in that bowl competition. Here's Wood, hands it off and fades off to the right. They go back left instead. Touch found. Well, that's a lovely weighted pass. The ham went up from Hollands.
Is he giving a touch? Penalty for dropping early. Yeah, there was a rooster wrap and the middle shot and the link didn't.
Almost away, but Wood has it with 6 touches for Warwick. Good ball inside, stepping off the left. I don't think he had full control of that, so we'll go back for another set of touches. 4 more in the chamber.
You can see the urgency from Scorps is going down a little bit on their line defence. They're happy to just kind of let Warwick play in front of them a little bit more.
Here's Wood. Forces the touch. Good lift. They could be in on the wide channel. It just slips beyond the furthest man, and it's possession back with the Scorpions, and that might have been the best chance.
I think if Warwick look back in this game, they'll see quite a few opportunities for themselves, even though it's probably 3-0 beyond them now with 2 minutes to go. But there was opportunities in this game for them.
Just forcing the Scorpions then to transition from deep inside their own territory. Little show and go to make some extra yards. Teasing footwork from Oscar Davies. Into touch goes Rory Bott. Oh, lovely pass. Well, he could have just held on to that, Sean Lowe. It's not the first time he's tried to pass like that, the Scorpion link.
He knows he's on camera.
Absolutely. Would have been special if it came off.
Yeah, he's going to give obstruction for this.
Well, Sean Lowe, who gave the pass, has just won inside back possession.
Does happen in this heat. You just start to get a bit of communication issues. Small little errors can just lead to big errors. And
Van der Net goes in, and that will seal it for the Scorpions.
Right on cue.
Absolutely, with 30 seconds to go, this game is certainly over. Michael, an impressive side, the Scorpions, but they could still fall into the plate if the Galaxy can beat the Nailsea Ravens. They're really tough opposition to come up against in that secondary competition.
Yeah, Galaxy are no joke either. Scorps and Galaxy are 2 very established London clubs that generally compete at all levels of England touch. Unfortunately, Galaxy weren't around here today in the men's anyway, yesterday in the men's because of, I believe Gif.
They're away in Paris, indeed, yep.
they were missed.
Well, that will be the end of this fixture, but the result has gone the way that we thought it would for some time here. The London Scorpions have beaten the Warwick Knights, and that will secure their place in the plate, awaiting a slip-up from the Galaxy to see if they can progress through to the Cup. But regardless, a great position for the Scorpions to find themselves in, and, well, they're a really well-drilled side, Michael.
Very well drilled, very disciplined. They know how to play touch. They really do know how to play, know how to play touch.
Our final round of pool fixtures before we head into the knockout footy to come. It's the Cheltenham Tigers against the Southampton Stomers. Action from Pool D next in the men's competition here at the ETA NTS finals. Thanks very much for joining us, Michael.
My pleasure. Thank you for having me.
And best of luck for Old Wesley.
Thank you.
For the rest of the day, of course, to come. Our next game, live from pitch 1 here at Old Leamingtonians Rugby Club. It's the Southampton Stormers against the Cheltenham Tigers.
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going
No, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get down the line.
Those last 2 scores have been exactly the same move. So just as soon as half get hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down up.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
yes, let's go, guys. Now we're in,
it all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
Hands in. Come on, Evans.
Tight, tight, tight! Eyes up, Tim! Dragon! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip! One for the ref! Hip hip! One for us! Woo!
And one for the ref!
Hooray!
Well done, video.
Go on, Darren! Act really casual.
Our final round of pool fixtures then, live here from the ETA NTS finals. It's, well, a seriously significant clash. It's the Cheltenham Tigers taking on the Southampton Stormers. The winner of this game, depending on results elsewhere, may well go through to the cup competition. The Tigers, on points difference alone, are currently top of the group, and a win here will likely secure them their place in the cup competition. The Tigers, playing in red from left to right, will tap up as well. Alongside me, Sammy Phillips, England 35's international and coach of the Cougars today. Sammy, thank you so much for coming and taking in this crucially important game with us.
Oh, thanks for having me. Like you say, early score there. A great start for the Tigers.
What a bright start, and it's Dylan Davies, the Wales under-18, who goes in for Cheltenham. Well, they've had very similar runs to the latter stage of the pool stage. The only difference is the Cheltenham Tigers managed to draw the Thames Valley Vikings, the other top side in this group, whereas the Stormers, Southampton, were beaten. But, however, with one game remaining, if the Thames Valley Vikings slip up and the Southampton Stormers win here, then they could go through to the last game, relying on the Chester Cheetahs to get a result there. Lovely start to this game, however, for the Stormers.
Oh, end-to-end stuff.
Jacob Grimes goes darting away on that right-hand side. But I'm not sure the try has been given. But as you said, Sammy, really end-to-end to begin things here. Little show and go, almost through the hole. Thomas Bricknell. And then taking the pace out of the attack.
I think he took his half by surprise as well.
Baxter flashing it across, ball down. Off the knees of Oliver Porritt. Would have been some take out there. But a really bright start to this game, Sammy.
It is, as you can see, the pace is pretty fast, pretty intense. Often that can sometimes lead to errors, though, as we've just seen.
Big turnover, an important one as well. The Stormers, with a win, will keep their hopes of cup rugby alive. It will at least secure their place in the plate competition. A win here, and, well, it would be a mighty goal swing for the Thames Valley Vikings in order for them to overtake Cheltenham. They currently lead on points difference by 9 points to 3. But they'd like to rack up a couple of more here and secure their place in the cup. Southampton looking to spoil the party and on the offensive through Rhys Jones. Riley and Jones in the middle. A weaving run from Clark. And then tight to the line. There's the long ball. It's a diving effort from Porritt. And he's done really well to keep the attack alive, Sammy, but well, the referee's called a turnover.
Let's see if Stormers can get, if Cheetahs can get out of their half now with a little bit more control.
Well, the Cheetahs driving on. They've made it to the box side.
Really good yards there, getting to the box in 3.
Little show and go, but caught by Riley. Then drifting through the defence. Marcus Evans.
Failed to kind of set up a strike there on 5th, so he'll have to just freestyle now to create something.
Well, Marcus Evans at number 10, key to this team. He's the most capped Cheltenham player in their history. England's senior mixed captain as well. And Evans does make a big stop there. Good ball to Riley. Round the corner. Southampton on the counter. Lovely pass, and they've got a bit of green grass to run into in behind there. Porritt is caught. Steve Lines drifting through the defence. Oh, the first time tip on. And Thomas Bricknell goes to ground, but they might be a touch behind in the pool standings. But Sammy, Southampton have started really well here, despite going behind early.
They have. They're really up for this. They just need to have a little bit more composure as they get into that strike range, 10, 15 metres out from the line. Just take a bit of control and look at some precision and exactly what frameworks they're running, rather than just playing and trying to score through every single gap in the defence.
Good grab from Bricknell. Touches in the chamber then for Southampton Stormers. In the same pool as the Staffordshire Stormers. No relation, I'm told.
They're looking to run a sweeper platform here.
And here's Bricknell on that sweep. Little show and go. Bricknell goes over. Hands are up for Cheltenham Tigers. And the touch was made, Sammy.
Close. Must have been close. That was a great dive.
Baxter. Good pick up from Bricknell. Wide and sliding in. But touch called, so no try. And the Cheltenham Tigers just about escaped, Sammy.
Yeah, their defence held strong there. They were attacking quite a narrow space, so if they'd actually gone to open side and looked a little bit to use some of the wider spaces, they might have had more success there.
Strong couple of carries then, has worked their way up the field well. Aaron Tregus of England 35s stepping off the right. Davis searching for another assist, and he does find the ball wide. And that's a try for Matthew James, the second most capped player in this Cheltenham side. England's 35 coach goes over, and Cheltenham Tigers have a second, Sammy.
That was a really nice scoop. He really picked a nice line there, just turning the defender inside and out before accelerating into the end zone and looking for, using a lot of composure before he delivered that pass.
James has the second, and at the moment the Tigers are storming into the cup competition ahead of the Stormers. Oh, lovely footwork out there, looking to bemuse and confuse this Tigers defence. But they get back well in numbers. Clark, early lift. Oh, almost an interception, but that'll be 6 more instead for the Southampton Stormers, Sammy.
Yeah, looked for a little step back off of that sweeper, nearly threw it right into the hands of one of the Cheetahs. So he might think twice about doing that the next time.
The Cheltenham Tigers, top of this group at the moment, and there's an important touch.
A little sweeper pick up, but he read it well, the defender.
Len Mullane, a link for the Irish side. A pretty talented Cheltenham men's side to be down in the 3rd division. But, well, we've seen already how deep the quality of touch in this country runs all weekend. That's a great ball. One more wide should do it. Diving in, just for effect perhaps, Sam. C4, he finishes it off.
Really nice handling there, getting that ball wide into space early, and the winger finishing off the job nicely.
Sifori with the lunging dive as well to get Southampton on the board. Well, they've looked impressive in this opening 7 minutes, and they deserve the score, Sammy.
Absolutely, yeah, they're in this game 100%. They're the ones that are fighting in this game now.
For now, though, it's the Tigers who still have a slender 1-try advantage through Evans stepping off the right and tumbling over and losing control. And Southampton will transition. This game, Sammy, really could go either way.
It really could. Southampton on the attack now. Good speed into that roll ball.
Inside pass to Riley. Lovely step off the right to get himself going. Reece Jones just about keeps it alive, and there's one ball on to the corner. Steve Lines.
That final ball, just missing a little bit of lift in that final pass.
Reece Jones, though, the number 15 for Southampton, injected great pace into that attack, Sammy.
Yeah, absolutely. You've got to keep that momentum right into the strike. I think the player who picked up really stepped himself there. Just needed to maintain a little bit of balance and accelerate and really put that defence under pressure.
But this is an excellent transition from the Tigers, who with a few touches to spare have pushed Southampton back all the way. Trying to weave all the way through is Aaron Tregus of England 35s.
Yeah, I think he could have gone straight through there. They were both offside, and if he just put his pinned his ears back, he might have got through that gap in the defence.
Good footwork, keeping it alive for Southampton.
Southampton looking to try and get a hard touch call there, but needing to get lower really to win that ruck. The defenders were set and able to keep them upright into that roll ball.
But here's Bricknell. Bricknell had Baxter outside him. He was caught by Mullane. Bricknell, little show and go. And the stutter start, that pass a bit ambitious. There's an arm up from the number 9, Daniel Baxter, saying, I probably was the option there, mate. Instead, it's a turnover. Well, right on the eve of half-time here, Sammy, and well, it's a really close game.
It is, and I think that both teams will go into half-time feeling like they can probably pinch this game off the other one.
Cheltenham Tigers would love to take another score into the break. Up to halfway, with touches to spare. Evans injecting a bit of go forward. Excellent pick-up by Davis, the Welsh under-18, showing exactly why so far with a try and an assist. Popping it over the top, and an excellent grab as well. Well, it's been taken by Evan Charles.
It is unfortunate he didn't quite get a firm grip on that to finish off that try.
Evan Charles playing in this men's competition at just 14 years of age, a new addition. This is first tournament for the Cheltenham Tigers. And, well, one last touch will bring an end to proceedings, for the moment at least. At half-time, the Cheltenham Tigers had their lead cut to just one try towards the closing stages. Southampton still in the fight. But the Tigers searching for the top place berth in this pool, and therefore some cup rugby this afternoon. They're on their way to doing it, Sammy.
Yeah, 100% they're on their way to doing it. They're playing really well. I think if they could improve some of their ball down time in the drive, they'll be even more dangerous as they approach the line for that transition into a strike dump and scoop, which seems to be the platform of choice at the moment. They're getting some good success on it, both turning the defenders inside and out, taking them on the short side, as well as stepping back through the 33 channel to take them back on the open side.
Cheltenham Tigers, 10 minutes to put this game to bed and progress through to the cup competition in the men's Division 3 here at the ETA NTS finals. 10 more minutes to come, live here from Old Leamingtonians Rugby Club in just a few moments' time. Well, we're back live for the second half in this crucial pool outing between the Southampton Stormers and the Cheltenham Tigers. Cheltenham 2-1 up at the break. Sammy Phillips, the England 35s international and coach of the women's Cougars side today. Well, they're certainly still in it, the Stormers.
They are, and they've just tapped off now, so they have an opportunity to draw level. Let's see what they've got in their line attack kit bag.
Jones.
Running a short there, stepping back.
Well, tipped on. Riley made the meters, and then it was tipped on towards the on-rushing Steve Lines. The ball goes down, and the Tigers will look to transition.
Making good yards off their first drive. If they can keep up that momentum right into the strike and reduce that ball down time, they'll have a really good opportunity of getting through that defensive line.
3 touches and they're into the Stormers half, but an unforced error, Sammy, lets the Southampton Stormers off a little bit, and a penalty as well. Not the kind of soft penalty to give away when you're leading by just 1 in a game as important as this.
Important to get those subs on quickly so they have an opportunity to move the defenders and set up something.
Oh, they were in the outside here. Was there no touch there? They'll go all the way through. Baxter free and away.
Fantastic bit of footwork. He might have even shown a little bit there just to send the defender the other way.
Well, how close was that touch from Reece Clarkson, a Wales under-18 at the Atlantic Club in the previous years. But, well, really close to catching Daniel Baxter. Baxter was away. Southampton are back level, and, well, cup qualification slipping away for the Tigers, Sammy.
This is game on now, isn't it? This is these halves go so quickly. They really have to start to produce some magic here to keep in this game.
Stepping back inside, Evans, wonderful work. Senior mixed captain, but a really special player. He was playing at the Nationals for the Saxons as well.
I just said magic required, magic provided.
Well, look at this step inside and out again to evade Reece Jones. Impressive stuff for Marcus Evans, and he's got the Tigers back in front.
That was very casual, wasn't it? Very casual.
It certainly was. Everything about Marcus Evans' game seems pretty casual, given the talented player.
It does look effortless, doesn't it?
Absolutely, Sammy. And the Stormers, though, with a chance to respond, stepping off the right, Archie Lees. Oh, and great pace into the attack. Maxter almost through again. Instead, Clark forced back to the 7.
And I needed to identify there wasn't really an overlap there to get that ball back into the midfield. Not waste touches with the link.
Right with a good lift. Back inside, searching for right. Ball goes down. The Cheltenham Tigers hold a tenuous 1-try advantage. A win here, and it would have to be a mighty try swing for them to be overtaken by the Thames Valley Vikings. A win here, and they could be through to the Cup semi-final. Great commentary from Spring of the King Valley Vikings on the way through. Thames Valley's women's side in action, of course, in a few moments' time in the Cup semi-final. They'll take on the Wolves, a side which you've already faced today, Sammy, in your opening game.
That's right, yeah. They're the young ones. They've got a lot of speed, a lot of intensity going into drive, and they like a dive as well. So the Vikings will be wary of them for sure.
They've really turned it around since playing the Cougars. 3 wins from 3, and that's what's got them through as the second place side in that pool through to the Cup semi-final, with the Vikings to face. And it's the Vikings that these two sides seek to knock out of the competition. Gavin Hart puts a spanner in the works of those plans because he's equalised. And a draw here, well, a draw here does nothing for either team. It wouldn't be enough for the Southampton Stormers to overtake the Cheltenham Tigers, and it would leave the door open for the Thames Valley Vikings to top the group.
Yeah,
that is a really good score, Sammy.
Yeah, potentially a little bit of a miscommunication between the link and the wing defender, but totally taken advantage of by the Stormers. Another little show to secure a score.
The Tigers then forced to respond, once again pegged back by Southampton. And here's their key man, Dylan Davis, Welsh under-18 international. Scored 1, created another, darting in, and he delayed the pass. Ken Ross, his first ever tournament today, is in to score.
That was a fantastic, again, a little show as if he was going to take that dive himself on that link quickie, and then just beforehand, just popping it off to the winger. Fantastic. Deception is just so important in touch. Show one thing, do something else.
And that's got the Tigers back in front and their cup ambitions back on track. And can you believe only 5 minutes have gone so far in this second half, Sammy?
I know, it really is a lightning pace, this second half.
Bricknell takes the touch.
A little bit of confusion who was going to be half then. Let's see if they can set up a decent strike on the line.
Baxter, Clark, Bricknell to his right. There's the switch. Little show and go. Well, Evans made the touch.
The defence weren't buying the switch. They did stay in their channels, continue marking any player that entered their channel.
Baxter, good scoop from Clark. He's into the area. He needs to find a pass. Oh, he's done excellently well to get around the opposition player. He skipped away from right, but caught by Evans, and that's a turnover. A big touch from Evans. Well, with under 4 minutes to go, time is seeping away for the Southampton Stormers, who will be, well, into the bowl if results go against them, and the Thames Valley Vikings get a win against the Nailsea Ravens.
It's important for Cheetahs now to start to use a bit of game management, try and keep possession, use all of their touches, not give away any 50-50 passes.
Well, there's one of those 50-50s that we talked about. And, well, 50% forward pass, 50% dropped, and no try for the Cheltenham Tigers.
They'll have to work hard now to keep Southampton from making those yards up the pitch and getting into distance of their try line.
Johnson of the University of Birmingham makes a touch. And there's a bit of pace knocked out of the transition. Well, that's a big penalty to give away, Sammy.
Yeah, there was good pressure from the defence there. It caused the Stormers to come under pressure and cause an error. Yeah, danger territory for them now. One more score, and that looks like it's likely that's it for them.
Triggs gets the ball away to Davis. Triggs on the inside. Fumbles, keeps a hold of it. And the England international has scored a crucial try that may well seal the game for the Cheltenham Tigers.
So important for those open side defenders to just keep that horizontal compression and slide across and make sure the only option is that far pass onto the far side wing.
Triggs, with 2 minutes to go, puts the Tigers 2 tries in front. And this is a huge result for them against the talented Stormers side. Away goes Gavin Hart, who scored that third try for Southampton. But that is an unfortunate, unforced error. The fatigue and the heat playing a role, perhaps, Sammy?
Absolutely, it is hot out there, and as we get to these latter stages of the game, you can see in quite a few of the games today, those handling errors start to creep in.
And here come the Tigers, looking to really seal it. Evans rolls it back.
Taking their time, just burning down the clock.
Evans injects a bit of pace into the attack. Well, they're into the end zone once again. There's the free winger. Matthew James was in for another. England 35's coach, but instead the ball goes down.
They need to commit a little bit more to that dive, Dana.
Well, I have it on good authority. If Sammy Phillips tells you to commit to a dive, you did in fact need to commit to that dive.
Yeah, I'll be bringing that up with him later.
I'm not sure it will come back to bite Matthew James and the Cheltenham Tigers, as they could be in again here. Evans, inside ball. Seals the game, 6-3. The Tigers go up with just 40 seconds remaining. And, well, we've seen this try before just a few moments ago, Sammy.
Yeah, it's the same thing, just needing to slide those defenders over, get up into that space, get up off the line. They're just not quite closing down that space and being quite as compressed as they need to be to shut out those scores.
Well, the ball's been dislodged. And time just eeping out here. There's not long to go. It looks like the Cheltenham Tigers are through to the Cup semi-final. Unless there's been some mighty blowout in the Nailsea Thames Valley game.
And that's a wrap.
Well, final whistle goes. Big win for the Cheltenham Tigers, who have done all they can to secure top spot on points difference in their pool of the men's competition. That draw with Thames Valley Vikings may have been so crucial here. This win concludes 6-3. The Tigers go in front, and we'll have to wait and see if they've done enough to get through to the Cup semi-final. Thames Valley Vikings, the other side in that pool, who could be on for a Cup semi-final. They are on for a Cup semi-final in the women's competition, however. Up next, Sammy, against the Wolves. That promises to be an exciting game.
Absolutely, yeah, the Vikings are really up for it today. They've been putting out some really impressive performances in their pool games. I'm really looking forward to seeing what they can do in these knockout stages.
Well, Cup semi-final, our first of the day. Knockout footy between the Thames Valley Vikings and the Wolves, the youngest side in the competition. That's live next here from Old Leamingtonians Rugby Club in Pitch 1 in Rural Leamington Spa. Thank you, Sammy, for joining me for this game.
Thanks for having me. That was really enjoyable.
And best of luck to the Cougars on the rest of the competition. So up next, live here on Pitch 1 at the English Touch Association NTS finals, it's Thames Valley Vikings against Wolves in the Division 3 Women's Cup semi-final.
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going
Oh, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get to the line.
Those last 2 scores are getting exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
yes, let's go, guys. Now win it.
It all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. Ready? Let's go.
Hands in. Come on, Emma.
Tight! Eyes up, Tim! Dragon! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip, 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 hip. One for the
ref, hip hip! Hooray! One for us! Woo!
And one for the ref!
Hooray!
Go on, Darren!
Act really casual.
Well, the sun continues to shine here at Old Leamington Spa, the Old Leamingtonians Rugby Club, and it's a first of our round of semi-finals here. It's the Women's Cup semi-final. The Thames Valley Vikings, who topped Pool A, take on the second place side in Wolves women, who were only beaten by the England 35s and 40 setup, the Cougars, coached by Sammy Phillips. That's their only defeat so far in the competition. It's led them to the semi-final, where the Vikings, undefeated, are the likely favourites. And joining me is the founder of the Thames Valley Vikings. A pleasure to have you with us as well. Paul Farrington alongside for the first half, because you've got a game yourself to play.
Thank you for having me. It's great to be here, and looking forward to seeing the Vikings, my old club, take on the youngsters. And yeah, really here to talk about some youngsters playing touch. But I'm actually turning out for the Warwick Knights at the moment. So big shout out to the men's and women's team at Warwick Knights, based here at Old Leamingtonians. So that's a real credit to the club for bringing the NTS here, first time, and I think most of the feedback has been, really enjoyable.
Well, lovely footwork, stepping around by Tor Stomers and almost away. And, well, convenient that we've got this Wolves side in front of us here, Paul, because their sole role is to grow the game of touch rugby, which is what you spend a lot of your time doing in the past.
Yeah, it's fantastic. Well, I run sort of Into Touch Juniors, which is a program for junior touch players, and we're launching the Junior Touch Cup here on the 1st of June with it's a real focus on developing junior players outside of those national teams and outside of those regional teams, and try and get a little pathway of club players coming out, and that's what we're sort of really looking forward to in a couple of weeks' time.
Well, the Junior Cup on the 1st of June will be here at Old Leamingtonians Rugby Club. And, well, the Wolves here, made up of 13 to 17-year-olds with a couple of the coaching staff joining in today, including a couple of Scorpions. But at the moment, it's the captain, Catherine Richardson-Walden, who's been at the Wolves for 5 years now, driving through the centre. And, well, they look to have started the brightest against this talented Thames Valley Viking side, Paul.
Yeah, they have, and it's really great to see the girls taking on the older Vikings, as if I could say that. Ball in two hands, a key skill in touch, and these girls have really come out some great training and showing their skills.
Well, that's a lovely ball on the right-hand side through to Daniela Mendez in the middle.
And obviously, touch being a mixed game, these girls have got a long future in the game as well.
Absolutely, especially on the eve of the World Cup as well. In Nottingham, there'll be a plethora of mixed as well as single categories. But for now, the Thames Valley Vikings on the transition through Melissa Gauthier. And here goes Anderson. Great pick up. Ball back inside to Anderson, who's freed the hands. Well, did she get it away before the touch? The referees are pulling it back.
She's called it, yeah, she's called it. He's called it, sorry. Yeah, good defence there by the Wolves. And yeah, so the Junior Touch Cup is under 12s, under 14s and under 17s in boys, girls and mixed categories. So, if you think you've got enough junior players, if you're starting touch, if you're a rugby team that hasn't started pre-season yet, a bit of a break in the contact season, come and play some touch with us.
Hopefully see a couple of these Wolves players there as well. on June the 1st. Wrapping around the corner, this young side, founded in 2016, the only dedicated youth touch rugby club in London.
Oh, great pickup, great pickup. Oh, no, over the mark.
Well, it was almost, as you said, Paul, an excellent scoop, but called back by the referee, Jack Harris.
Yeah, just a chance to reset for the Vikings.
Good pickup as well, and Gautier down the right-hand side, still level after 4 minutes. Cat Spring at the half, and Spring there to feed off Anderson.
Great to see Cat Spring still out there. Started with me 15 years ago.
Really experienced player. And it was the Nailsea experience that undid the Wolves last time into the end zone. Spring there in support. What a run this is. Oh, still fittering with
good score. Found
possession in the end zone.
Found her player in the end.
Well, it felt like...
yeah, she was there for an age, wasn't she?
Absolutely.
And looking for those runners to lose their defenders, that's really the key. Just did well there. The key is sometimes stay outside the scoring zone and dive into it rather than rush into that space and close it down. Often you'll see players just on the edge of that try line rather than closing the space.
And the scoop from Neil Hook with the great pace
sent
through
us
the
through to the back of the in goal zone.
And now though it's the Wolves in response, looking to create something here.
So just the mids working together there. Here comes the sweeper.
Summers round the corner, stepping inside and out. Caught and taken back 7. Here's Richardson Walden. Need to inject a bit of pace into the attack pool.
A little bit static, and yeah, just a little composure there. Someone needs to take control a little bit there and set a play up.
Well, it's the last result live on pitch 1 has knocked the Thames Valley Vikings out of the cup, but they'll proceed through to the plate competition. Here in this cup semi-final in the women's audition, it's Hughes taking it on. It's been a successful day for the Thames Valley Vikings.
Yeah, good to see them doing so well. They've come a long way as a club.
And that's a great pickup, and BB Pullis could be away. Touched by Summers.
Just caught. But you could see the yards there the Vikings made on transition. Probably 40, 50 yards there, so meters, sorry, and did well.
Well, this is a tight semi-final. It's only 1 score in it at the moment. The Vikings lead by a single point. And that's a great transition,
just
Paul.
Starting to get some momentum there now, the Wolves. They just need to keep the go forward going, rather than sort of stopping and here we go.
Well, Mendes, Salah Davis, the 2 Scorpions linking up, but it was a good option on the wraparound, Paul, just didn't go to hand.
It's nice to see them trying though, giving it a go, and you know, touch isn't always just about taking a touch. It's ball in 2 hands. Can you spot the gap? Can you spot the offload? Can you promote the ball? You know, not just taking touches.
Spring a little bit isolated, but then has Roberts for company, along with Cole. Back inside.
Come back this way. I think here comes the sweeper.
Cole.
Oh, she's got
Neil Hook looking to get in behind. Gets the ball away early. Great change of pace.
Good gaps.
Rachel Green in to score, and the Vikings, well, they go 2 in front against the Wolves, Paul.
Yeah, I think they're just a little bit more clinical in attack. Neil Hook, Lucy there, just, you know, dictating things really from those positions. And it's a little bit of experience, I think, coming in now. It's sort of just taking them into that lead. And they could look quite comfortable on defence. So, and that's, you know, so the Vikings are holding out well. But again, I'll say, great to see junior players playing at this level. I mean, it's hard to overestimate how difficult this is, playing against players who've, you know, been around for a number of years, and the Wolves team is really, you know, taking their first steps into the world of touch. And I'm sure you're going to see a lot of these girls, you know, in the future on the NTS and on the international stage.
And well, those 6 touches don't get a plan, but you're certainly right, Paul. There's a bright future for touch, as we saw through the Nottingham Hood side and day 1 of the NTS. So they were really young teams in Division 1.
Yeah, one of the sides that are joining us on the Junior Touch Cup. We've got some, you know, we've been talking to a lot of teams this weekend. Should be a good standard.
But that's a lovely ball through the centre.
Great
and
line,
a barnstorming
great
run by Rachel Goodwin.
Yeah, real momentum on that play. And that opened up the space, really. Got the Wolves going backwards. And then that's where the momentum and the space comes from. Great hands. So it'll be a big steep learning curve for the Wolves. I know they train hard, but they're coming up against some really stiff opposition here, and there's a lot of learning that's going on.
There certainly is. This final will see them through to play either the Cougars or the Exeter Eagle Owls, of course, who the Thames Valley Vikings have already beaten today. We'll see if Sammy Phillips' Cougars can make it through that semi-final to face either the Wolves or what's looking most likely this Thames Valley side. Although the Wolves on the offensive, diving in, Tor Summers.
Nice little sweeper move there, didn't quite come off.
It's back with the captain, Richardson Walden. Summers. Well, there's the long pass, an ambitious one, looking to take on Cat Spring.
Cat doing a great job there, just holding her ground.
Excellent work to get on the outside. Neil Hook with great pace, eventually caught.
Yeah, a little bit of fatigue maybe coming in now as we come up to half-time.
One more chance, perhaps, for the Thames Valley Vikings to maybe even seal the game, go 4 in front. It'll be a big score line for any touch side to overcome. McDonald.
Vikings holding some really nice width, which is something is really important, the width in touch and running the right holes.
Well, that might be the final opportunity of the half for anyone to get on the scoreboard as we approach a 10-minute mark. But Paul, it's been a pretty complete performance by the Thames Valley Vikings.
Yeah, they've looked pretty comfortable, in all honesty, and the Wolves girls have got up to that line but haven't quite executed on those final plays.
Well, half-time, the whistle goes, and it's an impressive half for the Thames Valley Vikings. Paul, your old side have looked really impressive in this game. They're certainly on top of the Wolves at the moment.
Yeah, got some real flow in their attack, which is what we really aim for as as a coach and players. And they're hitting the right holes. They're making the right decisions, and that's really and their experience is showing really. So I'm going to have to leave you because I'm actually warming up for the next game. But thank you for having me this afternoon.
No, thanks very much for joining us as well. The founder of the Thames Valley Vikings. Paul Farrington, best of luck in your next game.
Yes,
for
thank you very much.
The Warwick side, the local side.
Great, thank you. And juniortouchcup.com for registrations to give us check us out and come and join us on the 1st of June. Thank you.
Second half to come then. Have the Wolves got anything left in the tank after a long day of touch when they've got to take on the Thames Valley Vikings with 10 minutes to go? They trail by 3 in this cup semi-final. second half still to come here. The Thames Valley Vikings, the undefeated side in this competition, top of Pool A. They're taking on the Wolves, who are second place in their pool, behind the Cougars, who are currently in action against the Exeter Eagle Owls in the other cup semi-final. We'll have the semi-final for you, of course, at 4:45 later on this afternoon. But it looks like plain sailing in the second half for the Thames Valley Vikings, who are up by 3 against the Wolves. It would be a really impressive comeback to challenge them from here. But it is the Wolves with a few touches to play with inside their own half. Mendes with the ball, but it's given as a forward pass, I believe. And BB Pullis off to the races, but off the mark as well, according to the referee. Into touch then on the transition. Great pace taken into the attack by Goodwin. And here come the changes. Spring lifts it to Annabelle Roberts. Well, still rolling forward due to an offside. They're in behind here. Neil Hook even, caught by Salah Davis. And that's the 6th touch, although the Wolves have got to work from deep inside their own half here as they make it box side and bring on some changes. Good progression up the field, but they're just over halfway. Coyle stepping off the right and then getting a pass away and then down to the left-hand side. Well, another turnover. And the Thames Valley Vikings still lead by 3, 2 minutes into this first half, in which possession has changed hands more than a few times. The Vikings on transition. Working their way through the centre of the park. Good ball over the top. Find Chales. McDonald. Oh, travelling well here. They could be in behind, or they could be all the way in for another. Kamina Harrod goes over. And this is a great start to the second half for the Thames Valley Vikings. They weathered a storm from the Wolves. Now they're into a pretty commanding position. They lead by 5 unanswered tries now. Well, this is a promising attack from the Wolves, but they're going to have to create something here. Only a few touches remaining. 4 tries up now. The Thames Valley Vikings lead, and well, they've crashed over for another, and it is a score on the board. And a popular one as well. Henderson goes over. There was an offside, I think, in there as the touch was made. Never got back in time. 4-1 then. Game on perhaps in this semi-final. Sammy Phillips coaching this Thames Valley Vikings side. Congratulating her players as they leave the field despite conceding, because they still lead by 4 tries to 1. But is this the start of a comeback for the Wolves? Well, it's a weaving run from Richardson Walton, and they're still going here. Just pegged back on the 7. Salah Davis almost through. There could be something on here. Davis, quick pickup. Here's the captain darting in from wide range. Catherine Richardson Walden has another score. 4-2 then, with about 5 minutes on the clock. Couple of changes in the offing for the Thames Valley Vikings. Well, tap off for the Thames Valley Vikings on halfway. They've conceded 2 in relatively quick succession. They've got 5 minutes to hold on to a 2-point lead. McDonald, Shales with a pickup. The try scorer, Harrod. And then Hughes with Shales on the wrap, steps off the left. Good ball to pick out.
I realised the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get out of the way.
Those last 2 scores have been exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down there.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
yes, let's go, guys. Now win it.
It all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
Hands in. Come on, then.
Tight! Eyes up, Tim! Dragon! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip! One for the ref! Hip hip! Hip! One for us! Woo!
And one for the ref!
Hooray!
So
close.
Go on, Darren!
Act really casual.
So if you see them, sweep off, watch the ball.
It's rather than keeping an eye on your play, it's who's in your opposite position.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's quite, including me, I will follow the player rather than the position. So if they swap, I'm swapping the player I'm marking.
But also when we
1, 2, 3. Please! So just come up. If you're worried about being run round, come up and force them to do things. And then that way they won't be able to get all that space.
Up, Sarah, get Brad, up, get toes on your toes!
Get up! Take the space! Take the space! You work hard defense. Get onside early, help each other out, okay? Alright, quickies, you stay tight. Push out, okay? Put a smile on your face, enjoy yourselves, yeah? It's a big game. Let's get it, yeah?
Took the midnight train going
No, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches to get to the point.
The last 2 scores are getting exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down there.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
yes, let's go, guys. No, we're in it.
It all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
Hands in. Come on, then.
Tight, tight, tight! Eyes up, Tom! Dragon! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip! One for the ref! Hip hip! Hip! One for us! Woo!
And one for the ref!
Hooray!
Well done, Darren!
Act really casual.
Continued action then from the ETA NTS finals here in Division 3. It's a bowl semi-final we bring you live as the Southampton Stormers back in action for the second time on pitch 1 take on the London Vipers, who we've also seen earlier today. Well, both these sides were defeated on the live stream, unfortunately. The London Vipers beaten by the Exeter Eagle Owls in Group E, and the Stormers were taken down by the Cheltenham Tigers. That game was decisive for them as it secured their place in this bowl competition. It's the Vipers on the offensive, and James Plout's ball knocked down. Chris Simon alongside me for this one. You've had a busy day, both refereeing and administrating. It's been a long one, but the end is in sight. It's knockout footy's time in Division 3.
Yeah, all good, thanks, Wilf. And we've got some cracking games coming up. I've been lucky enough to ref some already. I did do a commentary out here for Old Wesley versus Blaze earlier on, which was a really good game, finished 4-4. And I think this is it's a bowl semi, isn't it, we've got here, where the 2 third-place teams playing each other.
Old Wesley made it through to the Cup semi-final as Barakalov picks one out from behind and carries it over, but touch was made just about. But yeah, Old Wesley's second team made it through to the Cup semi-final where they take on London Galaxy. That's the next game. Live for you at 4:10 as Barakalov, who came so close to opening the scoring and has put it down. Well, cruel as it is, these knockout competitions, the Southampton Stormers had a good morning. Their one loss came to the Thames Valley Vikings until they faced the Chester Tigers, and the Tigers saw them off to progress through to the Cup and banish them to the bowl competition. The London Vipers, on the other hand, came out of a really tough group where they finished above the likes of the Green and Gold, but behind Cambridge's second team, and of course, as we saw, defeated 9-2 by the Exeter Eagle Owls, but they could be first on the scoreline here as Jacob Grimes down the left-hand side goes herring away to open the scoring, and this is a really good pass out to the left, Chris.
Yeah, good score there, and it'll be interesting to see how the Southampton Stormers go. They're new to the scene this year, already making a mark, and I think we'll probably feel a little bit aggrieved to be finishing in the third place competition, the bowl competition for the Cup and the Plate, doing the top 2.
They did finish above their namesakes, the Staffordshire Stormers, although I was informed earlier by Sammy Phillips, Chris, that those had they had no interaction before realising that they had named themselves almost identically.
Absolutely, yeah. I think they've got similar kit as well. I think
They do, in fact, have very
rightly.
similar blue and black strips, of course. It is the black and gold of the London Vipers, who, well, did have possession there, but a turnover.
Yeah, he rolled the ball inside the 7 and then realised actually he was trying to go back, but he'd already played the ball. So Storm was quick to react and touched the ball down, which effectively gives them turnover ball.
And it's a good transition as well from Southampton. Jones, well, good pick up, and they could be in behind. Jones is away. Jones needing some support. I think he's just caught there, so it will be the final touch, a turnover.
Yeah, it's a good drive, good momentum. They've got to set a good platform on 5th touch for a scoop, but effectively I think the scooper just needed to do a bit of change of direction, try and draw defence in a little bit.
Well, it's the Vipers then, managed by Amy Tudge, driving onwards in transition. A little bit slow to get moving, all wide from George Elsey. And Elsey forces the touch, and here come the changes. Well, the other semi-final, it's the Warwick Knights. Paul Farrington live in our last game, off to play his semi-final against the PFT Dogs. As a bowl final place is on the line, as it's an arching run from Cal Wolfel, but he's chased down. Close, though, to a equalising try there, Chris.
Yeah, it was. It was a good run through, actually. A nice inside ball from, I think, on the 5th, just off the 5th touch. A nice inside ball. Unfortunately, nobody really with Vipers went with him.
But what a transition this is. Southampton are away.
It's a good touch, a metre from the line.
Gavin Hart, so close to a Southampton second. Oh, a lofted ball through the defence.
Right, that's going to be a touch and pass and possibly a little bit forward. Touch and pass is what the referee's given.
Well, it was Southampton knocking on the door for a second time here. And we do, of course, have all of our games for you now. The semi-finals to come. London Galaxy take on Old Wesley, while Cheltenham Tigers battle the Exeter Eagle Owls. And then we have the Women's Cup final for you. The Thames Valley Vikings take on the Cougars. That's a game full of experienced athletes. It's going to be an excellent final, Chris.
Yeah, it is, and I've just reffed the semi-final of that competition, which saw the Cougars come out on top against the Exeter Eagle Owls. I think it was a 4-1 in the end, but a very good game, and actually probably 4-1 was, I think, a bit of uncertainty for Exeter. I think they probably deserved a little bit more out of that.
But for now, though, Southampton on the offensive.
They've got, for the first time, I think, got to 3rd and halfway. That 4 is a good platform, but it slows down for 5th. And yeah, really want to keep the momentum going. Don't slow down here. They've slowed down a little bit, but that's good again.
Riley on the inside, great pickup. Well, there should be in here acres of space.
And that was made by the 4, was it Riley, driving. He did it twice. He did it on 3rd touch and again on 5th touch, which just had the defence backpedaling.
Thomas Bricknell, the beneficiary, hit the line hard with a metre of grass either side of him here. Well, a new side, the Southampton Storm, as here at the NTS finals, Chris. It's a good sign of how the game is going, that they're able to compete.
Yeah, you've got. I think I was impressed with Southampton when I saw them a few weeks ago back in Watford at Florian's. Really direct running, drove hard, and put the opposition under pressure. And I think that's what they're doing already. Again, that came from 2 good drives in the middle of the field to really set up an easy link hole to score.
On the wraparound, the Vipers' second team trying to create something here. Good lift to Rhys Evans, wide to Barraclough, who was in action yesterday in Division 1 as well.
Yeah, Vipers growing, really established club now. Came out of the EY setup, and James Barclay's done a cracking job down there. Yeah, I mean, they've got teams of both days and substantial. I think they've had 3 or 4 teams during this competition.
Little show and go. Cal Wolfel trying to weave away. Barraclough almost through. Covering touch came in.
I think they're in 2 minds there, weren't they? It was last touch, so they wanted to kill the ball, and really should have gone open side, long way away.
Well, it's been a long day of touch rugby here in the heat at Old Leamingtonians. But Southampton still driving on through Baxter.
I think he's given over the mark there. Jacob Whitehead, one of our fellows at Nottingham, just given over the mark. And Vipers, well, they've got a good position, middle of the field, but slow for that first drive, and they want to really get going, get some momentum going on 3 and 4 here. 3rd touch coming, that's 3.
Jacob Whitehead, the referee, one of the senior figures in that very young Nottingham Hood side in action yesterday. Yeah, well, they're over. But a touch was made on the cover by Baxter. In went Christian Dunn.
That was half court. He was half, so couldn't score, but the ref's gone back to offside.
6 more then for the Vipers. Crucial that they get on the scoreline before half-time. And here is Dunn, stepping around Riley. Or in fact, it's Steve Lines making the touch. Good pick-up. Doody looking to create something for the Vipers. There's the missed pass. Could they be over here? Well, it's been touched down, but the referees are in conversation, Chris.
Yeah, I think the touch was made, and he'll be thinking back on that. He probably wanted to dive, I think. Easier said than done over here.
It's certainly easy to call a dive from here in the Coventry box, in all fairness. But that's a long lofted pass. They're just struggling a little bit, Chris, for ideas at the moment.
Yeah, well, Vipers, they're picking up a lot from the half position, which effectively that half can't do very much, rather than passing the ball straight from half and then looking to strike straight on the next.
Maybe here a little space on the wraparound. Another long lofted looping pass. Out came the Stormers looking for the interception. But in the end, it was put down by Wright.
Yeah, they won't be happy with that. I think it was going nowhere. Vipers, who were playing on last, I think it was, they were sort of moving the ball around, and Stormers didn't really need to do that. They could have got the ball back, I think.
And it would be difficult to stomach a try before half-time here for Southampton. There's not long to go, just 30 seconds. They need to get a wriggle on, do the London Vipers, but they've got plenty of touches to play with. 5 in the chamber. There's the touch.
You see again there, the half picks up and just eats space rather than actually getting the ball straight off the ground.
And that ball has gone to ground, so the Southampton Stormers have weathered one of their namesake pretty well there from the London Vipers, and it looks like they'll go into half-time without conceding. And Southampton will happily take the touch and go into the break leading by 2. How significant was that last defensive set for Southampton, Chris?
Yeah, very much so. I think Vipers had at least 2, if not 3 sets at the line, and on each of them I think they wasted their chances and didn't really put Stormers under too much pressure.
Well, the Vipers' second team then trailed by 2 tries to the Southampton Stormers with 10 minutes to go. Let's see if Southampton can hold on to their scoreline and head into that bowl semi-final. Action to come from the second half, live here at the English Touch Association National Touch Series Finals in Division 3, where there's a bowl on the line, and Southampton have one hand on that bowl final place. 10 more minutes to come here, and the Stormers are 2 tries up against the London Vipers. They've certainly had the run of things so far. Chris Simon alongside me for this bowl semi-final. They could be in for a third here. Oh, just caught.
That was a good wrap around there, but only man on. I mean, it didn't manage to actually create too much more space. I think this is important this next few minutes. If Stormers can get one more to start with, I think 3-0 will probably be beyond Vipers.
Well, there's the wide pass that could unlock the Vipers' defence. Good footwork, reaching out, Joe Wright.
Good touch. Yeah, good D from Vipers there, and they'll be pleased that they've closed that one out. And like, as I said earlier, if they can get Vipers can get this next score, maybe drive hard and look to try and set something up on the 7, then I think they've got a chance to get back into this game.
Transition to come though from the Vipers, who would be keen to get back into the game.
Yeah, third touch, fourth coming, and they're going to be setting 5th just inside the half. That's 5th.
Barraclough lays it off. They've only got 1 touch to try and create something here. Forced to try it on. Eventually threw the ball away. Southampton will be happy with that defensive set. Just forced back a few yards by the referee. But eventually Reece Jones gets things underway. Riley, as Southampton head box side. Good footwork from Gavin Hart. Jones. Good line speed by Cal Wolfel. Touch made on Baxter. Baxter's there on the inside as well. But that's all 6 touches. Better defence from the Vipers, Chris.
Yeah, very much so. And they've now already got first touch almost on halfway. I think they really need a hard drive here. And lost momentum a little bit on 2, unfortunately.
Evans caught. Wolfel plays to that left box side again. A little bit short of numbers, Chris.
Yeah, they are, and again, it's just slowed the momentum down. I think it's the part of the day where players start to feel the tiredness a little bit. Well, there's a good chance here, and that chance has gone begging a little bit. Unfortunate clash there between middle and, I think, middle of the other side of Stormers.
It's Doody who takes it in, but he'll be back with Southampton hands.
Vipers need a good defensive set here. Put the Stormers under a little bit of pressure, stop them doing exactly this.
Which is breaking through the centre. They haven't managed to secure possession just yet. They're still backtracking here. Riley with a good carry. Jones looking for the missed ball inside. Lines.
That's over the mark, unfortunately.
Well, there'll be a turnover, an important one. There's only 7 minutes to go here, Chris, and Southampton still lead by 2.
Yeah, and still look relatively comfortable. That's good defence, good pressure.
Long ball, but Wright has a handle on it at the moment.
I mean, that's third touch, that's 4th now, and they've maybe gone 10 metres, Vipers, and I think this is what's holding them back in this half at the moment.
Well, Southampton are on the retreat, little switch ball, not too many touches to play with for the Vipers. And that's the turnover. Southampton survive another onslaught from the London Vipers.
Yeah, Stormers coming off the line, second touch coming up. Good defensive touch there by the middle.
Oh, this is a good transition for Southampton, and this is a good couple of phases.
I think that's 5th now, and ball is down. So again, what Vipers have had, this is their 3rd set of really probably starting on their own 10-metre line, and what they should be doing is they want to be setting up 1 or 2 strike plays on the 7, but unfortunately they're not getting that close to the 7 to be able to do so.
Almost a good break by James Plout.
And they'll prove me wrong now. This will be the commentator's positive curse, hopefully. They've got a strike play on the 7.
Well, yet to see a reverse of the commentator's curse, but they've slowed down a little bit. Touch forced and a good pickup done. Fires it into the face, really, of Aaron Doody.
Yeah, the step back was on there, and he picked up, and the middles were really tight, but they didn't quite wide. And if he'd gone back onto the other side, I think he'd have had a nice 3-on-2 to finish.
Well, we are in the closing stages of this long weekend of touch, with 5 minutes left in this semi-final of the bowl. Ahead, of course, of the World Cup coming up soon. Chris, we have touched on it briefly, but What an event that is shaping up to be in July.
Yeah, it is. I think I worked out it's 57 days to go today, something like that anyway. And there's an awful lot still to do, but an awful lot of excitement and I guess anticipation from England and from us in Nottingham about hosting 190 teams, the best part of 3,500 participants for over a week. It's going to be quite exciting.
7 days of live stream, sevens for touch rugby for you from Next Gen. It's going to be a wonderful week. I'm privileged to be a part of it. It's just been spilt there on the wraparound. Archie Barraclough unfortunately puts it down. There's the touch. And Southampton on halfway, caught lacking in a bit of momentum.
Yeah, Southampton haven't really done a great deal this half yet, but they've done enough just to nullify Vipers, and as yet, Vipers haven't managed to get over the line, which is what they need to do fairly soon if they're going to have any chance of getting in this game.
That's a good pick-up off the toes of Gavin Hart. And they've made it to the 7, so they'll be perfectly content with that set of 6 touches, Chris.
Yeah, they will, and Vipers need to drive hard from this. They need to work up the field, they need to get halfway on a 4th, no more than 4, definitely.
Once again, Plout almost away down the left.
Bit of a slow transition. I think this is 4th coming.
4th
3. I've got that wrong. 3 coming. 4 now. That's not too bad. Should be able to give themselves a platform on 5th.
Good scoop from Dunn.
And that's over the mark.
An unfortunate turnover. Southampton will have it back. Time ebbing away for the Vipers. Been a really good performance from Southampton. A good first half from Southampton, and then they've just managed the game quite well until that point, Chris. But ahead of the huge Men's Cup semi-final to come live here, where the London Galaxy will be in action against Old Wesley's second team. Old Wesley, who have given a really good account of themselves across a multitude of competitions so far, the Women's Division 2, Men's Division 1 and Division 3.
That should be a crack of that game. I've got the very direct, strong running of Old Wesley and very subtle skills as well, probably underestimated sometime, against Galaxy, who have actually got a pretty strong lineup. They didn't put out their team yesterday. There's quite a few of them in France, been playing at the Givre competition alongside others, but they've got a strong lineup today.
London Galaxy's first team away in Paris, but that's a lovely ball in the meantime, and a great switch around. And that is a wonderful try to get them back in the game. And, well, it is on now, Chris, with 2 minutes to go. They just need a single score.
Absolutely, and you could sort of see that happening when the wing ran that very nice line inside to give the link the outside ball. And Vipers have got over the line. Well, a couple of minutes to go, do we say? Yes, a couple of minutes to go. And if they can win this ball back fairly soon, I think we could be seeing a drop-off.
The first drop-off that I will have experienced at all the events that I've covered so far since the finals of the Bucks Nationals way back in Nottingham a month or so ago. Was desperate for one at the regionals the other week, but no luck for me.
So this is Vipers' chance with a minute and a half left on the clock. They've got to go direct. They've got to get up there fairly soon. They will be boxing by the look of it, but they can't hang around.
That's their first touch, and then carried on by Barraclough. Well, they've made it to the box side. Wolfel into contact, and here come the changes. They'll have a few strikes at the line from here.
That's
Doody.
5 coming. He's going to go hard from 5 here.
Dunn.
Step back.
Evades one. Dunn is over.
He's half caught. Half, but I think he's going to give offside. So what he did there, he took the middle one side, took it the other way, and the middle was blocking his line. Called obstruction now.
So Riley gives the penalty away. What an opportunity this is, with less than a minute to go.
This is where, as a coach, you're trying to get messages out there, give the players some instruction of how long they've got. They've probably got 3 more touches.
Doody. Forced back. Dunn. Doody caught. Nailsea. Doody. Nailsea at the half. Looks to go long. Oh, good footwork. Into the corner go the Vipers.
Well, it looks like your wish is coming true, Wolf. I think we will go to drop-off. Here we go.
Gregory Moore into the corner. Wonderful footwork to evade his opposite winger. And we have our very first drop-off live on pitch 1 here at the ETA NTS finals. It's taken us all the way to the bowl final of Division 3 to get to a drop-off. And, well, as the London Vipers level things up right in the final play, it will be a drop-off. And, Chris, talk us through the drop-off.
Well, first most important thing is you get your 4 on, and coaches will be hopefully already knowing who their 4 strike players are they want on this field, who the workers are, the fit players. It's a wide pitch of 50 metres, 4 people, it works hard. New rules this time around since the last reiteration of the fit rules, then that whoever taps off at the start of the game receives, doesn't tap off at the start of drop-off. So Southampton would have made that call early on, and they'll be tapping off. 2 minutes of action.
Easy mistake to make. 2 sides in blue and black called the Stormers, but it's the Stormers of the Southampton variety that have, well, got to this bowl semi-final. They were 2-0 up, cruising at half-time, but that's lovely footwork weaving away, diving touch from Barraclough. The Vipers fought their way back into the game and have taken us to this drop-off as well. Wide ball, overcooked.
So now it'll be interesting. Vipers really have got control of this game. If they can drive hard, get down the field, take a minute or so to do it, and try and score. And if they do, then that will probably be the game. If they don't, then we could see probably down to 3 aside.
For the moment, still 4 on 4 in this drop-off. Ball inside to Barraclough. Working their way up the field, looking to draw Southampton in, and then make a couple of changes as well. Good footwork inside and out from Cal Wolfel. Well, what a turnaround it would be if the Vipers can come from 2 down to win this semi-final. Great pickup, Dunn. Christian Dunn turning on the afterburners, but caught. Final touch. Chance for the Stormers, Chris.
Yeah, again, they'll need to get to the box. These 4 have done a set of attack and a set of defence. I'm pretty sure they'll box.
Looking to take him on the outside this time. Daniel Baxter. Carried on by Riley. Well, just a tumble there. Back to his feet, Thomas Bricknell.
That's a forward pass, that last one. It looked a bit skew to me, and he has given it. Well, and I think we're about to go down to 3 aside, are we? We'll have a hooter in a minute.
Grimes, the scorer of the first try, took that forward pass. And as he said, Chris will be down to 3 players with that hooter. Referee just keeping the Stormers marshalled in their box.
Yeah, so now it's sudden death. Next score wins. And I think the challenge for Stormers there, you've got 3 players who've just been on, and they're on the far side of the field. Vipers have just managed to get 3 new players on, or 2, certainly 2 new players it was.
And they're on the offensive too. Evans at the half. Wolfel. 1 man outside. Wolfel looks to go alone. Caught by Jonathan Riley. Evans at the half. Well, looking to take them all on. Plout trying to get on the outside. Steps back in. Grimes has his hand up.
I think he's made the touch, has he? Yeah, he's made the touch.
What footwork that is, and Grimes, the scorer of the first, has denied the Vipers a third, but they'll have another go at the line here.
I think are we on 4th? I don't think we're on 5th touch. I think we're on 4th.
Evans.
Or am I thinking it's right?
Trying to take on Riley. They skip back the other way. James Plout. James Plout might be in. Did Riley get a hold of him?
Oh, when it gets to this Wolf, you're looking for a lot of switches and just bring the ball back the other way. You've got 3 defenders. It's difficult to put 2 on 1 in this. So
what a touch that was, though, by Riley. So important, and he's on the floor in front of us here in the commentary box after that huge diving effort. They finally managed to box Southampton, and now it might be the Stormers on the offensive, and the Vipers in trouble. They could be in behind here. There was a pass on to the right, carried in by Clark.
And it's 5th again, so they've got to have a go. He's half.
Oh, taking them all on. Could be a switch inside. Oh, they're over. Sam Siafori has the score that has finally seen off the Vipers. Southampton in the lead by 2 tries in the early stage of this game. Were pegged back to 2 apiece. And then in our first drop-off of the NTA National Finals here, what a performance. And Chris Simon, thank you for being with us. He has to rush off to go and referee. He's got 7 minutes to collect his kit. But wow, what a thrilling edition of touch that's been presented to us here by the most exciting rule in the sport, most certainly, the drop-off, which the Stormers have won on a golden try, sudden death, diving in, Siafori to seal it, and they're through to a bowl final. Well, just 5 minutes now in between our next game then. The London Galaxy will kick off against Old Wesley second team at 4:10. That's a cup final to come, live here from Old Leamingtonians and Royal Leamington Spa in the ETA NTS finals. It's cup semi-final time in Division 3 as the London Galaxy take on Old Wesley.
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going
Oh, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get halfway.
Those last 2 scores have been exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down there.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
yes, let's go, guys. Now we're in it.
It all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
Hands in. Come on, Ems.
Tight, tight, tight! Eyes up, Tom! Dragon! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hey! Hip hip! Hey! Hip hip! Hey! One for the ref! Hip hip! Hey! One for us! Woo!
And one for the ref!
Hooray!
That was brilliant. Go on, Darren!
Act really casual.
So if you see them, sweep off, watch the ball, watch the ball.
We'll be having rather than keeping an eye on your play, it's who's in your opposite position.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's quite, including me, I will follow the player rather than the position.
Semi-final time then here live at the ETA NTS finals. Old Wesley take on the London Galaxy in the Cup semi-final of the men's edition of the third tier competition. Well, it's a long road to get to this point in the day. You have to top your 5-team pool. That's what both of these sides have done. London Galaxy's men's team were not here at the senior competition. They were off in Paris, and well, their winger is off to a flying start for Old Wesley. He's already scored in this game, and they go one up. A bright start. Tom Bricknell from the victorious Southampton Stormers after that drop-off alongside me. It's a perfect start and a great finish out on the wing.
Yeah, good afternoon, sports fans. Great to be here. Yeah, as you see, good start from, is it Old Wesley, did we say? Yeah?
It is indeed.
Yeah, I mean, they're against pretty stiff competition in London Galaxy. I believe they're all over the world, aren't they, London Galaxy? Is that right?
London Galaxy, yeah, of course, started in Auckland originally, and they've spread across the country. A lot of their senior side away in Paris, hence why they didn't feature yesterday. But that's an interception from Old Wesley. Old Wesley's men's side, of course, made it to the final of the Division 1 competition where they were beaten by the Scorpions, another London side.
Yeah, I tell you what, at this point of the day, honestly, it is becoming more of a factor of heat than anything else. I think who can handle the heat and the hydration. No wind out there anymore either, which is making all the difference.
No, it's perfect conditions for someone like myself who doesn't have to run around, and that's a bit of a miscommunication out there on the Old Wesley wing. Frank Ennis, the father of John Ennis, of course, who was excellent yesterday for the Old Wesley Division 1 men's side, and they've got off to a flyer here. They lead by 1 against the London Galaxy. This, of course, a cup semi-final, but, well, a penalty call there. A controversial one, Tom.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, we'll see how we... so at Galaxy have got a fresh set coming off. Will they box? Looking like they are, yeah. So obviously touch is all really in the transition. How quickly can you get off? How quickly can you get back on? We've got Mike out there on the ball at the moment. He's an old Southampton boy. I believe he still works with Southampton Uni a little bit every now and then, so... He knows his stuff, Look at that on the scoop.
Carving through the middle, Lawrence Lamico.
Man, he's good. I've seen him a couple of times today, and he's got a big old pass left to right, and right to left, actually. Either or. Goes both ways, I've heard.
Well, the Galaxy on 4 wins. They're top of the group. They beat the Scorpions and the Warwick Knights on their way, including the Nailsea Ravens, who gave them a bit of a scare, 4-3 that score. Beat the Clapham Feelers 4-0 as well on the way to this semi-final. It hasn't been plain sailing, although that's a fantastic pass out wide, and it clatters off a Galaxy defender.
I think that's a falcon straight in the face there. Oh, 6 again called though. Interesting.
Well, it will be 6 for Old Wesley, so great opportunity for them.
Yeah.
Over goes James O'Donnell to collect.
Let's see.
For Old Wesley, they were held to a draw live here on pitch 1 by the Infernos, the Blaze, whereas elsewhere it was pretty easy going for them. They put 10 past Horsham and then 4 and 8 past Northampton and the PFT Dogs consecutively. They're the top scorers in this competition.
No touch. Try given.
And they've racked up 2 already. It's Tyg Brennan, part of the senior side, the first team, I should say, who got to the final of the Division 1 competition yesterday, has scored a second try. And the Galaxy go 2 behind early. This is a really good finish, Tom.
Yeah, that's very, very unlike Galaxy to let that go through so quickly, to be honest. But we'll see how they respond. They got just such speed on the ball, honestly. They, as you see, they're just calm, collected. And I mean, yeah, they just know how to play the ball. I've not heard much of Old Wesley, though. So did you say that their first team's in Division 1?
Their first team made it to the final of Division 1, and their women's side also were victorious in Division 2, the Irish side. The largest touch rugby club in Ireland, based out in Donnybrook.
Good to have them over, isn't it?
Absolutely
I wonder
is.
if they're used to the sun.
Not sure they've experienced heat like this for a while, but plenty of these players will be action in the World Cup in July as well, representing Ireland. But for now, it's Kamil Shahabdeen for the Galaxy, also involved yesterday. Part of the Galaxy contingent didn't go to Paris, but Kamil Shahabdeen almost away. Up goes the arm from Michael Kearney.
Ooh. So yeah, they're retreating before the touch there. That's why we got, looks like a 6 again. I hear you're going to be at the World Cup later on.
Absolutely, yeah. Tom, it's going to be a great occasion.
Like
7 days of live streaming in the beautiful weather, hopefully, at Nottingham's Highfields.
How many commentators are you going to have in your team for that?
More than me, hopefully. Otherwise, I'll be out on my feet as Kamil Shahabdeen has gone over for the Galaxy in the meantime.
2-1.
We'll have another look at this replay here, Tom. I think a good finish from Shahabdeen.
Oh, yeah. Looks like... Yeah, so see how they're just trying to get them to come out off the line, get them offside. Oh, great little foot off the left foot there. Great step. Lovely from them there.
For now, though, it'll be Old Wesley who still hold a 1-try advantage in this semi-final.
Showing good composure, Old Wesley, aren't they? They're not looking too flustered. Because I don't think Galaxy are a team that are just going to go away for the rest of the game, truth be told.
And they've picked off an interception as well to put an end to that Old Wesley attack.
Here we go. So let's have a look at this transition. How quickly can we get on and off? Working off the box. Just a little bit slow from Galaxy there.
Well, it's the Cheltenham Tigers or the Exeter Eagle Owls who will be in action in the other semi-final.
Oh, tell you what, we had a bit of a tough one against Cheltenham Tigers earlier. They are a very good outfit.
Well, it was their victory over Southampton that sent the Thames Valley Vikings down to the plate and also sent Southampton down to the bowl. But you made it to the bowl final, Tom. Silverware on the line in your first, one of the newest clubs at the ETA NTS finals.
Yeah, I mean, so this is only our second appearance at the NTS. Have we got? No, yeah, so still pretty new, still finding our feet, I think. It's just, to be honest, it's all well and good doing the actual matches, but it's the practice of the whole day. You know, you got to really find your nutrition, got to keep the hydration up and not get carried away early on in those group games, but then still have a little bit of ticker on the end.
Good defence from the Galaxy, though, because they've kept out Old Wesley with 6 touches at the 7 line, so now they could transition up to the 10.
That's where that ball placement is just so important. So if you're stepping back onto the ball, you got to, you know, if you're over your mark, you just take all of that momentum away from those people coming on. But here we go, Galaxy in a good position here.
Carrying forward is Ruiz Durrani. And here's Shahabdeen.
The feet again.
Well, he's got plenty of options over to the left. They pick him out.
Good touch.
Diving over Sam Andrew, but...
Oh, try time.
That's the second try for the Galaxy. They bring it level.
Game on.
Let's have another look here. How close was Sam Andrew to being caught? It's a really good ball from Shahabdeen after a weaving run from Uraz Durrani.
He's just got that dynamic side to side, doesn't he? Oh, pretty close on that one, I reckon.
James O'Donnell just a second away from making the touch. Ball down first, according to the referee. So here's Frank Ennis on the run.
The referees are probably the unsung heroes of this, to be honest. I mean, I've just seen a couple of them trying to hide over in the shade, and we don't really give them enough credit for how much movement they actually have to do in these games. And then not only are they moving and running around, they're under the heat, and they're also communicating the whole time for us.
Well, another threatening attack from Old Wesley. Ben Tang puts an end to it for the Galaxy, who have levelled things up 2 apiece on the edge of the first half as we approach half-time. Ball inside. Michael Rower. Brooke Wright.
Here we go. Can we get one more in the...
Before the break, it's Jason Wooten.
Another big
wide
pass.
ball. Andrew on again. Looking for the switch around on the inside. Big intervention.
Unlucky. Unlucky that.
James O'Donnell gets a hand in there because that was certainly another score for the Galaxy. But they've got 6 touches and a minute to get over the line here.
See what they can do. This is their bread and butter, surely. Here we go.
Rower, Lamenko.
Trying to draw those players out. Make
Wooten.
that 7 metre.
Lamenko. Wooten again. Wide pass. Hint of an intercept.
Essential stop there. Yeah, nice. Oh, we got something going on.
Well, it's a penalty.
They're dropping off early there, so we got another 6 for the Galaxy.
Penalty and 20 seconds on the clock. That's the message from the sideline.
It's all about composure now, isn't it? All about composure.
Lamenko on the return. Good footwork.
Dangerous with the ball every time, isn't he? Dangerous.
Caught by Kingston. Macaulay.
You just get the...
It was a Shahabdeen there.
Get the feeling that Galaxy's got one more in here, almost, don't they? No touches left, though.
At
Once
the back door
goes.
to keep the attack alive.
Oh, here we go.
One break on, perhaps for Old Wesley.
Play it,
skipping away from
good
a few.
Touch, good touch. That's lovely, isn't it? Oh, penalty though.
Wow, what a turn of events here.
Can they score with no touches? That's it.
Well, there are no touches on the clock because we're into overtime at the end of the first half. Lamenko with the tap for the London Galaxy. Wide they go, diving in.
Great touch. Good half.
An important touch from Dylan O'Regan. A hat-trick earlier today against Horsham, but he makes sure that at the break it remains 2 tries apiece. Old Wesley have, at the moment, kept the London Galaxy at bay after going 2 tries up. A fight back in that first half from the Galaxy lead us into the break, all square. 10 minutes to go. The Galaxy, though, Tom, certainly have momentum.
They do, don't they? They do. Every time they're on the ball, they're looking more dangerous each time, each possession. I think if Old Wesley can just keep their composure again, you know, they look like they're not getting too flustered and just hold your positioning. But again, you know, when it comes down to that end of that half, it's all about how tired are your legs, how hard can you work for each other.
A place in the Division 3 Cup final on the line to face either the Cheltenham Tigers or the Exeter, Eagle Owls. That's what's up for grabs here. Locked up at 2 tries apiece between the Galaxy and Old Wesley with 10 minutes left to play. Well, a big second half in the offing for Old Wesley. They went up early at the start of the first, and then they compounded that with a second score. The Galaxy, though, with a fight back, they levelled it up 2 apiece, almost scored a third at the break, and they're on the offensive here through Shahabdeen. He's in the end zone. Who can he pick out? Ooh. Just overcooked the pass. Looking to put Sam Andrew in for a second try, but, well, story of the latter stage of the first half. Tom, it's a really bright start to the second for the Galaxy.
Yeah, they just look more dangerous every time, don't they? I got to say, I don't know whether it's been mentioned or not yet, but we might have the mullet of all mullets out there right now. We got for Old Wesley, all little half break down the side as well.
Well, yes, of course, referring to number 10.
Yeah, absolutely.
Gary Hines, who was in action for the senior side yesterday as well.
Unreal, unreal. That's commitment as well. You know, you don't just wake up one morning and decide you're going to do that. That is glorious.
And important as well to mark him apart from the other number 10, Ben Horgan, in this Old Wesley side. I'm not sure that came into the thinking, but I appreciate it nonetheless. But for the now, though, it's the London Galaxy who have got 6 touches of their own.
So you see on that last attack for Old Wesley how great their transition was. They're getting way down near the 7-metre line, and then that's where you can have a little look at. But see how Galaxy here, they're coming on, they're getting their fresh legs on this side of the half. That's not ideal. You'll expect them, they're going to work that out, they're going to have a little look at it, and they'll be coming on with more speed, I reckon.
Waterhouse passes wide to...
little interception here.
Oh, well, it's a turnover then, and here is Brian Leveau, founder of Old Wesley Touch.
Wow, that's nice, isn't it? That is nice.
Now part of the side as well, the number 5.
It's growing sport, isn't it? It's getting bigger and bigger all over the place.
Absolutely, of course, that junior tournament on June the 1st, organised by Paul Farrington, playing for Warwick today, but the founder of Thames Valley Vikings, he set up that youth tournament, which will be here at Old Leamingtonians on June the 1st, and anyone can register for that on their website, the Junior Touch Cup.
Just over the mark there, looks like. I got to say, there's been some really, really impressive young players out there. There's been a few against us, and yeah, it's great to see because, you know, this is a sport that is just going to get bigger and bigger and bigger as it goes.
Now, though, it's Waterhouse for the Galaxy driving them on, and here's Rower. Rower on the wraparound, passes the ball inside to Lemenko. Wide! Oh, and that's an important intervention.
Yeah, that's a good play by Old Wesley. You just feel they're a little bit too camped on their try line at the moment, don't they? They need to kind of start putting a bit of a threat on Galaxy here.
The Exeter Eagle Owls have just scored over on pitch 2 against the Cheltenham Tigers. We await the results over there. They're the other cup semi-final contenders. For the moment, though, it's the Galaxy driving on through Wootton. Wide ball, surely now.
Excellent, excellent. Lovely right to left on that.
An important score out on that left wing, and the Galaxy go in front.
I think it's worth mentioning that in the round 1 of NTS, there was actually a Galaxy Cheltenham final. And throughout that day, Cheltenham only had 9 players. So, I mean, when you're swapping over with only 3 people with fresh legs, it makes all the difference. So we'll see how well they can do with a whole complement here. They usually come with about 12. But look, here's Wesley on the attack, just trying to get some structure going. We've got the sweeper coming round. 3 on 2.
Just caught towards the line. Great run by Kingston. Just in conversation with the Galaxy bench, it was Ben Colsey, the scorer, at 34. A great finish, and that's put the Galaxy in front.
Well,
I think they've just won 6 more on halfway. That's
just a bit of a heavy
moment
touch
for them, Tom.
Yeah, big moment. You just feel they're turning that screw, aren't they? They're just getting that pressure. And that's what it's about. When you're knackered out there and they're putting the pressure on you, it's really, really hard to keep your composure.
Well, this is a threatening attack. They're right up to the line. Rower is over, but he's caught by an Old Wesley defender. Rower
Touch
then.
Here. They got touches to play with, looks like. Going back in.
Waterhouse. Picked up by Peters. Peters did find a way through. Interception,
Could
turn
be
and
on
burn.
here. Oh.
But that's a loose pass, and that will gift possession back to the London Galaxy, who lead by a try.
I tell you what, that is the last thing you want. That's right.
5 minutes gone. Is that how we've been doing all day?
Yeah, that's exactly what you don't want by Old Wesley there. They've worked hard on defence, and it looks like
Waterhouse might have been through. The whistle goes. It's another score for the Galaxy. They're up by 4-2 now against Old Wesley's second team.
That's it, you know. I think when you work hard in defence and then you just rush it a little bit, you know, it's hard to stay focused, and then you don't want to give a team like Galaxy that. 6 again, 7 metres out. They'll punish you for that big time.
Well, how this game has turned on its head. Old Wesley led by 2 unanswered tries in the first half before being pegged back level at the break, and since then it's been all Galaxy. And the London side are now up by 4-2. What do Old Wesley have to offer in the latter stages of this? Diving in short.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Oh, and the try is given. In the blink of an eye, they reduce the deficit to 1. How about that for a response, Tom?
Yeah, lovely. A little link punish there. So they're just trying to isolate that man that's offside. That's what the game really swings on. If you can attack that man that's offside, it's basically 6 on 5 every time. So that's what you see Galaxy when you see them trying to pull the people out from the line. That's why they're trying to get them out of shape, and then they strike with speed, and that's it. Good work by Old Wesley there, wasn't it?
4-3 then. Old Wesley gets another score to cut the deficit.
You just feel if they get another defensive shutdown, then they might have something to say here. That's all right. Here we go.
Kamil Shahabdeen in the centre for the Galaxy, looking to re-establish the 2-try buffer that they enjoyed. At the moment, though, Old Wesley still in the fight. Galaxy with touches to play with.
There'll be some tired legs out there now, I think.
Durrani with the looping pass over to Brook Wright. Shahabdeen.
Pretty slow from Galaxy at the moment, but as you see, they're just trying to get him out, get that man offside.
Rower, Kamil Shahabdeen.
Big
long
one.
ball. Just beyond the outstretched Sam Andrew. Forward pass, so 6 touches for Old Wesley to transition.
It's just gone a little bit quiet. Feels like they're feeling each other out here, doesn't it? See who can take that upper hand. You feel like whoever gets that next score is going to really dictate the momentum going forward. I think if Galaxy can put that 2-try buffer again, as you mentioned, but I feel like if Old Wesley have got it, sadly over the mark, it looks like.
Well, that's an important turnover for the Galaxy.
Don't need that.
Another try would seal the game with 2 minutes to go.
Yeah. They're looking composed, Galaxy, aren't they? Looking very composed.
Taking his time, Brook Wright into touch, and here's Kamil Shahabdeen caught by Hines. Shahabdeen again taken to the line. Hines gets a touch on him, burning a couple of them, the Galaxy, but they've got more to play with. Shahabdeen, this time caught by Ty Brennan. Lifted over the top. Oh, deflected into the path of Kamil Shahabdeen.
Wow.
And that is unfortunate, but Galaxy will take it. 5-3, they go in front by the 2-try buffer they were chasing.
That's pretty impressive reflexes there, isn't it? Look at that. Here we go.
Durrani to Shahabdeen.
With the quickie. Tries to hit the big one.
Well, caught our camera out as well, who was anticipating the lovely long ball from Shahabdeen. Instead, it just deflected back into his path.
It's a tough one for the winger there, isn't it? Because if the ball goes over, that's a try all day of the week and every day of the week. But sadly, that is reflexes to him to get the catch back, but good shutdown there by Mike.
Well, great effort there from the Galaxy. Another touch made, but here's Laveau. Lovely ball inside, a late touch really on Brian Laveau.
It's that defensive intensity that the Galaxy are bringing again, you know, they're so calm, collected, getting in Old Wesley's face.
And that's likely to see them through as well, as they are just a few moments away now from victory in this Cup semi-final. They've got time maybe to add one more, just for the sake of it, just for the scoreline to look back on as they transition.
Bit of confusion there, you don't, that's forward there.
But it won't bother them at all. The London Galaxy
what a game.
Have finished this game with that late try from Kamil Shahabdeen that eventually is the winning try by 5-3. Old Wesley, who took an early lead, were pegged back by half-time, and since then it was all Galaxy really. Momentum swung their way, and they're good value for their place in the cup final, where they'll take on either the Cheltenham Tigers or the Exeter Eagle Owls. And Tom, a great performance from an established name.
Yeah, they never really looked out of it, did they? Even 2 down, they didn't look too flustered. They just brought it back nice and calm. It's been an absolute pleasure to be here with you.
Thanks very much for joining us as well, Tom. It's been great to have you, and best of luck in the bowl final.
Oh, yeah, well, hopefully. Thank you. Cheers, bye.
Well, the action from the touch does not stop here. The ETA National Series finals. It's the Women's Cup final. That's up next, and it's Thames Valley Vikings who came through a semi-final against the Wolves live here against the Cougars, who saw off the Exeter Eagle Owls by 4-1. Well, 2 very experienced and talented sides to fight it out in the Women's Cup final. Kick-off scheduled in 10 minutes' time at 4:45. Thames Valley Vikings take on the Cougars in the Division 3 Women's Final here on the final day of the English Touch Association National Touch Series Finals.
just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going
Oh, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches to get to the point.
Those last 2 scores have been exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
yes, let's go, guys. No, we're in.
It all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
All right, hands in. Come on, Ems.
tight, tight! Eyes up, Tom! Yeah, go on! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! One for the ref! Hip hip! One for us! Woo!
I one for the ref!
Hooray!
That was brilliant. Go on, Darren!
Act really casual.
So if you see them, sweeper, 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 watch the ball, watch the ball.
It's rather than keeping an eye on your play, it's who's in your opposite position.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's quite, including me, I will follow the player rather than the position. So if they swap, I'm swapping the player I'm marking.
But also when we
1, 2, 3. Whiz!
So just come up, if you're worried about being run round, come up and force them to do things. And then that way they won't be able to get all that space.
Up, Sarah, get Brad, up, get nose on your toes!
Get up! Take the space! Take the space!
Work hard defence. Get onside early, help each other out, okay? You ready, quickies? You stay tight. Push out, okay? Put a smile on your face, enjoy yourselves, yeah? It's a big game. Let's get it, yeah?
So the Thames Valley Vikings set out the tunnel. The Thames Valley Vikings set out the tunnel ahead of the women's side entering the field for this cup final where they take on the Cougars. Some pretty terrifying statistics for this Cougars side. They're the top scorers in the competition with 22 tries. And, well, they've only conceded 2 today. Theo Edwards alongside me again for this final. The Thames Valley Vikings, though, are a tough side, and they'll give it their all in this cup final against this international-edged Cougars side.
Yeah, I think Thames Valley Vikings made the final last time, so it'll be interesting to see how they come out and do it again.
And, well, we're off to the races here, and it's a quick start for the Cougars, playing in their darker blue from right to left, diving in early.
Yeah, it's a very, very good dive.
The first score of the game, it's Pamela Tiga.
Yeah, it's 32 short, it just straightens up, then kicks back to the short side, beats her middle on the outside.
Claire
really
Rylance, a good ball, and then good marshalling from Rylance. Lau lifts it into the path of Tiga, gives a little show and go. A top start then for the Cougars, who saw off the Exeter Eagle Owls by 4-1 in that semi-final after topping their group. But it's the Thames Valley Vikings on the offensive for the very first time. Hughes.
So sending the sweeper.
McDonald, good ball out wide, but caught. Oh, still skipping away, actually. Almost away was Amelia Shells, but a penalty, Theo?
Yeah, I think that was for obstruction. I'm not too sure, but that was a nice sweeper setup from the Vikings. They probably could have done a bit more work to get on the correct middle, in inverted commas, and then, you know, go a bit more direct at the line before looking to go wide.
But for now, it's the Cougars then driving up the field through Lois Lau, part of that Nottingham side that competed in the Division 1 competition yesterday. And 1-1 this is from Triga, and then, well, across comes Sinead Hughes, and threading the line of the concept of touch there, Theo.
Yeah, well, I don't necessarily think that was intentional, but it's still not as entirely as controlled as we would like to see, so probably the right call there.
Hands it off to Lau. Rylance adding some pace to the attack. Good line from Claire Davis. Another player who is part of that New South Wales State Cup last December. Plenty of those in the side. Here's Lau. Rylance, beautifully weighted ball. Great timing on the pass, and what a bright start for the Cougars. 2.5 minutes gone, and they're 2 tries in front.
Yeah, it's a lovely little, I think it's a sweeper again. Just step back, and Claire Rylance hits her hole one really nicely. And Lois just holds the pass up really well.
Well, the sun has finally dipped behind the clouds here as well. That's going to be important for this game, because these players no longer have to play in the sweltering heat there.
Yeah, it's really tough. I mean, I remember Euros in Vichy last year, it hit 42 degrees, so, you know, heat is horrible.
Was the Vichy's on again this summer, but the World Cup to come before that, which you'll be a part of, Theo, refereeing. And refereeing the final after this as well. It's a pretty exciting game to come. It's going to be the London Galaxy taking on the Exeter Eagle Owls.
Yeah, that'll definitely be a good game. Got a couple of star names in both camps, so.
But for now, though, it's the Cougars on top in the Women's Division 3 Cup final. Rylance draws the touch. Lau at the half. Rylance and Lau, the Cougar middles, working excellently well together. Lau with a winding run, finds a pass, and they're into the 7. Good ball back to the edge, and great manipulation. That's the experience that this side, made up majority of England 35s and 40s players, will bring to the final. And can you believe it? They've gone 3 in front.
Yeah, it's a lovely little just dummy and go back to the short side from Claire Davis. Kind of looks like nothing's on, and then if you just get one player to bite in, there's going to be space somewhere.
Hannah Suzuki over on the wing. And the Thames Valley Vikings are behind by 3 in just 4 minutes in this cup final. Here's Cole playing away. And getting it on the return, Julia Cole. Going to take on Rylance. Easier said than done. Roberts plays the pass to the dangerous Lucy Neal Hook. And Hook almost into the area. Interception! And, well, an important touch because Suzuki was away.
Yeah, it's really good work from Cougars to get their transition running as quickly as they can. So Vikings have got a roll. They've got a roll on the Vikings now, and it's very difficult to stop when that happens.
Chong with a strong carry. And look how they open up the field as the sun looks to break through the clouds once more and shine down on this wonderful Cougars performance.
Just a miscount there. Yeah, they had fifth coming on the roll and they tried to spread it a bit too much. I think it probably should have just gone down the middle and picked up, really.
So then a chance for Thames Valley to transition, but, well, they're just a bit slow there, Theo.
Yeah, off the mark on that touch. It's just a basic error, basic roll ball error. Just want to be initiating that touch, getting the ball down as soon as we can.
Rickard at the half. Finds Chong. Rickard returns it to Chong. And there's a player over for the Cougars, but the pass goes down. Couldn't find Laura Anderson.
Yeah, it was a good razor setup. 30 looks like the 32 dump, and the link split, middle splits across. Ball's fed back to them so they can take on that link short side, as there was 2-on-1 out there.
Well, they're 3 up inside 5.5 minutes, but a missed opportunity for the Cougars there. Let's see how the Thames Valley Vikings can transition. Cat Spring, 15 years plus with the Thames Valley Vikings now. Touch on halfway, an important one as well from Louise Rickard. And, well, 6 at the halfway. What can Louise Lau offer as the transition begins? And Rylance, Lau, Tiga, back to Lau. Rylance just driving forward there, drawing the touch out of McDonald. Lau, wide pass, beautiful.
Great pill. That's a great pill. Simple, just a 32 long. Rip it back to the winger. Oh, they're getting it forward.
Oh, such a shame.
Agonising.
Because the forward pass was given late. All the players have retreated. Sonia Lamb robbed of a try in this final. And, well, is that the moment for the Thames Valley Vikings to turn this game on its head? They've got some work to do, get back into this game, Theo.
Yeah, I think they just need to get one score on the board, and they've shored up their D quite nicely. This looks like to be a decent transition set so far. They can just get a good strike, leave the ball down there. Even if they don't score, they're still in this game. So.
Gaultier hands it off. Anderson back with it. Oh, and it's just been spilt on the deck. So Lau will look to counter. Lau misses out Rylance. And they'll go to the edge, and Suzuki's on the outside. Grace Ward with an important intervention. This is looking threatening from the Cougars. Well, every pass can't go to hand, but the quick transition, Pullis. Cat Spring lifts it into the path of Rebecca Anderson, and the changes are made. Roberts, a fresh player onto the field, but that pass just undercooked. Cole puts it down. Just not functioning for Thames Valley Vikings in the way they'd like at the moment.
Yeah, it's just roll ball errors, really. I mean, exactly what Sammy's saying in the box now. You just need to take 10% off that roll ball speed, get the ball really nice and clean. If we're sprinting in, you can't really control it. So, you know, take a bit of pace off and you'll get that nice flow in the drive.
Sammy Phillips with her dual alliances in this final as Lau looks to go long, but, well, that's an excellent take from Suzuki to keep it alive. Lovely ball back inside. Lau, good quick hands on final touch, so forced to throw the pass. Big defence from Thames Valley Valley.
Yeah, good defence from Thames Valley, but good finish. It's a good finish on the Cougars. They're leaving it right on their box side, so it's quite difficult for the Thames Valley to actually transition out from here.
As we were saying, Phillips coaching the Thames Valley Vikings, but also involved with the Cougars side. He'll be with England 35s at the World Cup to come. But that's a turnover in a dangerous position, Theo.
Yeah, it was, well, they're what, 15 out from the line with 6 hole touches to go, so they should get a good few strikes here and probably get a score out of it with where their line attack's been going.
Rylance inside to Tiga, searching for her second of the game. Tiga.
Should probably look for a sweeper setup here. Oh no. Counties.
Lau. Oh, what a pill that is, and a great line picked out as well by Claire Davis.
Yeah, that's a fantastic hole. Really, really well timed. Just put the ball into the space, flat across the line, and Claire Davis steaming onto it.
Beautifully weighted pass from Louise Lau to cut through Ward and Amelia Shales. Well, the Claxton cries in this cup final, even half-time it is, and the Cougars are 4 tries up against the Thames Valley Vikings. The Cougars, who have only conceded 2 solitary tries so far in this finals day here at Old Leamingtons Rugby Club. Well, they look in fine fettle, and the Thames Valley Vikings have yet to really put the pressure on this talented defence, Theo.
Yeah, it's just they've been very strong in their midfield D. Thames Valley haven't really had many strikes at the line. You know, the only chances they've got are off tap-off, and even then, Cougars' line defence has been incredibly strong. So, and obviously at the other end, they're very, very clinical. They get repeat set on the line, you're going to likely see a score out of the end of it. So, really good. I mean, their error rate's much lower. You look at all the stats, I guarantee Cougars would be out on top in most areas.
Well, if the Thames Valley Vikings want to get back into this game, they'll have to quadruple the number of tries that the Cougars have conceded all tournament. It's a big ask. They trail by 4. The Cougars with one hand on the trophy here in the Division 3 Women's Cup final, with the second half still to come.
Ladies and officials, it's your 30 seconds warning. Please take to the field and ready to play. Seconds, stand by.
Cup final time here in our penultimate game at the ETA NTS finals, the penultimate game of a long weekend of touch rugby that has culminated here in this Women's Cup final in Division 3. Theo Edwards, before you referee the men's final, you're here to talk us through the women's game, and the Cougars, with this fantastic defensive record so far today, are 4 tries up against the Thames Valley Vikings. Have they done enough, Theo?
Well, we'll see now. I mean, BB's got a few strikes on the line. She's a Swiss international, so she should be able to create something here.
Pulis with a lovely step off the right.
Yeah. That's ball down first. Defender never made the line.
Well, that's the perfect start to the second half. Don't write off the Thames Valley Vikings just yet, even if they trail by 4. That's only the 3rd try that the Cougars have conceded today, but it's a great finish. And
yeah,
well,
it's just a kind of carbon copy of the one we saw right in the first half, just taking the middle short side, diving on the outside and beating them for pace.
BB Pulis, the Dutch family living in Switzerland, over for university in the UK. And will be in action at the World Cup as well come July. Good carry though by Lau. In the meantime, could the Cougars re-establish this 4-try advantage? Good ball inside, searching for Davis. Rylance caught. Here is Claire Rylance.
Yeah, 32 long for Lois. So kind of her pet play.
And she goes herself and dives in. Cole just about makes the touch. In fact, no, she doesn't. Well, the referees were in conversation. They thought there could have been a touch made there, but instead, it's another try for the Cougars. A great finish from Lois Lau.
Yeah, it's classic Lois Lau, 32 long, just beats her saving middle for pace. So they try and tuck under to cover their 33 channel. Beats them for pace on the outside. You've got a 3-on-2, and if they release, she's going to go at the line. So
try number 27 today for the Cougars, the top scorers in the Division 3 of the women's competition. And they're 5-1 up against the Thames Valley Vikings now. But they're on the offensive, Thames Valley. And that's a good step off the left from Julia Kang, but final pass doesn't go to plan, Theo.
No, it's good. Another sweeper setup. They seem to be liking that kind of that dynamic play, but I think the defence manned on quite well, and they left a massive long ball to have to be thrown, and that's a very difficult ask for any player, really.
5-1 at the moment, and this is a great transition from the Cougars. Rylance, Lau, plenty of numbers to the right. They could be over here. Little 2-on-1. Oh, racing away goes Tiga. Well, what an effort that is. The very last defender for the Thames Valley Vikings. Sinead Hughes makes the touch, and Rylance on the transition. Hughes there to make the touch again.
Oh, let's see what this 50-50 call here. So he's given a hard touch. I'm not going to say anything, but I think Claire Rylance needs to do a better job of protecting the ball there. I can say that, she used to coach me.
Rylance with a ball, feeding it to the right-hand side and diving in. But the touch was made on Claire Davies. Here is Davis.
Yeah, so we'll be looking for another sweeper here. Lois coming round.
Davis, Lau to the right, they go to the left. There's a player over for the Cougars if they can execute it here.
Yeah, it's a lovely, lovely little sequence from the Cougars. They run the sweeper and dive on the short side. They pull all the players over, and then Claire Davis just picks up, goes the other way, and it's just hands down the line.
Sonia Lamb does have her try in this final. And I think with 4 minutes to go, the Cougars may have sealed this. 6-1 they now lead.
Yeah, it's a very difficult task to come back from that.
But the Thames Valley Vikings are on the offensive. Rachel Goodwin, Pullis running the show from middle. There at the half. Quick ball to Anderson. Pullis. Pullis is just driving through up to the 7. Wants it on the return. She'll take on all comers.
Yeah, so they've done well to get a repeat set now. I think there's probably an offside player in the middle, or maybe drop in early, but either way, it's a good opportunity for them now to get some more points on the board.
BB Pullis, Anderson, found on the return. Anderson diving in. Another touch made, this time by Louise Rickard. Anderson, Pullis takes the touch, and Anderson finds her on the return. Good footwork, getting round Rickard.
Yeah, that's...
Touch made by Chong. Pullis back to her feet, thankfully.
Yeah, it's great covering touch from the links. Open side quickies quite difficult to defend if you run them properly.
Anderson looking to open up the field. Pullis on the inside, lovely footwork, but caught. And that's the final touch, so the Cougars back in possession. Great defence from this Cougars side.
Yeah, it's great defence from the Cougars. It just seems like Thames Valley is sort of out of ideas a bit. If you look at the Cougars, they go through their playbook really nicely. You've got loads of different options off each platform, and Thames Valley are sort of stuttering a bit when they're faced with a defence that knows what they're doing.
Rylance with a weaving run. Promising signs as well, Theo, for England's women's 35s and 40s on the eve of the World Cup.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. It's
Suzuki is in for another. Great ball from Lois Lau. 7-1. The Cougars lead the Thames Valley Vikings in this Division 3 Women's Cup final and our penultimate game of the ETA NTS finals as a whole.
Yeah, just getting a lovely roll on in transition, keeping that momentum going. Lois just gets loads of extra yards with a little check and just, again, beats her middle to the short side. Great ball out to the wing.
Second try for Hannah Suzuki in this Women's Cup final. One more game to play, of course, today. It's the London Galaxy who came through that semi-final against Old Wesley after going 2 tries down, taking on the Exeter, Eagle Owls, who were beaten in the semi-final stage by the Cougars. But in the meantime, Siobhan Hughes has another try for the Thames Valley Vikings, and they celebrate that one on the sideline.
Yeah, it's a great scoop getting through the middle. And Cougars try and man on with their players, try and mirror their players, but it's good off the ball work to get free in the in goal.
Trademark run from Lucy Neal Hook. Good ball to find Sinead Hughes, who's had a really excellent tournament so far for the Thames Valley Vikings. But the Cougars back on the offensive. Inside ball from Rickard. Oh, lovely wrap around, and they might have numbers up here, but caught. Important touch from Lucy McDonald. Rickard.
To spread it to the link. Is it?
Jong.
Oh, they had a touch there. I think they were trying to play some...
Oh, good ball back into Chong, but caught by Amelia Shales.
Yeah, trying to play some jouet touch before they realised they had a touch to play with. So, but, you know, we always love to see it.
He won't trouble them with 2 minutes to go. They lead by 5 tries. 7-2 in this Women's Cup final. And a better transition now from the Thames Valley Vikings.
Yeah, it's a good drive, good couple of check-offs, making some good yards. But yeah, there's a lot of pressure coming in. These shooters are getting set really nice and early and getting really high up in the faces of Thames Valley.
And the Cougars wrap round towards the box side, looking to make some changes. On comes Lois Lau, who's there at first receiver. Rylance to her right. And they just look to open up the field. Rylance takes the touch. Tiga, Lau, freshly onto the field, over on that left-hand side. The new winger just puts it down.
Yeah, I think Lois looks at 32 long again and like sees that the space is out on the wing and the wing's still subbing on. So
would have been a really impressive take. For now, though, BB Pullis still driving away Thames Valley, putting the ball over the top, trying to set Rachel Goodwin on her way. Penalty. So Lucy Neal Hook carries well and takes on Lois Lau. Shales. Neal Hook at the half finds Cole.
That's a good drive, got a good roll on here.
Neal Hook needs a bit of movement from her teammates.
They've got a strike here. They've got 3 players up. It's a really good setup.
Cole finds Neal Hook, 3-on-2 down the right-hand side.
Oh, lucky.
And that'll be all she wrote here in the Women's Cup final. Division 3 has been won by the Cougars in today to replace another side that unfortunately had to pull out. But this invitational side made up of women's 35s and 40s internationals have done excellently well. And they, well, dominated the group, won every game, and then made it through to this final after seeing off Exeter. And they've beaten the Thames Valley Vikings comfortably, Theo, it must be said.
Yeah, they didn't really look too stressed at all. It's quite exciting to look forward to the World Cup and see what might be going out on that big stage. And, you know, we might even be taking the fight to the likes of Australia and New Zealand and really pushing for European touch to be up near the top.
Well, a really excellent level of touch on show, even down here in Division 3 on the day 2 of the ETA touch finals. It's been a really excellent weekend of touch that has just one more game in its locker. It's the Division 3 Cup final where the London Galaxy, with a lot of their players away in Paris, entered into this Day 2 competition, and they take on the Exeter Eagle Owls, whose women's side made it all the way to the semi-final before missing out to the eventual winners, the Cougars. Thank you for joining us, Theo, and we'll see you in a moment out on the pitch.
Yeah, I'll see you then.
no way, you're right.
Hit back in. Hit him. Coming down.
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going anywhere.
Oh, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get to the line.
Those last 2 scores have been exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
yes, let's go, right? Now win it.
It all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. Ready? Let's go.
Hands in. Come on, Ems.
Tight! Eyes up, tight! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! One for the ref! Hip hip! One for us! Woo!
I won for the ref!
Hooray!
So close. Go on, Darren!
Act really casual.
So if you see them, sweeper, 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 watch the ball, watch the ball.
We'll be having rather than keeping an eye on your play, it's who's in your opposite position.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's quite, including me, I will follow the player rather than the position. So if they swap, I'm swapping the player I'm marking.
But also when we
2, 3. Yes! So just come up. If you're worried about being run round, come up and force them to do things. And then that way they won't be able to get all that space.
Up, Sarah, get Brad, up, get toes on your toes.
Get up! Take the space! Take the space!
You work hard defence. Get onside early, help each other out, okay? You ready, quickies? You stay tight, push out, okay? Put a smile on your face, enjoy yourselves, yeah? It's a big game. Let's get it, yeah?
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going anywhere.
Well, this is it then after a very long weekend of club touch here at Old Leamingtonians Rugby Club in Royal Leamington Spa. It's the Men's Division 3 Cup Final, the final game that we will bring to you live here before the World Cup in July. And I'm joined by a player that will be involved at the World Cup representing Switzerland, Bibi Pulis, who unfortunately lost that final Women's Cup final, but a really great run across the 2 days for yourself in this competition.
Yeah, definitely. It was nice to play in the final in both Division 1 and 3. Unfortunate loss in both, but I think just having played in that is great experience. So.
And, well, we're here for this Men's Cup final for Division 3, where the Exeter Eagle Owls will take on the London Galaxy. And, well, a star-studded London Galaxy side, despite the majority of the squad being away in Paris, hence why they didn't compete yesterday. But what a start this could be for the Eagle Owls. Touch made, but Well, a bright start to the game, Bibi.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's very, very fast-paced compared to women, so good structure there.
That's a good pickup and the return to that right-hand side. And diving over from close range, searching for another, and well, I think they have almost got the first score. The Galaxy on the box just in front of us here go up with a cheer because they know they've turned it over. But they're quite far away from their box at the moment. Well, the Galaxy came through a semi-final where they were 2 tries down against Old Wesley's second team before turning the game on its head and winning 5-3 in the end. And this, their first offensive venture into the Exeter Eagle Owls half, and that was an ambitious pass by the number 36, or the number 33 even, Ruiz Durrani. And BB, this transition from Exeter can be crucial today against a very well-drilled Galaxy side.
Definitely, like I said in the previous one, it's always good to get your 6 touches in, whether or not you score a try, but it means the other team has to compete for that whole length of the field. Great offload there.
And they are rolling. Good ball on the inside, coming from nowhere. Connor Skelland ripping through, almost getting the score, but 6 touches. Well, both sides using all 6 at the moment, Stevie.
Yeah, definitely, but the Galaxy defence is nice and tight, so even though the Exeter side is coming in with hard lines, the Galaxy side knows how to defend that nicely.
Rower into touch. Well, the Galaxy came through a group that included the Scorpions, the Warwick Knights, the Nailsea Ravens and the Clapham Feelers. They're undefeated in that group before seeing off Old Wesley, the Irish side. For the Exeter Owls on the other side, on the other hand, they came through a really close game against the Cheltenham Tigers, beat them 3-2 in the end, topping a group which also included Cambridge, the London Vipers and a green and gold side. They're the top scorers today, the Exeter Eagle Owls, while also hosting the best defence, just 8 tries conceded, and you know, that's a threatening group of statistics for the London Galaxy, Vivi.
Yeah, definitely. It's always good to look at those statistics and see what it is. It's the same with the women's. The Cougars only conceded 2, so that was definitely a good statistic there for them.
One in their favour, and well, played out in the final as they managed to control the free-scoring Thames Valley Vikings. But that's excellent footwork getting on the outside, and then a ball over the top. And the ball over the top came from the dangerous Andrew Smearden, and he's won 6 more for his side, Vivi.
Yeah, that's an unlucky hand there. I think he tried to intercept, but just missed that.
So now it's the Eagle Owls on the attack and sliding into score. They do have the first. Finished off.
Great offload. I think that was just like halfway through the dive. Great sweeper, QB, back inside, and ball is down.
Well, that's an excellent opening score for the Eagle Owls. And
oh, I think they've taken it back, actually. I think it might be a penalty.
Well, they have. They've given it as a penalty, so no score for the Exeter Eagle Owls, their London counterpart, the Eagles. Really confusing me today, having commentated yesterday. I will get that out of my system as the final continues. And the Galaxy up to halfway. That's a good ball into the path of Jason Wotton.
Great
and look at
yards
how
there.
they rip through the defence, scything through, unopposed. Lamecco searching for a pass.
Oh, I think the Galaxy players just ran into each other. That's unfortunate there.
And no score, so they'll go back with a few touches in the pocket. A turnover, in fact, called by the referees. So the Exeter Eagle Owls will get to transition out of defence and into attack. Here goes Smearden. And just clattering there into Jason Wilson.
Yeah, sometimes when they come up high without going low, it becomes quite difficult.
Well, the momentum has been quelled, and that's a turnover, an important one as well for the Galaxy in this cup final. It's crucial they create something here, Vivi.
Yeah, I think the momentum at the moment is with Galaxy. I think if they can use these 6 touches and make something out of it, that would be really good for them.
Lamecco. Rower.
Substitutes coming on at the moment, some fresh legs.
And they go to the other side where there's players over, but they might not need them because darting in, Kamil Shahabdeen. And he opens the scoring. The London Galaxy will go one in front. This time it is cleared by the referees.
That's a great score, and that comes from the great subbing off as well with the fresh legs on, and he just comes on, puts that ball down, great dive. Open side ball.
Well, it's important that Shahabdeen did get that away because he had two players out to his left to be in trouble if he was caught. And now, though, the Exeter Eagle Owls in need of a response. Ball back on the inside towards Jack Limmer. Long ball, well taken by George Jones under pressure. Webber picks it up well and now looks to go long, interception. But an important covering touch from Tino Alessandro. And Colsey works his way up the field. Ben Colsey back on the inside.
Good offload there.
And, well, the London Galaxy, with a few touches spare, are inside the Eagle Owls half, looking dangerous again. Good carry from Peters. Peters with another good carry. He's there on the inside. Instead, they go long. Whoa, there's another lofted pass, and Andrews is in with acres of space around him. And that is really good composure, BB.
Yeah, that's great scene from the link there, that the wing was wide open. And great ball there.
Great vision from Ben Tang. He's found a pass, and the London Galaxy go two in front. The Exeter Eagle Owls a little bit shell-shocked to begin with here. Well, this is an excellent attack, though, in response. Lovely weighted pass, but the ball goes down. It's a turnover. The Galaxy will have it.
I think that ball was meant to go out to the wing, but a little bit of yes or no there. Oh,
well,
that's a critical,
that's a penalty.
Critical penalty there for the Eagle Owls.
Given by Theo Edwards, looking to bump himself up to level 5 ahead of the World Cup, the top rank of any touch referee.
I also play with him next year at Loughborough University, so good player, good ref, and good coach, I should say.
Coach of youth grade international teams as well, who compete at Vichy, and that's a dive in short, this time from James Smith.
I think the ball was just short of the line there, but it's an offside call anyway.
Penalty given from Edwards. Holland ready to play for the Exeter Eagle Owls. Touch made, and now they're retreating. Lovely ball inside, but across came Ben Robertson.
Good shot there from Galaxy.
Eating up the phases for the moment, but still a couple more to play for. Now they go wide, but Ben Colsey is there again.
Great chase, good defence there from Galaxy, really tight.
Pip Skelland almost away. Galaxy in the retreat. Oh, skipping away out the back door. Beautiful pass. Can they get it away? It clatters off of Andrews. I think it might be 6 more for the Exeter Eagle Owls. Galaxy penalised, but there was some pass out the back door there to keep the attack alive at all. On come the fresh legs. Here's Smearden. Smearden back with it. Hunting for the line, frees up the hands, and it's another touch by the Galaxy. They catch Webber. Great defence from the Galaxy so far. They can keep out Exeter here. It would be a really impressive set. Webber, ball inside, over the top, and then falling into the goal area. Smearden, but another touch for Exeter. Right on half-time, this will be the last chance they have to attack. Skelland caught by Colsey. And the whistle goes for half-time. A breathless end to this first half in the Men's Cup final. But BB, the London Galaxy have done fantastically well to deny the Eagle Owls on the stroke of half-time.
Yeah, definitely. I think after that first score, the momentum started coming to them. They've had a great defence. Their attack as well has been like direct, straight on. Two really good scores on the board. Hopefully they can keep it up in the second half and keep that score deficit down.
The London Galaxy are 2 tries up against the Exeter Eagle Owls in the final game of the weekend here in the ETA NTS finals. In this Men's Division 3 Cup final, the Galaxy hold a 2-try lead over the Eagle Owls with 10 minutes left to play. It's the final 10 minutes of play here at Old Leamingtonians in rural Leamington Spa. And it's the London Galaxy who lead in this Division 3 Cup final over the Exeter Eagle Owls. And Shahab Dean, try scorer, back on the field, passing it inside to Ruaz Durrani. So first attack of the game goes the way of the Galaxy. BB Pullis alongside me for the second half. It's been a pretty excellent performance from the Galaxy so far. Rower, great ball. Cole's almost in. Back inside to Rower.
I think that's a penalty there.
I think it has been given as a forward pass, so the Eagle Owls can transition out of defence. But BB, a complete performance from the Galaxy. They couldn't have done much more in that first half against this talented side.
Yeah, definitely, and I think that was a great start there as well, and another turnover, a crucial turnover there. If they can use their 6 touches here to put another score on the board, that'd be great.
Good carry by man who got the assist for the first try, Ben Tang. Tang is at the half.
Slowing down play a little bit to get the fresh legs on here.
But they've got good field position. Kamil Shahabdeen. Shahabdeen plays half, handing it off. Has it on the return now. Little half quickie there. Shahabdeen diving in. He does score.
Yeah, that was a great step back inside. He took the defender on the outside, saw they were offside, stepped back inside and put the ball down with ease.
Good footwork, and he has his second of the final. And the London Galaxy have picked up where they started the first half. They have scored another and now lead by 3. The Eagle Owls desperate to get something on the board, and soon. Well, the London Galaxy weathered a real storm from the Exeter Eagle Owls right at the end of that first half. And just shows to go. If you don't take your opportunities in touch, BB, the opposition will find a way to take theirs.
Yeah, definitely. When you get a turn, you don't want a turnover, especially in the finals, because you will get You will get run against.
Lemeko takes it in and hands it off. Colsey plays 9. And here's Waterhouse on in the middle. Waterhouse with direct running. Peters is through, needs to find a pass. Peters picks out Robertson. And what a start to the second half this is. Barely 2 minutes gone and they've gone 4-0 up.
Great pick up there, and that was a good run from the link as well. Great, he found the space, he was open and he put the ball down.
Excellent running from the London Galaxy, who are now 4 tries up against the Exeter Eagle Owls. Is the game beyond them, BB?
Well, I mean, you never want to say so. There's 7 minutes to play. You never know. Are they going to score 4 tries?
Smearden on the offensive, and they're within 7. A try now would certainly light things up for the Eagle Owls, who have been second best across the board for the London Galaxy so far. Back on the inside, searching for Webber. The pass goes to ground. Another missed opportunity, BB.
Yeah, unfortunate there. I think you always want to try and use those 6 touches. I think they were a little bit too close to the sideline there and had no space. So that was unfortunate.
Durrani carries it in, but that's an unfortunate turnover for the Galaxy, whose substitutes come running on, but it's a huge moment for the Eagle Owls with 6 touches. A score here, or the final might be beyond them, with just 6 minutes to go.
Yeah, they've got great field positioning.
Smearden on the return, goes wide, finished off by Pip Skelland.
Yeah, good balls down there. Referees all agree.
Well, perhaps the Exeter Eagle Owls are back into this final. This is the scoreline through which their women's side lost in the semi-final to the Cougars, 4 tries to 1. Let's see if they can get themselves back into the game. They've got 6 touches to defend before that, however, as Waterhouse piles through with Peters. Aidan Waterhouse. Grove Peters, great yards. Rower lifts it to Waterhouse. There's the missed pass. Looking for the quick ball, Bentang, but it goes to ground. Good defence from the Exeter Eagle Owls.
Yeah, great defence. Good decision from the winger there.
Well, they've got 5 minutes to rack up 3 more tries and take us to our second drop-off of the day, after we saw Southampton Stormers come through that bowl semi-final after a drop-off. We'd love to see another, BB.
Oh, drop-off's always good to watch, isn't it? But you don't want to be stood in that drop-off yourself because it's a lot.
Well, I am the biggest advocate for the drop-off because I will never have to be in one so far today. Smearden across. Well, that's deflected. But what will the referee's decision be? I think they are going to give a penalty.
I think that got deflected off their own player, so it's a forward pass, unfortunately.
Might have cannoned off the hand of Lewis Reed. So the Galaxy looking to transition. Rower, little show and go. Strong carry up through the centre by Robertson. Great transition.
Great yards made there. Good positioning now. What are they going to do? Oh, that was last touch. I think they miscounted their touches there.
But no matter. They're 3 tries up deep in Eagle Owl country. Shahabdeen makes the touch. Little show and go, looking to break the line. The Exeter Eagle Owls are rolling nicely. Forcing the touch. Desperate for a strike. Looking to switch it in on the inside. Was that a pass and touch, or did it deflect off Durrani?
I think it just deflected there.
And so, well, the Galaxy have it back.
Touch 3 on the halfway line.
Short ball into Rower. That's the 4th touch, but they've still got plenty to play with. Inside from Michael Rower. Step off the right from Jason Wooten. Rower at the back door looking for Lemeko. The Exeter Eagle Owls have it with just 3 minutes to go here. They need 3 tries. Game is still on, but it's slipping away from them, DB.
Yeah, I mean, 3 tries in 3 minutes. It's a hard ask, but you never know. You never know.
Good pick up wrapping round the corner. The Eagle Owls, well, that's an excellent grab from Alex Jopling.
Great hands there.
Smearden stepping inside and out. Lemeko gets a touch.
Great footwork there. I think that might be a touch and pass. Yeah, I think Theo Edwards agrees.
Lemeko then with a tap for the Galaxy, looking to see out this final with just over 2 minutes to go. They can use all 6 of these touches, BB. You think they might be home and dry?
Yeah, I think if they just run this one out here, I think they might have taken that final with a 4-1 lead.
Peters, Waterhouse with him. Here is Aidan Waterhouse with Grove Peters on the inside, working well, the 2 Galaxy middles. A try here would certainly seal it. Forward pass. Well, 2 minutes. Never say die for the Exeter Eagle Owls, but they'll have to score from the next 6. Otherwise, the final will be beyond them, and the London Galaxy will be taking the Division 3 title.
A bit of miscommunication there, I think.
From deep then, what can the Exeter Eagle Owls offer?
Good pistoning defence there from the Galaxy, putting them under pressure.
They have got over halfway.
That's touch 4, 5th is coming.
Got to find a way to strike from here. Well, they'll struggle to create from this position, but who knows? The ball does go down, unfortunately, just beyond James Smith, and that might be the game. A minute to go. All they need to do is see this out. The Galaxy rolling through the touches. Rower with a good line. Out comes Smith to make the touch. Peters. Rower. Shahabdeen.
Taking the pace off this game a little bit.
Andrews inside to Shahabdeen. Tang. Shahabdeen with a pickup. And that's the final touch. But with 30 seconds left on the clock, only a consolation possible for the Exeter Eagle Owls.
Yeah, I think this is a ooh, that's unfortunate. I think this is a convincing win here for London Galaxy. I think they deserve it. Great defence there, attack, good speed. I think deserving win here for them.
Shahabdeen. Durrani's caught. There's the whistle. Durrani will look to play on anyway, over the top. Colsey will take the touch. Tang caught. Well, there's a penalty, so we'll have one more touch to play.
Can the Eagle Owls create something magical out of this? We shall see.
Well, the game is beyond them. The final is Galaxies. Shahabdeen gets the touch to bring us to a close. A long weekend, a thrilling weekend of some of the highest touch in the country available to witness here at Old Leamingtonians Rugby Club. The London Galaxy have beaten the Exeter Eagle Owls by 4 tries to 1 in a thrilling final that, well, to be fair to them, the Galaxy are the deserved winners of, BB.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they fought hard for it, they won it, and I mean, with this sunshine, who doesn't want to play a little bit of touch, hey?
Absolutely, and thank you very much, BB Pullis, for joining us throughout the weekend and also for this final.
Yeah, no worries, my pleasure. Hopefully see you soon.
Absolutely, see you at the World Cup in July. The next action live streamed to you by NextGen of the England Touch Association's programming. That World Cup in July will be the next time we see you, a week long of touch from the highest regions of the land across the different categories, all brought to you live from Nottingham. Great facilities there, the home for the World Cup, where England have looked strong with their wide range of competitors on show across the weekend here. The England Touch Association Touch National Series. The final in Division 3 goes to the London Galaxy. Thank you very much for joining us. Thank you to Old Leamingtonians Rugby Club for hosting the event. And don't forget to sign up for the Junior Touch Cup here at Old Leamingtonians Rugby Club on July 1st. For now, though, I've been Wilfred Kemsley, taking you through the action all weekend. We'll be back for more Touch Rugby in July. Join us again then.